Oh yeah, oh! Technical issues, it weren't really. Morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Afternoon. Welcome to GUKPT Leeds. If you watched the cash game yesterday, you will have known we were starting at 3:30 today with the high roller. He said 17 buy-ins for day 2. I said 9. There was 13. 13 there were, which you're not surprised. I'm amazed.
I thought it'd be a little bit more.
I'm amazed. I'm amazed there's 13 at 10 bigs. I asked Murph, how did you get 20x, your starting stack? And he said he stacked somebody with kings against 10s, he had the 10s, river to 10, he says that was for chunks. And he said it just ran so well.
It happens sometimes.
But to have 1.9 mil when you start your stack's 100k and only 95 people played, that's pretty impressive. So all there, Majid, Chris Johnson, Chris Maguire, Matt Davenport yet again. Georgie Pop, who is on our feature table. Jay will run through the names of the players who's on our feature to start the day. But welcome to the high roller. There's 34 to start the day, and we're playing down to a champion whenever that will be. It could be a really long one. It could be a late one. It could be an early one. We never know with the final days of the event. So we're just looking forward to it. We'll get the prize ticker scrolling across the bottom when we get it, and we're ready for the high roller.
Yeah, ready.
We're ready for the high roller. Who have we got on the table, Jay?
So there may be a couple of extra on from the day 2 buy-ins, but the list I got to start the day was 1 is George Pop, 2 Hamza Nazir, 5 is Wadey, 6 Mark Foggin, 7 Alan Carr, and then 8 is Macapac Chris Johnson.
Awesome. And as you can see right there, we are just about to start. The dealers there. We'll keep you informed with the GUKPT Day 1A as always. We know Thursday is now. I think we said yesterday. It's now because the mini is so busy, because the mystery bounty is so busy. Yesterday, Wednesday used to be setup day, and that was it.
Yeah, go out.
There was 4 events on yesterday. Yeah. Wednesday's now the busiest day of the week regarding different events. So it's Thursday. I think is just like a little bit of calm down for the players, and they'll all be bumping in for tomorrow for day 1B. I am pretty sure, but we'll keep you updated with the numbers on GUKPT Day 1A main events. That's going on as always. Afternoon, everybody in the chat already, and let's get back to the action because the high roller for us has just started.
So
the unshook one says yes, Wadey is on the feature. He is indeed.
Yeah, and getting the shove through first hand. Ace-9 suited, sub 15, in they go. No action for him. Happy to pick up lines in ante. Get rid of the pound sign.
Pound sign, yes. That's Andy can do that. Just before he leaves. Back building tables for Cardoon Direct will be Andy. There's me thinking he'll be going home, feet up, dog on the lap. The live stream on the 80-inch TV in the middle of the room, surround sound on. Go for an old-fashioned at the bar at the bottom of the garden. I'm painting a decent picture for you. Will any of that happen?
Wouldn't know what the bar was like, Tao. I've never been invited there, unfortunately.
It's not your comment, it's the fact you'll never leave.
Yeah.
Hiya, Josh. It was great to see you in commentary as well. You're more than welcome at any time, you know that. Lovely to see you, Josh. Where are you heading? Are you heading? Where are you? What's your plans for poker for the next couple of months? Let us know. Where are we going to cross paths as we go back to the table? because we have an all-in for George.
Yeah, blind on blind here.
And Guillermo day 2 buying, as you can see there, 100k, has got pocket 4s. So who wins it? More or less 50-50. Guillermo with the 4s, not in front anymore.
Yeah, not a good window card to see. No runners either, so just draw into a 4 needed on turn or river. Guess running 10-8 would chop it. But ace, meaning we're down to 2 outs. And Guillermo
has gone. Enjoy the live stream, sir.
So Guillermo Sanchez.
First out of the day?
No, because on the outer table at the same time we lost Tim Joyner. So Tim Joyner, Guillermo Sanchez Terro are both out. We will let you know of any bust outs as they come around the room, guys. 13 day 2 buy-ins, putting the total amount of entries to 108. Prize pool, what is it out yet, Tal?
I'm not too sure.
I'm guessing
we'll try and get a template for the table or the price stick. I think the price stick is still the Goliath. It is. It is. We'll get that changed as soon as we get the payout structure for the. Obviously, just getting it all sorted with the 13 buy-ins for day 2.
Josh has no life plans at the moment. We'll let you know if I'm going to any Grosvenor events.
Nice one, Josh. Nice one. Well, coming up,
you got to be at EPT London next week, next month, surely, Josh.
Yeah. Are you planning?
Have you
got a plan?
Yeah, I haven't got a plan, but I'll go down probably last minute. Actually going down now, not going up.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, GUKPT Luton is on the week before the EPT London.
This time Jack with the pocket 4s here in the big blind and only with 6 bigs here. Facing a shove from Mark and Jack going to make the call. So Jack at 0-0. Now the player at risk. Could it be back-to-back bust outs with pocket 4s?
That would be... So 4s against King 10 this time. Not King Jack. Is there a 10 in the window?
Well, there's a king next door, so same scenario as the last all-in. Gonna need a 4 with no runners either. So 4 is needed.
We need a 4 to survive. And doesn't.
So Jack O'Neill hits the rail. And just at the same time on one of the outlets, Francis Oberdon busting as well, so lost 4 already.
Lost 4 players. There he is. Lost Francis. There he is.
I saw him getting up, Tower. He's coming over.
He
grabbed his coat.
You're already exiting him, and just because he's got his coat on, don't mean he's leaving the building. So Francis comes to the table, not leaves the table. So there we go. We lost 3. So we started with 34. We're down to 31. Come on, the Foggy, says Stevens. Did you have a result earlier, Stephen? Steve Smith? Did you have a result last couple of weeks, or were you just out with drinks with a load of mates? I think I saw something on social. I remember your name popping up somewhere. Is Jack Oliver on the scene anymore? Jack Oliver's on the scene and he's bought in today too.
Has he?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
He was definitely on the rail. He was definitely in the building.
They're all here then. So raise and take.
Jack Oliver has bought in to the high roller. I did think I saw him at the cast desk. I weren't too sure whether it was obviously the GUKPT main event or the high roller, but he is in the high roller. 5,345 ICM chop last Sunday in Newcastle. I thought I'd seen your name somewhere. Well done, congratulations. Up the gas. What's happening to Bristol Rovers this year? Not scoring 7 and 8 a game at the minute. Arlo's got a decent tip for anybody who wants to drive into London, which I didn't think was a thing. Paid £40 for the parking and congestion charges. That's, to be fair, that's not bad, because the congestion charge is now about 16 quid, and parking for 24 hours in central London is about £40 a night. In fact, even more. Wouldn't surprise me if it's even more nowadays. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, Francis is all in. 5s this time. Can't lose.
5k.
King Jack. Wade is in. So this again. King Jack against 5s this time. Another 50-50 flip. We've lost with 4s against King 10, 4s against King Jack. Now we've got 5s against King Jack. Cards in the middle. Francis is all in. Was this a day 2 buying?
I'm not sure.
Because he's not got many chips.
Yeah, it might have been Tower. Well, he wasn't on the
chip
counts.
There we go.
So basically going to double here, Francis, unless there's some sick run out. And that will be that on the turn.
Do it. Nice one.
Well, it's going to be more than double, 5k to 30k for Francis, so a sextuple. So still alive, that man.
Still alive. Maybe he was on the system. Maybe people thought he'd. Stephen Smith. I played in the mini the other day. The first person I see was Jay with his shorts on and his cap, and he looked like a cross between Jimmy Cranky and Forrest Gump. Oh, what an image! Oh, I could never lose that image now. Oh dear. If you see the growth under his chin now, I might even go to Tesco's and get a razor. You need a right trim.
To be honest, I was meant to go the day before we started yesterday, but I just woke up late.
Oh, right,
I just had a late night. And then I got in yesterday, they said the comms cam weren't working, I was like, lovely.
I'm alright now, and then it did, then it started to work.
So Francis all in again, and Mark here with the aces on the button.
Foggy's got him. Foggy has got him. Yeah, seat 2 is Francis. The name is in now. The name is in. Can he get lucky?
We're going to get very lucky here to stay alive.
Yeah. Can he get lucky?
Couple of diamonds. We've frozen here, guys. I don't know if you have on Twitch.
Oh. The frozen Paul. Come on, should be back.
Yep.
Yeah, back.
Just in time for the all-in.
Woo. Here we go. A7, aces. Francis is going to need a bit of luck.
Yeah, if he wins this one, Tower, he literally needs the offsuit perfect 7.
Yeah, he has 2 outs.
So that will be that. Going to lose Francis from the tournament.
Ended up with a flush. Well done, Francis. Good effort, but if it was a day 2 buy-in, if he wasn't, I don't think he was on. We can't actually quickly have a look see if he was on the list, can't we?
I don't think it was Tal. Yeah.
No, it wasn't. It was a day 2 buy-in. So day 2 buying at 100,000, and then come to our table with just 5,000. So obviously didn't like the table change either.
Race, 80k.
Is that a new phone?
Hang on a minute. You know what it is.
Oh, you got a case.
I've got a case.
Your bulletproof case
yeah.
you need. How old is that for?
This one I got. I come back from Vegas, bought a new one, lost it in Reading, bought a new one. Yeah. 2 months, we're doing well, Tower. 2 months this phone.
Jay's had a phone for 2 months without losing it. It is a record since 2018. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Like it. Well done. Yeah. Tom Paul. Afternoon, everybody in the chat. Watching the high roller here in Leeds.
That Mark's going to call here with the king queen suited. Wadey just open shoving for just sub 19. A lot of the time, these are the sort of hands that are in this range that shove for this amount. Like maybe too many bigs to shove. Definitely one we can just open as Wadey, but I'd be surprised if Mark found the call here with the king queen suited tower. It's just one of those where it's rare that we're going to have Wadey in a dominated spot. Yes, a lot of the time we can be flipping, but we can definitely get behind the fold there from Mark. And Wadey going to get it through. Shows the pocket eights.
So good numbers for the high roller.
Yeah, over 100 runners for a high roller in Leeds Tower.
Wasn't on the schedule. The GM had a quick chat with Jim McSane, said, "Can we try a high roller? We think it'll be successful." The answer was yes, and it was. Over 100 runners in Leeds. But this week's just been so busy. You've been here for all of it, haven't you?
Yeah.
And it's the numbers have been crazy. Superb yet again.
So 10s for Alan.
Tens for Alan.
Yeah, George on the button here, King Queen, can go either way. Stack size is in question, but just choosing to flat, which can be perfectly fine. And, see a flop, bringing Aria in the big blind with the 7-5.
Ace 9-5.
So not the best of flops here for Alan, still does have the best of it. It's going to be a better board for us in terms of range. It does check this one over to George. Taking a freebie. Checks behind and a 7 on the turn.
Brings up the diamond draws.
And brings in 2 pair for Aria, so should be Leading now here is Aria. He's just going to choose to shove for what looks like 75k. I don't think that's 95, so shoving for just south of pot. And Alan with the 10 of diamonds working here, but should be aware Aria out of the big blind is going to have a lot more two pairs here. The 8-6 a possibility, as well as a lot more flush combinations than anyone else peeling out the big. So tough spot here with the 10s for Alan. It's going to make the call. And we'll like what he sees, because he's got any 10, any ace, any 9, any diamond.
Quite a few outs for the lad.
Yeah, plenty. Two lots of counterfeit outs, ace or a 9, 10 or a diamond. Plenty.
Ace, 9, 10 and...
Plenty to fade for Aria. Oh, it is a 9, so it does get counterfeited.
Ouch.
And the 10s are going to bust Aria from the tournament.
Ouch.
And Alan Carr up over $500,000.
And we actually just lost on the outer table the Mad Turk. The Mad Turk eliminated as well. Aria Sarkashik eliminated, and the Mad Turk going as well, which means we're on 28. Where's Alan Carr's glasses? There's another Alan Carr as well, who's Scottish, and he's about in his either late, about probably late 40s now, early 50s, and that's what I thought he was, but it's not. There's another one. Ace high flop, ace jack 6.
Everything's starting well for Alan. Going to get some action here. Wadey with top pair himself, and just going to be continuing on the ace jack 6. Double Broadway, rainbow preferred, around that sort of sizing. What you expect to see from Alan. He does opt for just south of 15k into 50, and Wadey just with an easy call with top pair backdoor clubs.
10 of spades on the turn.
Does bring in the Broadway draw. Board starting to get slightly wetter. Backdoor spades now coming in as well, but really nice turn for us here as Alan picking up heaps of equity if we happen to be behind. Just going to fire again here. The second barrel. It's a complicated spot here for Wadey, because he'll be aware this is a board after opening EP that Alan is going to be firing on a lot of the time, so going to call once more with his top pair, realising that Alan doesn't necessarily have to have the goods. It's a 5 of hearts river, so complete brick, and Wadey shoves for 133k with his ace 3. This is actually not a nice spot tower. This is actually horrible. I think versus Wadey does take some unusual lines. Might have to flick in a call, but it's just going to let it go, and Wadey would have been out the door. If Alan just flicked in the call there with the ace queen of spades, and he'll see in half hour's time had the chance to eliminate Wadey from the tournament, but Wadey just leads all in on the river. Don't know if he was turning his ace into a bluff, don't know if he thought it was a value shove. Alan Carr just letting the ace queen of spades go, getting over 2-1 on his money. Maybe thinking what Wadey 2 pair plus.
Yeah, I was just telling him he folded ace queen of spades, and Wadey went, what? He says, you were winning. He went, no I wasn't. He went, you were winning them, trust me. Lifeline number 1 for Wadey. Classics have slightly disappeared, but they'll be coming back because there was an aces and king 10 suited or king jack suited. King 10 suited it was.
Yep, fairly standard. Chris opening aces as should be, and George, nice one to flat here, suited king 10 and the hijack. Don't think we're going to be free betting too often when Chris has us covered. Just a lovely hand to go post with position. So 9-4-4 rainbow. Really small size choice from Chris. If he does elect to continue here with aces, what you expect to see. Free bet pot, these paired rainbow boards with no straight draws. Boards we could even choose 15, 10%, these sort of sizes. And Chris does elect for a really small size, 13 into 71. And George, nice one to float, 2 overs, backdoor spades, backdoor straight possibilities, going to call with position.
6 of clubs on the turn.
So not really changing too much here for Chris. I think this board's just going to be one we're always going to be going bet on now. Try and get some value from some potential suited 9x in there, as well as maybe 10s, jacks that didn't elect a free bet pre, 7s, 8s in a tough spot facing the second barrel. But now George just letting it go. Fine to float the flop there versus that size with position. Faced with his second barrel from Macapac, just has to let it go.
Have you ever heard of Coolio, the singer?
Yeah, vaguely. Rapper, yeah.
Gangsta Paradise and all that.
Yeah.
Passed away. Passed away this morning. Been on the news. Yeah, I thought you were into your R&B malarkey. Or is it too old?
Maybe a little bit too
late
old.
90s,
yeah. I'd still been nappy, so.
Yeah, you wouldn't have been rapping to Gangsta Paradise when it was out.
Ace King for Hamza makes it 22. And 10-8 off in the big, fine to defend for Alan versus this sizing. Makes the call for 12k more. I notice Mr. Hardcastle isn't in his seat tower.
The hoodie's disappeared. The hoodie has gone. Won't have changed places, that is for sure. Jack Hardcastle gone.
So King, Queen, Deuce, rainbow board. Lovely one for Hamza. Same again, double Broadway. Rainbow. Around third, what you expect to see from Hamza, a little bit more, 25 into 60, that gets the job done. And just before Jack as well, the tower on table 4, we lost David Doherty, so Jack Hardcastle and David Doherty both busted.
Down to 26. There you go, scrolling across the bottom, price pool 41,660 up top. Final table of £4,000 to be locked up. 10th, 11th and 12th get paid as well. The 13 getting paid in total. £3,000 for a min cash in 13th. McManus, good afternoon, watching on Facebook. Whereabouts are you from, McManus? Watching players he normally plays with. on the live stream. Afternoon, Tom. Tom Bainbridge. Ah, the next place in Newcastle. It's about time we went back to Newcastle to play.
I've never been to Newcastle.
You used to love it. You used to love going up to Newcastle for the GUKPT.
I've been in Newcastle on the train through to Edinburgh. It's the only time.
Straight past.
Yeah, just straight past. But I've never like been Newcastle, somewhere I need to visit in the UK. What's the card room like up there? Is it big or?
If it's still the same as it used to be, it was upstairs at one point. I don't think it's big enough now for GUKPT, I must admit. I don't know if the layout's changed, but I don't think it would be big enough now for GUKPT. It's a little bit upstairs, a little bit like this, but it's a proper Grosvenor casino. It's not an old gala building. It's just a great place to play. Fantastic poker fraternity up there, loads of players from Teesside and play the Newcastle leg, Geordies obviously, but even get the Mackhams playing. Afternoon, Fizz. Fizz has made his way from Chesterfield to Ipswich. Right, heck, that's a drive. One road in, one road out. Norwich City has to be one of the worst football grounds to ever get to. It's literally A roads all the way, and then the B road, and then it's one road in, one road out, and it takes forever. Like, forever.
We'll get the prize pool
There.
across the bottom. There we go.
There you go. You ask.
There you go. This on YouTube, entries 108. And going to be £41,660 up top.
With a 3k new cash. Afternoon's Keith. Keith Hennigan watching on Facey. So it is still upstairs in Newcastle. As we have found out. Thank you very much, everybody watching.
That's a 13 paid. And we have 26 remaining.
We do. I'm guessing if you bust the high roller, you're jumping straight into the main.
Yeah, I'm guessing a lot of people are going to do that. Doubt they'll.
Aero's in the building. How are we doing, Karen?
How are we doing, Karen?
Where are you? What are you doing? Miss you.
Mark folding 7 deuce. Did he not watch last night's cash game?
72 in the main so far. Decent numbers for day 1-8. See Rob Cowan finish the WKPT style with bracelet number 2.
Did he? PLO?
Yeah. He won 2 W Coops, did Rob Cowan. And next he's off to South America.
Nice.
Very nice indeed. So we won't be seeing Rob Cowan for a couple of months. Probably see him at the grand final.
So Alan up and down. After choosing to open the 10-9 off in the hijack, I think with Chris on our direct left, maybe a smidge too wide. I think Chris is the type to punish us. A lot of the time we start opening too wide, but on this occasion works out fine. Ends up going 3-way and flopping an up and down straight drop. And this C-bet probably just going to get the job done. Lady letting the ace-4 of hearts go. How are you doing, Preston Pixie? Good afternoon to you. Quickly going to go and get the waters tower. Would you like a water?
Yes, please, sir. Yes, please, indeed. Razor Kev nodded off at 1 o'clock last night. Great viewing from literally the first stream down. You're not wrong. cracking day yesterday. On the, I think it's the best 5, 10, 25 no limit table we had. Hiya Charlie, how's Bratislava? If that's where you still are. Where are you? Alright, Mate Waffles on his way down to play the main tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow will be busy. It will be busy tomorrow. 72 in today, we've got to double that at least tomorrow. Could easily be 250 in total tomorrow. Two coffees? We've had 3. Did you not sleep? You've only been here an hour.
He was still here when we left at, what, 4 in the morning, Simon? Waiting for the PLO to finish.
Yeah. Dino Rob, afternoon. Oh, you've been well since Goliath. Yeah, it's not been bad. Not done much since Goliath. Played golf and a bit more golf. Saw the family. Played a bit more golf. Went to Lanzarote.
Bit more golf.
Bit more golf.
You will be off scratch this time next year. You single figures now, you are,
8.6.
8.6.
And the handicap system finishes at the end of the season, end of October, so you won't change.
Wadey.
Wow. We're going to get a Cavold as well from Hamza. Hamza's not calling this, I tell you. Wadey again.
Just rips A6 off for 26 bigs over a cut-off open and gets the ace-jack to fold.
Is Rich Kelly still in? I'm actually not sure. Yes, he is. He's sat at the side of Matt Davenport and Robbie Bull. So there we go. So yes, he is still in. What time do you think the air roll will finish as make the mod?
I make it about 12:30. That's when we get to the level of like 80 bigs in play. However, obviously when we get 5-handed, the clock shorted to 30 minutes. So if I had to guess, Mick, I'd say between 12 and 1. That would be my guess for us today.
Yep. Not very often wrong, this lad. Is Ewan McNicholas still in? Yes, he is. He's in seat 2. There he is. In fact, he's in seat number 1 behind you. There he is. Ewan McNicholas sat next to Mitch Johnson, Matt Davenport.
Yeah, when we get down to 24 players, guys, there's a free table redraw.
Oh, so there is. I keep forgetting about that. How many are we on? 26. Yep. Jack Hardcastle bust out in 27th, so we're on 26. So we need to lose exactly half the field to gain the money.
How the Fruit Shoot Mafia getting on? Ewan's still in,
yeah.
Jack Oliver's still in, Chris Maguire's still in, Tim Joyner busted first hand of the day, Jack Hardcastle busted about 10 minutes ago, Paul. The pocket nines for Hamza. Just going to open rip for 20 bigs, Tower. Maybe a bit too many bigs to just be open shoving. I think we can definitely just raise this one as Hamza, make it 2 big blinds, start getting some value from worse out the big blind or even in LP. But just happy to take it down. The other thing is we're 6-handed as well to start that hand. 6-handed, and just nines is a monster if you like, 6-handed, and so hard to get action from worse once we open rip for over 20 bigs.
Yeah, I think the new GUKPT rule is that there's a redraw at 24 and 16.
Thin brag from Brad there, letting us all know he made the last 3 tables in a 25-50.
Oh, see.
Not they had a redraw, we had a redraw at 24 in the 25-50.
One of the biggest 25-50s ever as well. Incredible numbers, yet again.
And how are we doing, Neo? As Wadey with the kings raises to 22.
Flop time, ace 9-8.
A bit of action here. We've got Hamza with his up and down straight draw versus the kings of Wadey. So it's going to be Wadey's board, so it does continue third here on the ace 9-8 rainbow. I think a lot of the time turn's always going to go check check unless it's a king.
Three of clubs on the turn.
And there is the check check. And ace of spades on the river. So Wadey's going to love to see that, making it less likely that Hamza does have an ace in his hand. So should be betting this for value here as Wadey. Try and eke out some value from some 9x, 8x of Hamza that doesn't believe us. Rep one of those like King Queen, King Jack, Jack 10 type hands, but decided to just check. Maybe wary of the check shove, but I think once Hamza checks river, we're almost always going to have the best hand in that scenario, but just happy to take what's in the middle. How many goals for Mr. Haaland this weekend, says Apocalypse?
Who's that?
Don't know, some random Norwegian that plays in the Premier League.
Oh, right, okay.
I don't even know, who's City got this weekend?
No idea, not all that far up. Oh, it's a Man United derby.
Ah, yeah.
Manchester derby. Manchester City 2, Manchester United 3. You've heard it here first.
I'll give you 10s.
10s. Oh, give me 66s. Because that's what it'll be. What's the price on 3-2 Man United? In fact, 3-2 double. 3-2 Arsenal, 3-2 Man United. That'd be a double. Where's the derby player? It has to be Arsenal, doesn't it? Can't be NFL's on, isn't it? NFL's got their own game this week. $55-1 Man United, 3-2. Thanks, Apocalypse. How many of the 84 signings that Nottingham Forest have made this year since the transfer deadline are actually in the first 11? Do we know how many? How many, Apocalypse? They did sign a few players in the last month.
Luke Evans, what do you think the score is going to be between Arsenal and Spurs, Joe? Joe, I'm a little bit worried. I'm not going to lie, I'm a little bit worried, but
3-2.
I'll take a draw now. I'll take a draw now.
Would you?
Yeah, I think I'll take a draw now. Like, the thing is, we haven't even played too well in our games. We've had like little 10-minute patches, 15-minute patches of playing well, but we haven't actually had like.
He scored 6 against Leicester.
Did you see their defence, Tower? It was literally the gaps in their defence were just. Rotherham could have scored 6.
Okay. We don't have a manager.
And Sonny did pull out a couple of worldies, obviously, as well, which helps, but. Like, I haven't seen just a full good 90 minutes performance for us throughout the 90 minutes yet. There's always a spell where we just don't seem to perform.
I did see that it was 100-1 to score hat-trick.
Who?
Son.
What, in the Leicester game?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Because he came on a sub in second half.
Oh, yeah, he was sub, yeah, of course.
He came on like the 60th minute or something. In the last league match, they had 7 new signings start. I think they'll gel. I must admit. I think eventually, give Steve Cooper a bit of time. I don't think he can sign all them players and not give them any time. I think they'll come good, Forest.
It looks like Cully's out as well, so that's the other thing. Not Cully should do. Yeah, you thought I was talking about Cully. Towers looked down at the iPad.
I'm looking down into table number 2, thinking Cully said who's playing.
Kuleveski for Spurs. Our left winger.
Oh, he's rubbish.
Right winger, right wing back probably going to end up being in the Conte system.
What's happened to the Rotherham United manager? Moved to Derby County for chunks.
And we've got an all in here, Mark shoving for just over 10 bigs with the ace jack.
Not calling with the 2s.
Of course we're not.
Yeah. Paul Wan's gone to Derby County on a 4-year contract. Good luck to him. We have no manager in place at this moment in time. We don't even have backroom staff. If you want to bet on Saturday, back Wigan. Because they're playing Rotherham United with no manager, no assistant manager, no team coach, and no physio.
Is this a preview for Towers Travel?
This is absolutely nailed on. Wigan Athletic. So Martin, 66-1, Manchester United 3-2. So if you give me 70s.
And Mark with the aces again. In this first 45 minutes, picking them up twice. Makes it 25.
No action. Watford-like managers. They've had about 20 in 2 years, haven't they? No, Wigan won't be in the treble, unfortunately, but I can't see Rotherham United doing anything this week, unfortunately. All the backroom staff have gone with Paul Ward.
There was a question on Tenable
Was it?
a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
The last 10 Spurs managers on Tenable. Come up on Tenable.
How many did you get?
All of them.
Did you?
Obviously, yeah.
Really? That must span over about 50 years, though.
No, the last, because it does it in order. I think the last one down was Hoddle, which was probably when I first proper started getting into football.
Wow. You had 10 managers since
Yes,
Hoddle?
yes, 10 managers since Hoddle.
Wow. I don't think I could name 5. Was Terry Venables one of them?
No, that would have been no.
Was that before?
Before.
We got the faith on Shook One. We got the faith. 874 to 1 double. Come on.
Someone's actually put it on. So back to the action here. Ace King 6 board. Not really going to be much here. It's going to be C-bet fold most of the time. Chris does fire. Take it down. Main events on Break Live.
It is. 75 runners in the main for day 1A. Halfway through the day. Not bad at all.
You must be able to name one of the last 10 Spurs matches. Can you name 3?
Can I name 3?
I'd
have to really think about it. I must admit.
Since 2004.
Pochettino.
Yep, that's one.
Is he one of them? Got one. Can I have Conte?
Yeah, Conte, go on, why not?
Right, heck.
I can't believe you're missing one of the most obvious ones of the lot. Transfer deadline day.
John Terry.
Window goes down. Transfer deadline day in his Range Rover.
Harry Redknapp.
Yeah, there he go.
Was he a Spurs manager?
Yeah, was he? Can't remember old Harry at Spurs.
Harry.
Yeah, AVB, Poch, Conte, Harry.
Who's AVB?
Andre Villas-Boas, Mourinho, Tim Sherwood. The one that people struggled with on Tenable was Jack Santini.
Who?
Do you remember Jack Santini?
He sings songs.
One Day Ramos obviously won the League Cup with us in 2007. But Jack Santini, Martin Yole were the 2 little difficult
Jack
ones.
Santini.
Yeah.
Sure, I bought his album 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, good job it wasn't naming the last 10 trophies. I'd only been able to get 2.
1961, wasn't it? Last time you won something.
No, One Day Ramos, 2007. League Cup versus Chelsea. John Woodgate. Extra time header.
Did he manage you?
Who? Woodgate? No.
Aye, aye. How it in, Turk?
To the flop. Queen Jack 5. Rainbow. After Alan getting loose opening this one under the gun. It's a suited queen. I guess we are 6-handed, so can open wider. That's found the top pair here in the Queen Jack 5 board. Continues for 15k. Mark going to check raise this with plenty of backdoors. Overcard working as well. Alan with a quick call with position. And now Mark leaving himself just 1-2-5 back. I'm guessing plan is to shove on a diamond or just get there on the ace of hearts turn.
Like it.
And now slows down, understanding that this card's supposed to be a lot better for Alan than it is for us. So Mark checking it over to him. And Alan probably checks behind here. I just think we're too high up showdown to be potentially turning this queen into a bluff. Although, what hands is Mark going to check raise flop with? Okay, Mark hasn't checked. I thought he checked. He's used a time bank.
As you can see there, 30-second time bank. You get 4. Everybody gets 4 each, and they'll get 4 each for the final 9.
That Mark probably thinking if he shoves it, is he getting called by some Queen 10, some King Queen, like Queen 9 suited, Queen 8 suited? I guess all the suited queens, if Alan's opening Queen Deuce suited under the gun, is he going to get some heroes from some King Jack, stuff like that? And just a quick fold from Alan once facing the shove. And Mark takes that one down with the ace 8. Check raising the flop, getting there on the turn and just going for value straight away.
Oh, I've got some inside information for you.
Yes?
I've got news. Not you, I've got news. Do you want to know what the budget is to give away this week?
Oh, I didn't get a message.
It's not 1.
It's not 2.
It's not 3. It's only 5.
5 closer tickets. We'll do one today. We'll get one in today.
5 closer tickets available this weekend on the live stream. It's not your money, and it's not my money, and we don't care. 5 closer tickets will be given away this weekend. The last Spurs manager to win a trophy was George Grip. Was he not at Arsenal? Did he go to Spurs as well? Well, that must have gone down well. How did that go down?
I weren't born, Tower.
Lead balloons.
I wasn't born. I was there for the old Sol Campbell. I remember being really young. The old Judas move. So Chris under the gun, ace-8 off, making it 28k. You're going to see a lot wider opens, playing 6-handed at the moment. And Mark here in the small blind, opting to 3-bet this one, making it 100k. Nice big size and choice, like it a lot here from Mark. Very nice hand selection, good opponent selection as well. Chris more than capable of opening light, especially 6-handed as well, and this is going to work here for Mark. I think Chris is just going to let the ace-8 go, and nice little pick up there from Mark Foggin. Very good understanding. Sizing nice, hand selection nice, and good choice of opponent to do it against as well.
So we're on 26.
He's calling for George, making it 25k. And back-to-back King Queens for Mark. Oh, this is one you can definitely flat as well as 3-bet. Button versus gun, 6-handed. All about having a little mixture in there. Going to flat some of the time. We're going to 3-bet some of the time. It's down to you how you manage your frequencies, or how you're going to randomise what action you're going to take. So Jack 5 deuce, no one connecting with this board, both players with a diamond in their hand. And with the ace of diamonds working one, George probably wants to c-bet here, 80k in the middle, something between 25 and 30k, what you expect to see. Though obviously we are up against button range. Button is going to have obviously the King Jack, Ace Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10, Jack 10, Jack 9 suited. It does opt to continue for 30k. And definitely a float candidate here for Mark. Definitely one we can be calling with 2 overs, King of Diamonds working, and some backdoor possibilities. And does pull out the float with position.
6 of clubs on the turn.
And what it also does for us as Mark with position, the times that it's checked to us on the turn, potential to blast George off some ace highs that are going to be beating us. Got some nice removal to some Jack X, blocking King Jack and Queen Jack, making it less likely that George contains one of those hands. Does just choose to double barrel, maybe going after some 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s, although 6s are a set now on the turn. Maybe lining up the 3-barrel versus some Jack X, and now Mark just has to get out of the way as he does, and George takes that one with a double barrel with the best of it.
Scrolling along the bottom is the payouts and how many played. 3,000 is the min cash. 13 do get the money.
Yep, I agree. W. Cutmore, Pat Jennings is the only man who is respected as a legend at both Arsenal and Spurs.
Pat Jennings, you won't remember him.
Oh, he used to live about 5 minutes down the road from me.
Did he?
Growing up, yeah.
He had hands like bucket shovels. He had hands like pit shovels, I'll tell you. I've never seen hands as big in all my life.
You always used to see him walking around the fields when we were kids playing football. We had a massive German Shepherd, always used to walk around the old playing fields where we used to have a kickabout.
There are 26 left, Hendry. 26. 13 get the money.
It's Alan on the button, suited king. Making it 24, clicking it up. Chris here. Definitely one we can free bet. And it does choose to free bet the ace-10 from the small versus button open. Makes it 100k to go. Nice big size in out position, what we always like to see. And Alan just has to let this go now. Not much we can do with the king 4 of spades. GUKPT taking that one with the ace-10.
Another decent run so far from Chris Johnson. The GUKPT one.
I think he won a seat for this the other night as well. So yeah, he was on the final for the cash out Saturday. Awesome. Pretty sure he might have got a seat. If he didn't, sorry Chris, but he's here anyway, battling away. Oh, Dan standing up tower. It looks like Dan is heading out.
Oh no, empty seat, gone. Ticket taken, like Frankie.
So Daniel Laidlaw is out, and that means we are down to 25. When we lose one more, there is going to be a free table redraw.
Is it a coffee break if we get to 24?
Yeah, I'll go get the coffees in tower. Why not?
I hate being in this corner when I can't get out.
Oh yeah. You got a personal bin man as well. You reach over there, get him to throw it in the bin. So Mark opening ace-5 of hearts, and Chris Johnson's just full-blown aggressive. Tower just finds a hand, 7-8 suited, can mix into the free bet range versus LP. Nice one to do it with. Just applying pressure to Mark here, and Mark with the ace-5 suited is going to choose to jam here. Finds the jam, 4-bet rip with this hand. Lovely hand to do it with. Hijack versus button. Really nice from Mark, and it should be a pretty quick fold from Chris. And Chris does just get out of the way, and Mark with the ace-5 suited shows the ace.
Shows he's not messing about.
Oh, he is messing about. So,
Mr. Higgins is wandering out with a bag on the shoulder, who was on the cash last night.
So we just lost another one, guys. Simon Higgins, which means we're down to 24. There's going to be a 3-table redraw. While that happens, I'm going to quickly go on the coffee run. Tower will give you some facts about Rotherham and 80s music and whatever else he does. So I'll be back in 5.
We are doing a 24-hand redraw. What we will need to remember for the live stream as well is obviously when we do the redraw that all the names have to be inputted on the chip sacks as well. So hope that happens. We're on 24. 24, we're on the redraw. What are we going to get? I don't even know what we're going to get. What are we going to get, ladies and gentlemen? Who are we going to get? Have a good stream. Cheers, Magic. Magico Braga. Hope everybody is good. Did I go on holiday and play golf? Yes to both. Managed a week in Lanzarote, which is delicious. I like Lanzarote. It's very English. Not that I don't mind the culture when you travel around anywhere, because I like Turkey and I love eating proper Turkish food, I must admit. But I love Lanzarote, wandering around Playa Blanca, just around the harbour and chilling out and drinking a €2 beer and chilling and sitting down and doing that. But yeah, I think since Goliath we managed 11 rounds of golf. We might be 12. How many did you play, Simon?
1.
He had 20 days off, 1 round of golf. We managed to get him driving straight. We managed him to driving 280 yards down the fairway. We managed to get him driving par 4s in 1 and putting for eagles for 5 points, and he's not followed it up.
We remember we chipped in over bunker.
He's just telling me all his good shots.
We forget the 11 on him.
So yes, we managed quite a few rounds, I must admit. It was very nice. Goliath was an absolute barnstormer, wasn't it? Fantastic. Goliath this year was brilliant, and Jim McShane's coming in tomorrow. So we'll have a chat with Jim McShane about Goliath and how the feedback from all the back end, what they said about it upstairs, and the plans for next year. We know there won't be a schedule until March next year, so don't ask. There won't be a schedule for Goliath. All we know are the dates. The dates are set. Yeah, I was in Puerto del Carmen. I did 3 days in Puerto del Carmen and 4 days in Playa Blanca. So yes, I enjoyed it. I didn't realise Puerto del Carmen, when you walk down the bottom for the first time, it's the first time I've been. So I've been to Teguise, and I've been to a couple of places before, but I used to go to Teguise quite a lot. When you go to Puerto del Carmen, you walk down the bottom and it's nice and quiet, and all the bars close at midnight. And lovely wander around. You walk around the corner, and there's a strip of bars, and they don't shut till 3. 3 o'clock. It's like, okay, this is like Benidorm stroke Blackpool plus stroke Scarborough. It was brilliant. So yeah, it was good. And then I moved on to Playa Blanca around the coast, and it was brilliant.
I didn't know if you wanted a tea or coffee, so I've done you both. and I'll drink the other one because we both taken the same. So
I'll take the tea.
You take the tea. There we go. I'll have the coffee.
I'll take the tea. There we go. Thank you very much. We've got the tea. Can you see the tea? No.
There it is.
Yay! There it is. Karen's already booked for which hotel have you booked in, Karen? Which hotel are you booked in for Goliath? Did you manage to get in the Hilton upstairs, or was it somewhere around the corner? Yeah, Alan, hopefully we'll get a game in soon for definite. For definite. The strip is amazing. Route 66 served the best full English breakfast. I didn't eat too much, but one thing I did try, I tell you, and it's something I've never. It's like they do like. So I did a bit of shopping as well because I had my own apartment and got the stove and the fridge. They do like, they're a bit like frankfurters, so like hot dogs in a packet, so a vacuum pack. If you put them after you've done your scrambled eggs and you slice them up into little pieces and then fry them, totally change. Well, game changer. Let me tell you. I don't know what sausage it was because it was all in foreign. They're a little bit like hot dogs. I sliced them up, put them in, and put them on top of scrambled egg, and it was delicious. So there you go. That's my tales of Lanzarote and thing. And now we've got the game, but unfortunately for us, they've not. We're going to miss this first hand because we've not got the inputted names of the players for the action tracker. We know Murph's in seat 1, Alex Montgomery's in 2, John McCann's in 3, that's Chris Maguire in 4. Is that David G? David G in 5. Wadey's back. Jack Oliver is back.
Is that Majid?
And that could be Majid. Did I go to the casino? No, I actually saw it. I was staying in an apartment straight up that road, Neo. Straight up that road. I walked all the way down to the bottom. The first thing I saw was a casino. And I was going to nip in to see if they actually had a craps table. But I'm guessing they wouldn't have. So I didn't bother going in. I weren't too sure what you needed. Obviously you would have needed your passport and what have you. And then money. It's always a good thing to walk into a casino with money. Which, here he is.
Top man, Phil.
Nice one, Philip. That'd be good. Fingers is no good with the pie. So yeah, I saw the casino straight on the beach. I had a drink in the bar to the left of it. If you know, obviously you know Puerto del Carmen, very nice, very well.
Never been Lanzarote.
Really nice. I like it. Just so relaxed. To the left of the casino, there was a lovely bar outside. Sat in there. I had an old-fashioned with nice little bourbon cocktail. and then I had a whiskey sour, which I think he put half a bottle of Jameson's in. It was ridiculous. It was. In fact,
it might be the same as thingy. In Poland, the singles are 50ml, not 25ml.
Right.
It might be that.
Well, I'm not being funny. I was in this bar, and this guy asked for a pint of whatever lager it was, and a Jameson's chaser, and he actually asked the barman to stop pouring. He got that deep. He actually asked him to stop pouring. He didn't care. He was like. So the names are coming across the screen. Wadey has moved up to 310,000. Could have been out twice.
Yeah, I just put 11 like the definite over there and one of the other.
It's a first hand. Wadey opening. Ace Jack from hijack. Jack Oliver just flattened the Ace 5 suited here off of just sub 25 to start the hand. And flopping flush draw. Top man, Phil. Thank you very much. 7 of clubs on the turn. Does bring in gut shot to go for with the nut flush draw here off Jack. Check 2 may be one that he's going to be firing on, but not getting check 2 here. Wadey now going 50k on the 7 of clubs turn. And Jack can never fold here. Getting over 4 to 1. Spade, 6. Maybe even an ace being good against over pairs that can be in Wadey's range. But potentially maybe thinking about ripping this one, but I'm not sure against Wadey if that's going to be the right line to take. Against some opponents maybe, but I just think Wadey's never folding like 9s plus here, so much prefer this from Jack. Just calling, taking our price and seeing a river.
10 of hearts is that river.
Now check from Wadey and check from Jack. And Ace Jack for Wadey is good.
Afternoon, Sam. Ordered a double in Malaga, not realising there were 50ml, ended up with 100ml only, and subsequently
I've done the exact same thing.
Subsequently ended up on the floor. That's brilliant. Honestly, I have never seen anybody ask the bartender to stop pouring. I've never seen it. And he says, "Please stop pouring." Amazing. Nice one, Chef. Off to Almeria in Spain. I've not been to mainland Spain for years. My first ever trip away was Benidorm back in 1988. That was my first ever trip abroad. I've not been to mainland Spain for a long time. So the high roller started with 34 today because there were 13 buy-ins. And Simon Higgins was the last man out. There are 3 tables of the high roller, you can see them there. All 3 tables in shot, so if you do see anybody standing up and walking away from the tables, that will be bad news for the player. I think we can actually just see on the outer table there is a lot of chips in the middle on the left hand side. I think that's Phil Tate. It is. We'll see if he stands up or scoops in chunks very shortly when he goes back to the wide shot. Here's 7 for Wadey, raising up to 26. Well, I must admit, there's a lot of shouting and screaming and photos being taken and everything on the outer table, so something's definitely happened. Simon's there from online taking pictures. Alex Montgomery stands up as Wadey takes another one. And it's Phil Tate who did leave. I don't know what happened with the hand, but it looked like an absolute monster or a bit of a cooler or some shocker, because all the pictures were being taken. Oh, wow. Well, I've just heard what the hand was. It was Jacks against King 8, all in pre. And it come Jack 2-2. Well, you can't lose, can you?
2-2.
Unless it comes King, which it did. Wow. King on the turn, King on the river. Phil Tate loses an absolute brutal one. Saw all the pictures being taken there, so we knew something was happening. Jack 2-2, King. Oh my days, man. Wow.
Imagine if you had that one.
So we're on 23. Good that we can see in the outer shot all three tables in play. Brilliant shot of the floor. Six ace, 2 flop, 6 of diamonds on the turn. A bet of 30,000 from David G, former passport winner of the GUKPT. Ready gets out of the way. Prizes coming across the bottom of the screen. 13 get paid, £3,000 as a min cash. After Phil was eliminated, we're down to 23. That was brutal for Phil Tate. Jack 2-2 flop.
Got 45 minutes to go of the session, guys. Heading out to the first break around 5:30 on stream. Good to see Chris Maguire back as well, back at the tables. I know he's had some other ventures in the last 12 months or so. Poker's taken a back seat. But good to see him here with Leeds, with all the boys all out in force. So Andy opening to 25k, and Dave G just moving all in here with the King 10 suited. Something for like 27 bigs from the small. King 10 of clubs gets that through. And after Phil take, Mitch Hynam has just exited the field. So we lose Mitch Hynam, which leaves us with 22 players. Tomorrow, David, we are going to be covering the main event, Day 1B. We'll be in at 12:30, we'll finish at 12:30, so a 12-hour day for Tara and I tomorrow. But today we have coverage for the high roller until we crown a champion. I reckon between 12 and 1, that sort of time is when this one's going to finish up. Lamberbath, good afternoon. Who's your pick for this one? It's a hard one to pick someone out. This is a really tough field, the remaining 3 tables. There's notable faces on every single one. It's a really hard one to call. Obviously Murph, with the chip lead that he's got, I think can't look really past Murph. I think we'll see him top 4, top 5 maybe. But I think with the position Andy's in at the moment, definitely favourite to take this one down. But we all know how poker works and it can change in a heartbeat. You see David here flopping Broadway draw. And fires for half, 33k on the ace-10 deuce. And Jack here, bottom pair, will understand that Dave's going to be opening a whole host on the button here. Doesn't necessarily have to have an ace or a 10. Backdoor clubs in here as well. That does just let it go. Seat 1. The man in seat 1 is Murph. Andrew Taylor, known as Murph. Yes, you will, David. We will put the main event chip counts on, assuming this finishes after that later on today when they all bag up. So Wadey on the button, Jack 3 suited. Raising to 25, and Andy defending the 6-4 clubs in the big to the flop. Jack 7 deuce 2 club board here, so a bit of action. Flush draw for Andy. Wadey with top pair, and Andy gonna come out raising straight away, taking the aggressive route here, making it 80. And back over to Wadey, who's just got a clear call here with top pair. Andy more than capable, can definitely have some clubs as bluffs, hands like 8-9 of diamonds, 10-8 of diamonds, these type of things, gut shot, backdoor diamonds in there, maybe even just some bare gut shots with a club, 10-8 off with a club, 10-9 off with a club, might mix some of these in. And then for value, we'll raise some stronger top pair versus button, Jack 7, 7 deuce suited, Jack deuce suited, all going to be in there as well. Ace of clubs on the turn, so instant service for Andy. Club draw completing, and just going to go for value straight away. Third pot on the turn, 75 into 225. What we got here?
Do you know what?
What we got here?
Not being funny, but when you want,
Swap the table.
yeah. Thanks, Jess. Just to the side of the card room, there is the biggest fruit platter I've ever seen. But at the side of the fruit platter, there's a massive plate full of muffins. I'm not sure you're biting into it. It's all right, don't worry.
Nice.
Will we get day one here chip counts after 12 o'clock tonight? Yes, definitely, Dave. Definitely. If we finish later than the end of day one, then obviously we'll put them up. If not, they'll be on social media tonight, and then we'll show them and start the live stream with them tomorrow.
Who's that Apocalypse? Who's White Rabbit? I'm sure I can hear White Rabbit in the background.
Why did you used to see? I'm asking you as if you're gonna. I know you're not going to know the answer. Well, I know you're not even going to know what I'm on about. But you know, as superstition goes.
Yep.
Why did you used to say white rabbit, white rabbit, white rabbit 3 times? As supposed to be the first thing you say when the new month starts.
Never heard that in my life, Tower. Never heard that in my life. I thought you was going to say rabbit's foot when you said superstition.
No. For some unknown reason, white rabbit, white rabbit, white rabbit is supposed to be the first words you say at the start of a new month. I don't know why. I don't know if anybody else has heard of that, but it's definitely something in my mind.
Chaz and Dave do a song, don't they?
Rabbit, 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 rabbit.
Right, too old for me, Tower. This Wadey, Queen 6 suited, makes it 25k, and Alex just letting the Jack 3 clubs go in the big, not defending.
What happened to Bray Wyatt, and why did he quit? See? Lee's confirmed it.
So just over 30 minutes to go, guys, of the first session. Then we will head out on the first 15-minute break.
WWE going full teasing, but basically making everyone play online detective. So many clues they're taking fans everywhere online. Some of the most genius stuff I've heard and seen. Nice one. I was a religious follower of WWE Monday Night Raw and SmackDown and all that back in the day.
It's massive in the States, ain't it?
Well, they did one in Cardiff, didn't they? While we were in Luton, while we were in the Goliath, 65,000 people. 65,000. There you go. You save for good luck for the rest of the month. That's what you need to do. White rabbit 3 times.
How are we doing, Scorps? Good evening to you. Dave G here under the gun. Makes it 32. And Andy here, he's jacking the cut-off. Can't see him folding this one. Maybe versus go, I'm going to veer more towards call, but he does have the chip stack to start applying some pressure. It looks like that's exactly what he's going to do. Reaching deep into the yellows, he's going to 3-bet the ace-jack. It's going to work a treat, because Dave G not going to be able to continue. No, this isn't the final table.
No.
Last out was Mitch Hynam. We've actually lost 2 since then.
What?
We've lost Mitch Johnson.
Well, you can see them on the outer tables,
And
or not, as the case may be.
We've literally just lost Robbie Ball, so we're actually down to 20. When we lose 2 more players, we'll have a 2-table redraw, or we 8-handed table. We're 8-handed. Sorry, when we lose 4 more players, we will have a 2-table redraw.
They're the 3 tables in play you can see right now, or the 3 tables remaining in the high roller.
Once again, say the Netherlands, there's over 3 minutes remaining on the clock.
So actually, straight after this hand, we'll... straight after this... Straight after this hand, we'll have a quick wander around the 2 rooms and show you exactly what is happening and what is on the outer tables.
Jack with a pair, sub 10, in they go.
Table 12, please.
So a quick scoot round. Matt Davenport, massive, monstrous leader in the NPL. Rich Kelly, scooping in chips as well. There's Alan Carr.
And then Majid.
He's sat at the side of Maccapac, isn't he? Indeed he is. Oh, Jamie Nixon's still in. I didn't even know.
Neither did I.
I didn't even know that Jamie Nixon's still in. There's Maccapac Chris Johnson. Around about 300,000 chips. And there is Jamie Nixon. Go on, Jamie. Thanks for that. Hand of table number 2. To see Jamie Nixon in the fold.
So as we get back to the table, and just a raise and take from Jonathan. 30 minutes time. We are going to be heading out on a, let me check, it's 15. I'm assuming it is.
Beautiful. Hi Karen Lowry. How you doing, Karen? Now you have to play Blackpool anytime soon. How are you?
Wendy.
How's Wendy?
She's crushing. Wendy's crushing. I saw her earlier. She had all the
I
chips
saw
in front
Wendy
of
the
her.
other day. She says, I'm not sure whether to play the satellite or not. And Dina's like, you need to play the satellite. You always win them. I see you 6 hours later. I got my seat in tower. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. She always gets a seat.
How many we got, Wendy? There we go. Look
70
at that.
how many?
73.
73.
Nearly 4x, and we're not even at...
Wouldn't stop and say hello if she'd only got 4,000, would she?
no, yeah, that's always the way. Always the way.
Good old Wendy Watson. Karen's coming to play the seniors. Good on you. Is that part of the GUKPT on the Sunday? Be good to see you, Karen. Make sure you come and say hello to us. Said after this hand we'll show you the next hour table as well. Wadey with the Jack 10 on an Ace King 5 flop. Both have a gut shot. That's paint.
Yeah, someone's made it.
Yeah.
Oh, no one's made it.
How does that work? King of clubs. We saw the paint, we thought this is definitely a Broadway for somebody.
And Andy just going full blown aggression here. Counting out double barrel. And does actually have the best hand at Wadey now, just letting the Jack 10 go as he should be. And I think that's going to put Murph over 2 million.
Beautiful for Murph. Quickly look at the outer table. The second table that we do have.
There's Mark. Foggin. Ewan McNicholas. Looks like he's going on alright, around $500,000 there.
Very nice.
Sat next to
Rich.
Is that Rich?
Richard Hare.
Richard Hare.
Asma Nazir.
Who's that look like, Tower? You may recognise it. It may look like a younger version of someone. That's Aria's brother. That's Iman.
Is it?
Yeah, and Ali's son, Iman
Oh my
Sarkisic.
days, it's a family affair.
Yeah, literally. We got
Pop.
George Pop and then Minji,
There's Min.
who won the 10k bounty earlier on in the mystery bounty this
Ah,
week.
did he pull it, did he?
It was this man, yes.
Beautiful. And there was an all in there, counting and stacking, but no elimination. He won the 10k. How far during the day did it go?
I was at the back of the hotel in Bed Tower, and he saw on Twitter when I woke up. 2 hands for me in the mystery bounty day 2.
John McCann is in with the Ace Jack. Just needs to survive the blinds. Back round to Murph. The big blind. Oh, he has a call in hand as well, and he's got call in chips.
Yeah, it's a fold though, Tower, when John shoved this amount of big
Especially
blinds
early
under the
position
gun.
as well.
It's like 17, 18 bigs here. King Jack's just never going to fare well. There's no King 10 in there. There's no Jack Queen. So King Jack off here for Andy should be here on the mark. I don't think he's going to call this one. He's going to take some time, but it's a pretty easy fold, and Andy knows that. Lets it go. So John picking up lines and ante.
Yeah. Can Irish players play on Grosvenor.com? If you live over in Dublin, no, unfortunately not. It's just UK based players.
Neo Tintin says Jess Pilkington for the main win, her and Wendy Sheffield's elite. Ha ha.
Yeah, Wendy's from just outside Sheffield, just outside Chesterfield.
It was funny earlier on, I was talking to Jess and she was sitting on the table next to Wendy.
All right.
Early on stages and level of thing. And Wendy's got all these chips in front of her, about 70k in the first session of the day, and Jess goes, if you don't bag up for day 2, I'm going to headbutt you, Wendy. Obviously, all in good spirits, but yeah, good pals them two. But yeah, Jess is here. Renee's here. Not sure if Migley's playing today, but plenty of ladies in the field, always good to see. Ace Jack of Hearts for Chris, and Jack Oliver here with King Queen on the button, sub 10, 9 big blinds. Could just see him move in here versus Macapac, and there it is. I'm going to get snapped off. I'm going to have 2 live cards. Oh, it's Maguire. It's not even Macapac. It's Chris Maguire. So, 2 good friends. Chris with the best of it, but Jack still with a fair amount of equity here, 41%.
Oh, whoa! That's not a bad flop.
That will do it. Other than running aces, Tower. Running Broadway, not a thing, because it would make a boat. So that is going to be it on the turn, and a double up for Jack Oliver.
There we go.
Through Chris Maguire.
No Jack Hardcastle this side roller. Jack's been eliminated today.
Yeah, day 2 buy-in for Jack.
So Jack gets a much needed double, and him and Chris are now got the same kind of stack, 320k and 20 bigs.
Speaking of devil, he's in the chat. Oh then, Jack. You in the main? I'm guessing. I saw you earlier. Straight in the main or straight back to the hotel? It's Chris's turn to pick up the king queen. Under the gun makes it 35. Into the big blind of John. 7-3 of clubs. Not choosing to defend. Raise and take for Chris.
He's got time to make it to the lion. We'll tell him. He'll be making plans if he makes the first break of the day, which is around about 20 minutes time. Three tables playing the high roller, you can see them all there. He's in the main, he's going for the double defence. Indeedy, indeedy. Good luck, Jack. Always good to see you running well. And fingers crossed for a deep run here in Leeds. Was it Leeds for Jack and then Luton for Dave?
Yep.
That's how it went, wasn't it?
Yeah. Leeds, Jack, Luton, Dave. They've all done it except from the poor man in seat 4 who plays very well, Chris Maguire. Remember Chris, a couple of years was always coming close, 11th, 12th, 18th, 9th, 8th, these sort of positions. But he's up there with the same sort of skill level where it's just sometimes you just don't get your breaking comps and can take a long time to realise expectation. I know Chris is taking a back seat now with a poker, but I'm sure if he did continue at the volume that he was playing, would have potentially scooped one over the years. Never know, may even get the bug back tower. I might see more of him.
Yeah. Scrolling across the bottom of the entries, the prize pool and the payouts.
All high roll players, during the week, there is a free meal in front of the big screen team.
There's a complimentary meal downstairs. There's the biggest fruit platter you can see directly in front of us. And then there's carrot cake and muffins to the left of it. Leeds are treating the players, let me tell you.
And it's going to be a 15-minute break.
15?
Yeah.
Cool.
King 4 of hearts for Alex in the cut-off. 11 big blinds. Getting very close to the money now. 20 players left, 7 spots off. Yeah, in a normal situation would have seen Alex shove that one potentially, but 6 spots off the money. Decides to let it go off of the 10 bigs. Over to Chris. King Jack of clubs in the small here. Going to be continuing as Chris, both options available. Does opt for the aggressive route, raising into David G's big blind, blind on blind. So just over 3x in from Chris Maguire. Makes it, okay, he didn't make it 50, he's called, he has completed, my mistake guys. And David's now going to elect to raise with the 10-6 off, just over 3x in. So back on Chris, and we're never folding this one, working with 20 bigs effective. Just going to call, take a flop out of position, King Jack of clubs.
Ace 10-8, 2 clubs.
Yeah, delicious flop here for Chris Maguire, blind on blind, flopping nut, flush draw and gut shot. Dave G, in terms of range, being the razor, going to perceivably be better for him. Going to have all the sets, Ace 10, Ace 8, as well as the stronger Ace X, Ace Jack for Ace King. On this occasion, sat here with middle pair, and looks like happy to fire. Ali Law, how we doing?
Ali Law.
The boys are back in town, indeed. I'm just gonna check call here, Chris. It's in 24k size from Dave G. Oh, and a 10 on the turn. So love to see this as David G turning trip 10s, and Chris has a hand that he is going to get another streak from here. However, Chris might think about leading this spot here, Tower, because we're supposed to have more 10x here than Dave, and maybe sometimes makes the assumption that Dave might start incorporating in some checks with some 10s on the flop. Now over to Dave. What size are you going to choose? Never check in this spot, I don't think. It goes for half, 80 into 164. Back on Chris Maguire here. 3-1 in his money. Nut flush draw, Broadway draw. I don't think Chris is ever folding. I think he's probably just going to call here, Tower. Once met with this double barrel a lot of the time.
Yeah. Whoa, oh, I thought
You thought it was the triangle on the final
I
table.
did. No, just makes the call.
Yeah, big river coming up. Oh, and it's a 6 of diamonds. Not going to get any action from his boat here though, Dave G, but what a run out for him after raising the 10-6, continuing flop, turning trips, and now 6 on the river, giving him a boat, but just not going to ever be able to get paid here, and Chris won't be one to save face. He will insta-fold, I'm pretty sure. There we go.
Very nice board for David G. Just got better and better and better. High roller playing to its conclusion. When we get down to 16, there'll be a redraw of all the players for the final 2 tables.
It looks like it's raining outside, looking at Mitch Hynam.
Oh no. Flipping heck. Yep. Yep.
Get your brollies out, Tower.
Looks like it's teaming now.
So Alex in the hijack, pocket 5s, 11 bigs, in they go. Well, you're not going to be put out to call with a king 6.
Evening triple.
Triple nipple.
Triple nipple. Alright. Oh, I thought he fixes a drink. 20?
We had a 5-minute delay
Oh yeah.
because of the table change.
Yeah. The boots are out again.
Back at 10-2. Go on break at 25-2.
Have a little break. Afternoon, Roy. Sheffield's finest. If it wasn't said already, thanks for your efforts in Goliath, says Roy. Best 10 days I've had in a long, long time. Thanks, Roy. It was a monumental effort from everybody involved.
Yeah, you're never going to get back.
We had a good time, and hope you guys did as well. Everybody who played Goliath, hope you thoroughly enjoyed it. And we're already booked in for next year and the year after as well. Another 2 years for definite.
Look at Murph's stack. He can literally double nearly everyone up at the table and still have the chip lead at the table.
Yep.
What a position to be in. So 15 minutes to go, guys, and then we will head out on the first break today. Seemed like a really slow session, this one. Not been too much action, a few all-ins and calls.
How many's in the main? There was 75 last time I saw. So butchers. 77. Do you want me complaining, Roy, when you get on the final table and life-changing money comes along? A week at Goliath or a week in Rill? Never been to Rill. You ever been to Rill?
I've never been Wales Tower. Never ever been Wales.
I've been to Port Maddock a long time ago. I've been to Cardiff. Found the best microbrewery in Cardiff. Oh my days. At the Christmas market about 4 years ago. Might have been 3 years ago. Oh my days. This microbrewery was insane.
Jack 10 for Jack, making it 32k to go on the button. And Murph in the small blind just moves all in with the ace-8 suited and gets it through. Playing the big stack really well as well. Tower.
Yeah,
it's one thing to have it, but to actually just understand there, like Jack's button opening range, 20 bigs effective with the thing, ace-8 of diamonds, just a clear-cut jam in the small, and works a treat.
It's hard to play it when you've got so many chips compared to everybody at the table, isn't it? You just think you can always steamroll them, but you've still got to play correctly. These guys are no mugs at the table, that is for sure.
So more pressure being applied by Andy here.
The button just says I'm all in. Alex gets out of the way, so too does John. McCann can't do anything. Alan Lolo says there's some good golf courses in North Wales. Never been, I must admit. Yes, I've done Cardiff and I've done Portmadoc for a family holiday years and years ago. But other than Cardiff, when I've done the GUKPTs and going there for to the Christmas markets, that's about it for me, unfortunately, in Wales. Oh, I must admit, I've been to near Swansea because I've been to Roberto Romanello's. We've done that. Been to Roberto's for a weekend.
Sixes for Wadey.
Murph's done it again. John McCann says them all in. Oh, we've got action. Wadey will get out of the way. Knows what he's doing. He says
Jacks or tens, something like that, Tower. I'm guessing it's going to have to be pretty tight with the situation in question. Still sitting there with 16,
Queens.
17 bigs for Queens. There you go. There you go. Wadey's out the way.
No ace dealer, says John.
Sometimes when you're up against that man on form, though.
Oh man.
Just one out now as well. Diamonds for Murph. Well, we do have a chop out.
We do. Any threes about? I'll take a chop right now. Any threes about? It's not. It's a 10. So John, bust outs. 21st. 20th. John McCann.
Down to 19.
Queens against ace queen. Ace on the flop for Murph and chip leader.
And Murph with just under a quarter of the chips in play now, Tower.
Wowzers.
That is some feat at this stage.
Yeah. Brilliant. 2.4 mil from Murph. Andy Taylor. Then we get a 16. Then we pause in the game and the redraw.
Once more around the opening to 32k. King Jack this time, and Chris in the small blind with the King 10. That's it go, just raise and take for Andy.
Rest of the festival here in Leeds. We're on Thursday the 29th of September.
Half week for us this week. nice easy week, Tal, just the 5 days.
Yeah, indeed. Friday tomorrow is main event day. We'll be covering main event B from 12 o'clock as Jay says, 12:30 till 12:30 all the way through. 12-hour day for us tomorrow. And then Saturday is main event day 2, where the side event is the bounty that starts at 4. And then on Sunday, as we head down to crown a champion, at some point the seniors is on and the £200 turbo to finish things off.
Nice
That
looking schedule.
is Leeds nearly done. We'll show you Luton very soon.
How we doing, Mal? Good afternoon to you.
Hey Mo, how are we doing?
So 10-9 clubs here for Chris Maguire on the button, working with 7-8 big blinds here. Like in a usual spot, as I say, we weren't as close to the money. This would just be a standard jam for us. Still may choose to take it, but it's going to limp from the looks of things. Over us, raise it off with the 8 bigs, making it 35k, and gets it through.
Yeah, no,
Don't tell.
no, Chef Brad said he might see us in Luton, so Luton will be busy. Week before the EPT comes back to London.
I might be there on Saturday, Brad. I'm in London Thursday, Friday, so not far to go. Might be there for the mystery bounty on the Saturday.
Oh, you're there for a little
getaway.
Stay,
Yeah, nice little
getaway. Taking the old swim shorts and having a little dip. I like it.
We won't be going for afternoon tea this time, put it that way, Tower.
Hey dear, 200 quid later for a cup of tea and a slice of cake.
So Andy with deuces, making it 32k from under the gun, and against Andy here. How aggressive he's been. I think Chris may choose to just take this one. Obviously it's close because of how close we are to the money, but leaves himself one chip back, or a couple of chips back. And gets it through.
Nice work, Chris Maguire. What's the closest GUKPT? Weymouth. Well, if you know where Weymouth is, we'd let you know. That's down south, isn't it?
Yes. I think it's near Bournemouth, that sort of way.
Weymouth.
Is it near Bournemouth?
So the closest GUKPT would be probably London.
Or Portsmouth 2023.
Well, fingers crossed, you
Or
never know.
2024.
You never know.
Is it Portsmouth that's getting renovated? Or is it Southampton?
No, South.
Refurbish?
I don't think Southampton. I think Southampton are going to be a new build.
Yeah, okay.
I think
so
that's been put on
Southampton.
hold, I think.
Might see Southampton 2024 on
There
the
might
circuit.
be a Portsmouth one. I don't know if they're looking into it. I'm not sure. I'd like to go back down south. So they won't do it in Brighton again. It's a shame. The listed building that's on the seafront in Brighton is just not big enough anymore. We've done Portsmouth before. Do they still have a show bar in Portsmouth?
I've never been to
Because Portsmouth is nearly identical to Reading regarding the show bar and the card room and that kind of split. That's what Portsmouth used to be.
So a couple of minutes on the clock.
We've been to Plymouth before. There's plenty of potential down south. It's not only just saying is anything big enough. It's getting in, fitting them in.
Well, Walsall now, where you used to have the feature table, there's a restaurant there now, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Yeah,
That's
where
right.
the feature table used to be. I remember.
Southend needs one. Southend needs new everything, including a football team, striker, goalkeeper, centre mid. What I mean to go on the casino in Southend twice before it closed down. You had to go downstairs play cards. Really weird. Worked at Westcliff a few times.
So I'm going to change the dealer for one more hand, guys. There is
Poor dealer.
just over a minute, minute 10. I've gone out, minute 50 that says. Is that one or is that a
You
5?
can just see it,
Yeah.
151.
150.
Good lad. How are you doing in the league this year, Chef? I don't look that far down, to be honest. Oh dear.
So side of Sky Sports when they show the league at the end of a match. You only need to look at the top half and then don't even get to see the bottom because you walk away from the screen off. That'll change the channel. You look at the top half, change the channel.
That's what we're doing at the minute. Freddie Eastwood, now he was the legend, wasn't he? He was a proper striker. Proper number 9, Freddie Eastwood.
Scored that free kick against Man U that time in the FA Cup about 10 years ago, didn't he?
Yeah, Freddie Eastwood, he was a striker. 8th in the Championship at the minute, Mr. Bradders. 8th in the Championship, Rotherham United.
So we are going to squeeze one more hand in. 50 seconds left on the clock. This will be the last hand of the session. There's 15 minutes break. Back at 10-2.
Westcliff in Southend used to have a half-size craps table that they opened on a Friday night and Saturday night, and was always busy. Always rammed it was. So I don't know why they didn't open it every day, but obviously it's all about staffing issues and whatever it is. So, but yeah, we used to like Southend. Fair old trek down for us, like, but it's nice little place. And I must admit, you'll still be looking at the social media crazy golf champion of Cardroom Direct.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Ask PK about it.
So Murph
And he
just
tried to
moves
kill us.
all in. Spurs trophy cabinet is the size of a doll's house. You can't fit 26 trophies, major honours in a doll's house, Brad.
Barbie's got a big house.
That's the thing I don't get. People always say about that, Spurs and a trophy. Yeah? We've got 26 of them. I think we're like 7th out of all the
Are you really?
UK teams. Yeah, I know most of them come before the 60s, but that doesn't matter. Still a
When
trophy.
football was football, and the boots were like leather, and
That's all you ever hear from the old rival fans. But that is it.
a broken leg was a knock.
Literally. That's it for us, guys. First session done. First couple of hours under the belt. We are going to be back at 10-6 with the conclusion of the high roll-up. We are here till finish today.
Magic.
Look at this guy. Tea on tap. We will see you in 15, guys.
Team 15.
And we've got day 1G tomorrow, which is now an ordinary flight, and then the turbo kicks off at 6 p.m.
And then Saturday for day 2, get down to about 60 players, and then the final on the Sunday.
You're spot on, Donna. You are spot on. Too many. That's how many days. Make it right.
Here's 5 for Danny in the big, after an initial raise from Keith in seat number 1.
A nice 3-bet spot, I think, Tower here. We got Keith covered. Keith's third in chips. He's not really going to want to get involved too much. Definitely one we could be mixing in a 3-bet here as Dan Gormley. And on FTs, we don't have to go as big as usual, the normal 4x size, because of ICM. We can choose like 3x, 3.5x here as Dan, so make it somewhere around 700-800k. That's what I'd like to see, and he is going to take the spot tower. Very nice from Dan, just recognising the situation and recognising where Keith is in chips and how he has to play tighter here because we have him covered, so this should do the trick a lot of the time. Back over to Keith here, and personally could go either way. I think Keith is probably more tight to let this one go. Oh, he's just going to quickly call tower here, so Keith happy to go float post flop here with the King Jack.
Off to the flop, another pot brewing. Queen 2-3.
Yeah, so this is a big pot tower already, 1.6 milli in the middle here, and Danny does flop a wheel draw here with the ace 5, so probably one we're probably going to continue small, 400k, 500k, something like that, somewhere between the quarter pot and third remit is the size I'd like to see here from Dan. As always in these 3-bet situations, can go a lot smaller. So it does choose the 350 sizing, goes even smaller than the 400. So south of quarter, between fifth and quarter pot from Dan Gormley and Keith here with the King Jacks. Jack of diamonds working, getting this price. Is he thinking about pulling out the float with this candidate? It's probably, if we are going to float the King Jack, it's probably one of the better combinations we can have. King of spades, Jack of diamonds. And let's see what Keith does. Like folding would be fine here as well. Just because tangling with Danny, who's got us covered, could put us in a world of hurt. It would be a disaster for us to come 8th on this FT when we go in with the chip lead. A big pot brewing here on the FT, guys. Oh, and
he's
there's the
floating.
call from Keith. He does pull out the float, and pot, he's got 2.3 million here, working with 1.25 SPR behind. Effective stacker Keith.
Whoa, King of Diamonds brings in the flush draw top pair.
Yeah, so Keith loves to see this tower. And now Dan, what's the play on the turn here? Obviously this king's supposed to be a lot better for our range here. Does Danny ever expect Keith to be floating? That's the question. Does he expect Keith to have some floats with some king jack here, some jack 10 suited with backdoor spades, hands like that? That's the question Danny's got to ask himself. Because from a range perspective here, this king of diamonds rolling off, he shouldn't really have any kings here, Keith, other than king queen specifically. Ace king's going to 3-bet pre, king queen's going to call flop and then turn 2 pair. So it should only really be from our perspective as Danny, king queen, the hand that Keith has here, and Danny goes for the second barrel here. So maybe going after some 4s through jacks, these type of holdings, although jacks or 10s might choose to 4-bet pre, but also perhaps going after some queen jack, ace queen that didn't 4-bet, as well as some queen 10 suited that could be in there, queen jack, queen 10 suited. So really nice bet that targets that proportion of Keith's range. The pocket pairs, the queen X, these type of hands are going to be in a really tough spot now faced with this double barrel. However, Keith has the one hand that he has pulled the float out with and does contain a king, so Keith's going to have to call once more with the second nut flush draw as backup. So should just be an easy call here from Keith, and we're going to take a river tower.
Off to the river. Fourth diamond.
So over to Danny here. We'll know that he's never going to be good here with the ace-5, but has he got the shove in the locker here? We're probably going to have more bare ace of diamonds than Keith in this spot. Like, Keith shouldn't really have too many flushes once the king and 10 of diamonds run out. I guess he's going to have like some 7-8 of diamonds, 8-9 of diamonds, ace jack of diamonds, jack 9 of diamonds. But with these particular diamonds on the board, the king 10 and the queen, those being high diamonds, hands that Keith will probably peel a 3-bet with, let's say for example king queen suited, king 10 suited, these aren't a thing, and Danny does go for it. He does find the jam here, and Keith sitting here with the second nuts, backdoors into the flush, and Dan Gormley making a big move early on and just applying pressure to Keith. Keith coming in with a chip lead, and he'll be thinking he could be going home in 8th here if Dan has backdoored into the nut flush himself. Dan could still plausibly have turned a flush here. He could be 3-betting some ace-4, ace-5 of diamonds, these type of holdings, even ace-6, ace-7, ace-8 of diamonds could probably all be in there as well. So this is a huge move from Dan Gormley early on in this final table. And back over to Keith here, and I think with a jack of diamonds tower, it's pretty gross, but
it's a gross spot.
It's horrible because Dan's only ever making this move for value with the ace of diamonds. He's not going to shove like 9s here, or ace 9, say if he elected to 3-bet that and double barrel. He's not going to shove ace 9 with a 9 of diamonds. So Keith's jack of diamonds here, although it is the second nuts, it's pure bluff catcher here. We're either behind to the bare ace or a turn flush of Danny, turn nut flush, or he's just got a bluff in this scenario, and Danny with the bottom of his range just going for it here, and notice rubbing the left arm there, caressing. Usually that signals is something people do to calm themselves down, but this is what we wanted to see, Tao. That's what we've been waiting all day. Yeah, exactly. He's just trying to, if not, try and put the heart rate down, perhaps try not to give anything away. And Keith here in a really tough spot, because yes, we've backdoored into the second nuts, but the problem we've got, Sal, like I say, it becomes a bluff catcher the way this hand's played. Like, Dan could plausibly have turned a flush with ace-x of diamonds. He could have plausibly double barreled as a bluff with a bare ace of diamonds. So this is a gross spot for Keith here, and rather him sitting there than me, because this is one that's going to take a while, and rightly so. The tank's going to be needed here, Tower. This is a big pot, and it's going to be for over a third of the chips in play if he can make the call and be correct. And fair credit to Dan though. Let's go back to Dan. He's capable of running it in these spots. People aren't capable of making moves like this, 3-bet, bet, shove as a bluff on final tables. There's only a small percentage of players that have that in them, and it's a gift if you like. I know this time it may may leave Dan short if Keith makes the call, but I think it's you've got to be a certain calibre of player to be able to pull this move, the free bet, the bet shove, without having the goods. Only certain opponents are capable.
Morning, Mr. Sean.
How are we doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
We're going to do a magic trick.
Come on then.
I'm going to, could you, could you shuffle the cards, Tyler?
Anyway.
Any way you like. We've got a professional
the old way.
shuffler there.
The old way, and then the new way. Whoa.
The old, bringing the old and the new.
Am I to film this?
Yeah, you can shuffle it. You can film, but you can shuffle it. You can't shuffle your phone. You can film it though. Look at this. It's going up the ladder, down the ladder. Excellent. And do you want to cut the cards for me? And you complete the card any way you like. Can't complete.
Cut the card?
Yeah, completely cut.
Cut them and then put them on top. Yes.
There we go. I hope you agree. A completely random order of cards. There's no way I could know this specific order of the pack. All right. Now, what I'm going to ask, what's your name? Ricky, can you just tell me a small number? We're going to go to the third card down out of a shuffled pack. That's 1, that's 2, and that's 3 just there. It could have been any one of these. You shuffled them, you cut them, you said a random number. One random card. What's your favourite card? The 3 of spades. Impossible.
Go with you.
What are you doing? I don't even know. That's real magic, that one. That's actually.
That one.
Yeah. It's like magic. Let's have 2 cards picked. If you could pick a card for me, please. I don't know if you not do it. And Tower, you pick a card as well. Obviously, look at them. Remember them. Show the camera. And I'll pinch you back. Card number 1, that goes in the top half of the pack. And card number 2, that goes in the bottom half of the pack. We'll even give the cards a bit of a mix in like this. A couple of cuts just round about here. Even a little riffle shuffle. That's one of these. All right, not the bottom, not the top. Card number 1, I hope. If I'm lucky. 1 card just round about here. The 10 of hearts. That was your card, right? You hold on to that one. Tower, say stop for me, any way you like.
Stop.
What's this?
No, it's not.
Show him.
No way!
I don't know how it happens. It's like magic, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, sorry about that. Now I'm going to I'll show you something. We'll use that 10 red cards and 10 black cards. So that's 1, 2. I'm going to play my favourite game of follow the leader using 10 red cards and 10 black cards. The aces are the leader cards. That's card number 1. That's number 2, number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And 10 black cards as well. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 10 red cards and 10 black cards. Each packet has only 1 ace. A black ace over on the black side and a red ace over on the red side. Don't take my word for it. I'm going to show you all of the cards. 1, 2, and 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And black is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And these 3 here is 10. Now, like I said, each packet's only got 1 ace. Wherever the red ace goes, the red cards are going to follow it everywhere it goes because the red ace is the leader card. Wherever the black ace goes, the black cards are going to follow it. Black cards follow the black ace. Red cards follow the red ace. Red and black. Watch.
No chance.
Now, some people think maybe there's extra cards. I'll show you. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards here, and plus these 2 is 10. And here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards here, plus these 2 is 10. It's important to remember that when you snap, it's not only the top cards that change. Check it out, it's every single card. What happens if you want to switch just 1 card? Because it's a smaller packet, you snap with just 1 hand. That's when the red changes places with the black. The black changes places with the red. To get them all to go, you snap with both hands. This is when they all go. People think there's extra cards. Tower, how many cards are here?
4.
I'll even show you their faces. It's red, 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 Obviously you have the 3, the 2, the 3, the 7. It really is just 4 red cards. And Tower, how many cards are here?
4.
I'll even show you their faces. It's black, 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 black. Obviously you have the 6, the 7, the 8, the 4. It really is just 4 cards.
No way.
I'm nervous.
Me too.
And for the final time, we have 3 red there, 3 black there, and thank you all very much for watching.
Sean Hayden, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, it's a bit short then.
YouTube and play guys, black chip with a
Just short 500, I think, mate. What's up?
How good is that Sean? How good is that Sean Hayden fella? Just how good is he? Just sat there watching and you're looking and you're thinking, what's he doing? Unbelievable. Great to see him back at Goliath in 2022 for Goliath X. It was great to see him, and he was doing his magic yet again. Absolutely brilliant. Superb from Mr. Sean Hayden. Just inquiring, user of power chair full time who was to play GUKPT or Goliath, for example, is the dealer able to assist me with moving my chip to the table? Your dexterity at the times is not good. I'm thinking you need a, isn't it a personal helper?
Yeah, that comes
I think you normally need a personal helper, not the dealer. The dealer wouldn't be able to assist. But I think I'll get clarification, but I'm pretty sure if you are struggling and in a chair as well, I'm pretty sure you need a personal assistant. Let the staff know that that's what is needed, and I'm pretty sure that can be done. Sam, if you are thinking of playing Goliath 2023, definitely get in touch, but I'm pretty sure it would be a personal assistant that you would need rather than the dealer helping with every single hand. I hope that helps, and if you are coming to Goliath, we'd love to see you. So,
same feature table.
Let's crack it on it. Yes, they decided not to change. They did a bit of a colour up as well, you see, so it took the time away from moving tables. And we've had a redraw as well, don't forget.
Yeah.
So we've already done a redraw at 24. There's going to be a redraw at 16. So that's more or less like changing tables. So that's the way they were thinking.
13, 14 bigs here for Jack Oliver, shoving from the hijack with the King Queen suited. Chris with the Jack 10 of clubs here. Not going to be able to call this one off.
Sam, so I'm able to bring someone to sit behind me basically. Yes. Always confirm it with the floor staff and maybe Goliath pre, but yes, that is what you would be able to do.
Oh, look at that. There we go.
Andy Taylor 2.3 mil, and nobody's in a million yet. Nobody else is in the mill. Hamza Nazir 585, Min G, Matt Davenport still going on, Jack Oliver's still in. Down at the bottom is Alex Montgomery, but he loves a short stack, does Alex? He's alright down there, grinding away. Ewan McNicholas back in the middle of the pack and half a mil. Macapac 845 and Alan Billicart 720. Rich Kelly's moved his stack up to 5th place in the stacks, so well done, Rich. And good luck to everybody who is still in this. We're playing down to a winner tonight, and you will see it live on the stream. Now we're 20. John McCann was 20th. So there are 19 players left. When we get 16, it'll be a redraw. Ooh, sounds like Wendy's having fun.
Pocket force for Alex in the hijack. 10 big blinds in the go.
The triangle's in, Mr. Montgomery. Blinds 8-16. 13 get paid for 19 players left. Anything worth playing this evening? Quickly show you Leeds what's on. There's a cash out satellite tonight. There's no tournament. That's a cash out satellite for the main event for tomorrow. The side events are the bounty on the Saturday and the seniors and the turbo on the Sunday. So we're going to play a cash out satellite for the main event tonight. That is a side event running in the club.
So Jack 10 of clubs for Dave G. He should get out of the way on the button with the Queen 3 of diamonds, and does. Jack's out of the way in the small, and over to Murph in the big blind, defending an unknown hand.
Queen high flop, Queen 3-4.
So top pair for Andy here. Looks like Dave going to be happy to continue with just Jack high, try and take this down now. We can see it's not going to work. There's Murph here with the Queen 7.
I'm not there, I was thinking about moving his stack across the line when he put all the chips all the way stacked down, ready to slide them across. But he's folded. But, Andy Taylor, the Murph with all the chips. Paul.
I'm jamming the top of Queen.
Yeah, I wouldn't have called.
What's the call?
No. Oh, yeah, there's Steve.
What's the call? You would have called.
Not you, really, I know you, but.
You would have called.
Here's that, Dave.
So we're on 19, 13 get the money, so still away this session maybe? For the money?
Yeah, close I reckon.
Yeah.
So pocket nines for Chris, makes it 250 to go from under the gun, raise and take for him, effective all in.
High roller going on 3 tables out in the high roller. That's what we're concentrating on today. We'll keep you updated with the numbers and the runners of the main events day 1A. We'll give you the chip count if we're still online later. If not, we'll start this live stream tomorrow with the full chip counts from day 1A.
Wadey's all in with his ace jack for just over 10 bigs. And Chris with the ladies.
Uh-oh.
So it could be the end of Wadey here.
He has announced all in.
And Dave G snaps
Whoa.
behind as well.
David
with
G
ace
as
king.
well.
Freeway all in.
Wadey is in a heap of doo-doo.
Yeah, we call this chubbed tower. Dominated in both spots. Cannot see how Wadey's going to waggle his way out of this one with 2 queens in the hands of Chris blocking Broadway. The only thing I will say that's working for Wadey is the ace of clubs.
Yeah.
Well, there's a jack.
Whoa, there's extra outs for Mr. Wadey.
So ace or jack would now do it for Wadey. Queen on the turn, that deads Wadey, but it does bring in Broadway for Dave G. So still outs the fade, and it's the 8 of diamonds. So near triple up there for Chris Maguire. Wadey exits, and Dave G left on fumes. And just before we lost Wadey, we also lost George Pop on table 2.
George.
So we are actually down to 17.
It opens.
17 left. Hiya Cam, heading over to Manchester for some cash. Is that Berry New Road or Didsbury? Hopefully your pal Alex is still in there. Well, if you get into the club, ask them to stick it on one of the monitors. Go and tell them. Local legend Alex Montgomery is still in the high roller. Can we have it on one of the monitors, please? And you never know, they might just do it for you. Evening Taz, how are we doing? Hope you're well.
How are we doing, Taz?
Oh, Cam's coming to Leeds for cash. I see what you mean. Ah, you're coming from Manchester. I thought you were going to play some cash in Manchester. You're on your way to Leeds. Safe trip over. The M62 is not that busy this time of day on a Thursday night.
Oh, the classic.
Oh, right, 7-3 against 7-4, domination.
And they're going to chop this one up almost always, unless obviously a 3 or a 4 set.
Very good for chops.
Yeah. So chop it up.
Chop it up, baby. Glad you're well, Taz. Yeah, we're all good. Thank you very much indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, can all players on the 1 round put your gas please to away table 20 in the bottom. That's all players on the 1 round put your gas weight please to away table 20 in the bottom. Thank you.
Everybody loves a chopper.
Alex, impatient, and finds the goods under the gun. And going to be a shot for him here with the ladies. Just acting like he has a bit more of a decision here. There's the all-in for 150. Wow, I'm surprised to see this. I guess Davey's getting a better price now. Alex moves all in, and we got the blind and the ante. We did have three hands to have a little peek, see if we could wake up with a better hand, but understand the thought of Dave here. We've got the big blind, we've got the ante and the small blind, plus the jam of Alex, so potential for like a quintuple it. Here is Dave. Out the way, Queen 7.
So 10-6 for Dave. Runs into the ladies from Alex Montgomery. That's not much help.
So literally drawing to running 10s, running 6s, or like deuce king, deuce ace, and that is going to be that tower.
Yep.
We are going to lose David G.
Well, lucky Dave.
Just like that, down
David
to
G.
16 players. So that means we should be having a pause of the clock.
Oh yes.
And a 2-table redraw.
I don't even need a tea. No tea for me, thank you. So we are now doing another redraw at 16. Should take about 5 minutes. Incoming. Who do we have, young man? Who do we have? Alex is still in seat 2. Richard Hare in 3. Hamza Nazir in 1. Chris Johnson is coming in into seat number 4, I do believe. Is that Rich Kelly? It is Rich Kelly. Here we go, Rich Kelly in the building. Foggin is in 6.
So going to run you through who we've got at the table, guys.
I've just done that.
I'm going to run them through again.
Go on then, tell us again.
Who was in 1 then, Tower?
Nazim.
Nazim?
Yeah.
Hamza's in 1.
That's the one, that's what I said.
Hamza's in 1. Alex Montgomery in 2. Richard Hare in 3. Chris Johnson in 4. Rich Kelly in 5. Mark Fogg in 6. Matt Davenport 7. Min G is in 8. Going to be just 3-4 minutes just to get everything sorted, get everything inputted into the system before
that's it.
We get going again.
It is definitely part of the stream.
This is the final 16 of the high roller. We are 3 spots off the money.
So we're off, new table. Here we go, we're down to 16. Last redraw until we get to 9.
We're off and straight into the action. Hams up with the ace jack suited, moves all in. Mac a pack with the king, snap call.
Yep.
And it could be down to 15. First hand, two-handed action.
Does he survive, or has Chris added to his stack? We have a jack, jack 6-4.
Yeah, picking up a couple of extra outs. Ace or jack needed to survive, otherwise we're going to lose hams up.
And we do. Hamza Nazir gone. First hand after the redraw. We're down to 15. So we're down to 15, 13 get the money. 2 tables left, as you can see on the outer camera, our feature and the one on the top right. If we do manage to see anybody standing up, we'll give you the information.
Ace for clubs for Kellett. We should see him open this one once folded 2. Making it 40 to go. Folded round to the blinds, where it's big blind only. Alex with the 4-3 off. Probably just going to let this one go this close to the money. Sitting here with 10 big blinds, preserve a big.
So today, says Rich Kelly, which he was. We're on 15. Hamza Nazir, last out just.
$13 players getting paid, Southie.
30.
There's the prize pool, bottom of your screen. Printing off here for Rich. Going to decide to open this one. In fact, we are 7-handed. Can open slightly wide up. As well as that, I think we're one of the big stacks here at the table as Rich. I think we've got almost everyone covered, but Macapac, and Macapac's folded on our direct right, so opening the Queen 10 off on this occasion.
How many in day 1-8 so far? Asked Dave Duggan on YouTube. There are currently 85. 85 players in day 1-8. Not too shabby. Out with the King Queen in the hijack. Opens to 45. On to Alex on the button. Won't be doing anything with 10-2. We'll just think about it for 20 seconds and then fold. There are 15 players left and 13 get the money. Last man out, Hamza Nazir, about 10 minutes ago. Sat in seat number 1 on our feature. Dave G went out. Wady Ashraf, George Pop and John McCann. They're the last eliminations as they went out.
So men just ripping here. Ace-5 suited in the hijack. Oh, that can't be right. There we go. Misclick from the action tracker. Min opening to 50k. Makes a lot more sense. And Richard just got an easy shove here, tower. Thing is, these situations become a lot more interesting at this stage of the tournament when we are 2 spots off the money. Obviously it's not good for us to bust when we have got a stack that we can probably just creep on the right side if we take a tighter approach, but Richard taking the spot, and a quick fold from Min, nice from him. Went for it with the ace queen, worked the tree.
There are a lot of fans watching Alex Montgomery from Manchester.
H4 diamonds for Matt Davenport here. I think you could go either way at this stage of the tournament. Fine to open, come in for a still. I don't think folding would never be bad either, as there are a couple of stacks, reshuffle stacks out there. Interesting spot here for Rich with the King Queen of Diamonds. Way too many bigs to shove at this stage. 27 big blinds versus gun open. I think it's just going to always be a call here for Richard. Nothing else, Tower. .27 bigs effective.
Yeah.
Wow, he is going to take it. Fair play to the man. Just going pure aggression here versus Matt Davenport open. Just ripping for 27 big blinds over the gun open. And going to get it through.
It is indeed the ace-4. Should folding. £1.2 mil for Chris, chip leader. 885765625. Not too bad at all. Good turnout for the eye roller.
108 entries.
Very, very good. First eye roller we've had in Leeds, 108 runners. So 9 bigs for Alex, gets out of the way, +1.
You're going to see a lot of this from Chris, I think, Tower. When folded to, he's going to be opening pretty wide at this stage with having everyone covered at the table. Kellett's got actually a really nice seat being on Chris's direct left. He can then open pretty wide. One smacker pack folds in front of him. But really good time for Chris to potentially chip up.
busy day at work. Oh, you've had a busy day at work. I thought you meant busy day at work watching the live stream. Busy day at work now, chilling, watching a bit of poker. Nice one, Cam. Whatever you're doing later, we're on till we crown a champion. So there's no set finishing time tonight.
And a bit of tanking from Alex near the money. Only 2 spots off now. When we lose one more, going to be on the money bubble. And Rich with a nice one to open here off of 31 big blinds. And Kellett here, A7 of spades. Potential 3-bet spot here. Suited ace versus Rich, who's sitting there with 30 bigs. Really nice stack size to attack this close to the money. Obviously flat in the position, never going to be bad either. That just lets the lay down and lets it go.
Scrolling across the bottom camp, there's the payouts. This should be a fold from Foggy.
Will be. That does the same, and over to Min in the big blind. Queen 8 off and is happily going to defend.
And the old Queen 8. Well, it picks up top pair.
Yeah, potential trouble here for Min. Like the board that's supposed to be so much better for Min here than us for Richard in terms of range. He's going to have the 2 pair straights that we don't have in this spot. However, he does have the over pairs, so he's going to choose just south of half 50k, and Min's got an easy call here with his hand. 9 of hearts on the top. Does bring in some potential straights. 10-7 double gutted on the flop, definitely be in there. Obviously still can have some 8-9, 9-6 type hands as Min. But then again, we can still get value from some 9-10, 9-7, 9-5 even. We call in, but gonna take the passive approach here and check behind. And ace of clubs on the river, and this should just be going check, check now tower. Unless Min chooses like a one big blind sizing with his Queen 8.
Is one of the flaws always trying to rep the ace when it hits?
One of the
flaws in players just think, well, I've got to bet it because there's an ace on the board.
Well, not in certain situations, like we had King Queen, King Jack here, as Richard would probably fire this river, but with our particular hand, not really too much merit in betting. We can open ourselves up to getting raised potentially by Min as a bluff, getting bluffed off the best of it. This is still Min's board, although yes, it comes an ace on the river. He still has the 10-7, the 7-5. Which we do not have, as well as a lot more 2-pair combinations than ourselves. So like the decision to check, it's not always going to bet the ace. Yeah. It's better to bet their tower, like when we have a hand that's not going to show down very well, jack highs, queen highs, these type of holdings where we're probably going to represent that card.
So 41,660 up top whenever we crown a champion.
Kill it here. Pocket 9s. And just open ripping for what looks like 30 bigs effective. Min's the effective stack, about 600k Min's got, so Kellett just open ripping this one for 30 bigs effective into all stacks that he covers. And we are down to the final 15 players. When we lose one more, it will be hand for hand for the bubble.
We will.
Chris making it 40. The King Jack from under the gun. And Rich here, ace 4 off. Expect it to just hit the muck here tower. I think the A7 of spades was a much better 3-bet spot than this particular one, with Chris having us covered. Don't think we're going to want to tangle too much with Chris Johnson until we're on the right side of the bubble. As Matt, Jack 9 off, cut off, should be folding 2. And Min with ace jack is going to be continuing. I think this is just always going to be a flat for us here on the button. Once Chris is open under the gun, we freely bet and get ripped on, we have to fold. I think probably this scenario, 2 off the money, I'm just going to be calling with position. and seeing a flop most of the time. Also got Alex, who's got 7 big blinds in the small, who may choose to shove wider or reflatten the button, but Min just takes the passive approach here with the ace-jack, knowing that Chris does have him covered, not wanting to tangle with him perhaps. I do think it would have been okay to invest 2 bigs though, to take a flop in position. It's a range of hands that we can have in dominated spot. Chris going to be opening very wide for a gun range with his particular stack at this stage of the tournament.
$1.3 mil for Chris, chip leader. Sitting well with the final 15 players of the high roller.
This should be a fold from Mark off of his stack size, queen 10 half +1. He's just got one of those stacks at the moment that just wants to keep folding. If we happen to get a premium, then yep, we're going to play, but £3,000 min cash if we can just outlast 2 more players.
Go on, Alex, says Amya. He has got plenty of players, plenty of people rooting for him in the chat. Good local player from Manchester, Alex Montgomery. How many day 1A? 77. How many are we expecting for day 1B? 207.
I reckon he'll get 400 entries this one, the main event.
Yeah.
At least. Friday's usually the busiest day.
It certainly is. There's also the turbo.
I know a lot of people today that are here for the main but are playing tomorrow and playing the satellite tonight, so yeah, there's a fair few that are doing that.
It will get busier.
How are you doing, Mehmet? Glad you're enjoying the coverage, mate. We might get the old Mad Turk on at some point this weekend. I know he's in the building. Come up and say hello.
He is, yeah, right, waving a smile at him, didn't he? When
He's happy chappy today.
He was.
Although it's a day 2 though, Mehmet, it's actually been a pretty slow day. We haven't really seen too much action, any real talking points, just been standard all-ins and calls and no sickness as of yet from the deck. So, been a fairly slow day to start for a day 2. It's still going to be with you for at least another 6 hours, I reckon. This has been a real slow one today.
Absolutely.
Last player we lost was Hamza, losing him about 25 minutes ago. There's no limit, Jerry, but if, let's say, for example, 200 people start, it's only hypothetically that 200 people turn up to start to play day 1. and then we're out of tables. There's just going to be an alternates list, and you'll then get put in when you can get put in.
Same as any event in the world. There's too many players and not enough tables. There will be an alternates list.
We've got men making it 45k from the hijack. And, Alex in the cut-off. Just going to have to let this one go. Not much going for him at the moment with his 6 big blinds.
Cheers, Mehmet, watching in Northern Cyprus. Thanks for the great coverage. Our pleasure.
And this is what I expected to see from Chris. Actually chosen a really light hand here to do it with the Jack 4 of hearts, but this is what I like to see with having everyone covered, being 2 players off a 3k min cash, just going after some of these sort of 25 to 40 big blind stacks and really applying the pressure to them.
Oh, the sevens
having none of it. Snap jam and a quick fold from Chris Johnson. So went after it, but Min knew what he was up to. Just insta rips the sevens. If we get snapped there, we are in trouble. But Min, no fear. He's not fussed about
we cater before the alternates list? About 180.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys, we will do a giveaway when we get to the bubble, because then we're going to have some pauses in between hands, so we can give away a closer seat when we get to the bubble.
Can we indeed? You're giving away people's money.
Yep.
Yep.
Love it, Tower. Love it.
Are we doing the usual?
Oh, look at this. Back to back red sevens.
How does that work?
I don't know. 221 to 1 shot.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, it's nearly as much as my 850 to 1 double on Saturday's football.
It's actually even more with specifically red sevens. It's more than that.
Well, there you go.
It's about 650 to 1 tower. There you are. 2 red sevens back to back.
Wow.
So King Queen of Diamonds here for Alex.
Looking round with his 6.5 bigs. Letting the clock run down to about 5. And then sling him in the muck. Well, decided to use another time bank. Perfectly. Only 2 off the money. He's not calling. He's not jamming. He's just using his time banks to perfection when he's a short stack in the room. 2 off the money. Oh, he's the ring. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. And now it's back down to Min. He has to call. He has to call. There's another 75 to call. So in they go. King, Queen of Diamonds against sevens. Chance to get a nice double. Murph stood up watching. So is Jamie Nixon. As they are hand for hand. Yes, is it the Queen? Queen 9-8. Doesn't want to see a 6 or a 7. Oh, it's an 8. 2 off the money. Alex Montgomery doubles. 13 bigs.
Alex with a few more chips to work with now. 13 big blinds here with the king 10 of spades facing this gun open from Min, and this is a pretty easy fold I think here from Alex. Min's opening gun just doubled up. Just let this one go. It's horrible having to fold a king 10 suited to a single open, but with our stack size with this stage of the tournament it becomes pretty clear. It has to hit the muck. Mark now with pocket sevens himself, working with 14 bigs here in the small, facing this gun open. Obviously we aren't full ring, actually playing 7-handy currently, so could potentially shove slightly wide up. There is the shove from Mark, and Min's not going to be able to pull this one off at this point. A Jack 10 suited gun versus small blind, and there's the fold from Min. Nice pick up there from Mark, not having to go post.
Evening, Tom. How you doing, Paul? Watching on Face It, watching Alex.
King 7 for Alex under the gun, just going to be tanking.
Still one of the short stacks on 13 bigs.
Yeah, just taking 10-15 seconds every decision at this stage near the bubble. Tanking makes you EV, and EV makes you Wonga, so it's fine to just take 15-20 seconds.
Hi, Bob. There are 15 players left and 13 get the money.
Yeah, cheers, Mick. Answering the question on Twitch. Tomorrow, day 1B, kicking off on stream at 12:30 as always. It's 10 free at clubs here for Chris. And Matt's just doing the same, 10-15 seconds in the muck.
Couple of shorties up the table. It's all about the money, honey.
And Min should be defending this one. It's red diamonds.
Aye, aye.
How have we been?
Very good. How are you?
Got some good news.
Yes, we like good news from Jim. You Which one?
Opposite.
Chess.
Not the stadium.
Good stuff.
Not in Britannia.
Good stuff. Not in the castle.
I've got
no wrong with the
five night stay in the Premier Inn in Luton the week after we finish. Yeah, I booked them all at the start of the year. It's been moved back a week, isn't it? I've done a long cancellation because obviously I knew I'd be there, so it's just like cheaper. Yeah, we can Luton for 5 days. Why not?
Love you.
Really doesn't love you.
Oh yeah, okay.
Bit steady. Any other news? We'll get you in the seat when we burst the bubble and we get with us. Well, no, not really. To be fair, we'll have a chat while you're here.
24-hour food offering.
24 hours. Hey, I tell you what.
Well, that's throughout the whole week. That's accurate.
Oh, okay.
That's not any
Yeah, every day.
I tell you what, this fruit platter here and these buns and cakes very well received by the players. Really nice shout. Yeah, odds. Very nice shout for the players and the buffet. Get the bruising, lads. I'm parched.
Well, I'll tell you what. One of the valets has just come up here and gave Tower a cup of tea. Didn't even look at me. Just went, hey, Tower, I love you. I might go get a cuppa. I'll tell you what, I'll go get a cuppa now because we're doing the giveaway when we get to the bar.
Are we? So then, get yourself prepared. Yes, automatically. They didn't even ask. The brew turned up. To be fair, I didn't even ask for it, and it just arrived. And I felt really sorry for Jay then, but you have to accept the tea. You have to accept the tea when it comes.
Not that guy. No, that is this year. That was this year. 30 off the money, Nick knocked me out of the back. Guy going to the airport. There's no how is it? Probably the only guy. It's open.
I didn't fancy doing the tour.
basic and these are oh yeah, there's nothing about and it's just the circumstances. He got moved from my
So I'm in using the time bank. And that 25 bigs, or 23 bigs. They're in. Alex in the small. Unless he's got a premium top 3 or 4 hands. And he ain't calling. And back around the Rich with the 10 jack off. That'll be in the muck as well. Heading towards the money in the high roller. We're on 15 players. 2 players who are still in won't receive any payouts. Now come the cards. Still on 15. He's got his brew.
Kind of got my own cup of tea.
Minji just challenged 23 bigs with the last hand. But no action for him that time. There must be 1 dead card, I reckon. Could easily be the ace of spades. Alex, Jack, Queen. 13 bigs. 11 bigs, sorry. 11 big blinds. We've just gone through them.
Yeah, fairly close one this tower.
Yeah.
Like I say, any normal stage of the tournament, this is just going to be a slam dunk jam for us.
Yeah,
well, he's still going to take it on the button.
He has done it up, we're in.
Richard can't be calling off with a king 8.
No. What does Mackie wake up with? Something not very good. Not like 8-4. Oh, a boost. 2 off the money. 15 players left, 13 get the money. High roller, day 2 in Leeds.
King 8 hearts format. Not going to be opening this one. Just going to take 10, 15 and then let it go.
looking to console himself.
I don't know what Alex has got here.
Unfortunately, the last 3 hands we've not seen Alex's cards. And it looks like they've been perfectly put in the box, so we'll keep an eye on that. Richard, with no real decision with Queen Deuce. But, so he does get out of the way. Macapac.
And Kellett will be aware that Chris is supposed to raise really light here, tower. Like where he's the only player at the table that's got him covered. Approaching the money. And for that reason, Rich going to go after it here with the King 8 off. Knowing that Chris should be opening here very wide into his big blind from the small. And using this King block up to elect to 3-bet this one to 220, so just over the 3x size of Chris. And doesn't use a time bank chip, but nice pick up there from Kelly, just understanding that Chris is supposed to attack our blind there, having us covered, 2 off the money. And then had a little hand, that small blocker in there, incorporated that into the 3-bet range and gets the job done.
So grinding away all these players, we're on 15, 13 get the money. What time does the cash out satellite start, mister?
Usually about 7, is it?
Indeed it does. Exactly 7. 86 in the main. And we're on 15 in the high roller.
Viewers and please, players are registered for our cash out counter live. Please do downstream players, please start making way to the program. Once again, that's all players registered in the cash out counter live, so start making way to the program.
Well, ace 10 of diamonds here. Tower working with 13.5, 14 bigs. 14ish. It's pretty close, but I think this is one Alex is going to have to go with.
We're in. He says all in. Can I have a count, says Rich? Here's 10, here's Jack maybe. Here's 10 suited, here's Jack suited, King Queen suited. Here's an house call.
All in himself, so he's ISO'd here. And Alex basically trying to see like 9s or 8s here now.
So here's 10 for Alex Montgomery, who's all in with the ace 10 of downs. Nines. Look at 9.
Hoping to see 9s or 8s, and does see 9s or 8s.
Bob on. So Alex Montgomery at risk, but he has the overs.
There it is.
Fair, there it is. Jack 10. So Alex Montgomery.
So on his way to another double, just stayed in one of those.
Joking.
So Jack 10 needed to stay alive, and it's the four of spades. You get there on the flop, you think you're home and hose, and next thing you know, you're out the door. And Alex eliminated in 15th place, going to leave us with the final 14, 2 tables of 7.
Wow.
We'll get someone over here to balance, and then we are going to be playing the bubble.
You hit the flop against a pair, your big favourite. But not this time, as Alex departs. Lewis Nicoll on Facebook says, how does the cash out satellite work? You all start with 10,000 chips, and whoever gets to 100,000 stack at any part during the game will win a seat to the main event. You have to 10x your stack and get yourself from 10k to 100,000. You don't have to sit there anymore, and you will play 100,000 chips. You'll get yourself a seat, and if it's over 100,000 in your stack, the remaining chips go to the remaining players on the table, an equal share.
Looks like Imran's coming over. Imran Sarkashik taking his seat.
Have you asked Ali if there's any more? So we are now hand for hand. Both tables will start dealing at the same time. Whichever table finishes first will wait until the other table finishes, and then they will start dealing at the same time again.
Players in the main event, you are now on a 15-minute break. Please do make your way out of the card. That is all main event players, you are on a 15-minute break.
Your next please, zone play. And the rest of for our outside, just be aware your stack will be happy to play. So if you don't want to have a blinded stack, please make your way to the book and those players are registered for the outside.
So Chris once more trying to use his stack to his advantage. Makes it 55k to go. Into Matt's big blind. Looks like Matt Davenport happy to defend. With the Jack 10 off. Not Mark that's called here, it is Matt, heads up to the flop. Matt actually electing to donk here on the 10-7-8 two-spade board that Chris is probably going to be checking back high frequency, so takes that option away from him, donks into the aggressor with his top pair. Now check on the turn. And 4 on the river, so only 6 making a straight here. I'm not going to win it. Went for the Jack 10, back up over the half a milli. Alright, Barry Neville. Good evening.
Up the Owls. Up the Owls. How are they doing?
So Chris just going hell for leather here on the bubble. Guess it's any 2, once folded 2.
Like it.
And Matt going to move all in over the top of Chris's open. Understands what's going on. Moves himself a couple of chips back. This is going to be the goods more often than not. Tower. There we go, ace queen. Can't see it being too light. And Chris just having the fold with the 3 deuce.
Still on the bubble. For final 14 in. The high roller. Strolling across the bottom of the prizes. When are we doing Jay Thinks?
Whenever. I said we're on the bubble. Why is it me thinks?
Because I've got the question.
Oh, you've got the question. Okay, shall we do it after this hand?
Yes.
We're going to give away a £110 closer ticket after this hand, guys. I've just been given a pen, so I'm obviously the he's excited about this one. Is it a toughie?
No.
No, okay.
No, it's relatively easy.
Good. That's what we like.
Relatively easy, this one. It's for a £110 closer token for Monday.
So giveaway coming up after this hand, guys. We will close the guesses at 20 past 7. So we'll give you 10 minutes to get your guesses in. As we're just going to jump back to the action here because we've got Mark working with sub 15. Ace Jack of clubs here in the cutoff. And leaving himself 1 chip back. So all in, effective, just gets through. So guys, quick and easy as this. Tao's going to ask me a question. I'm going to write down my answer on this piece of paper, and closest to my guess wins themselves a seat.
There's no need to Google, because nobody knows what's inside there. That's all.
2 guesses, you will be disqualified. 1 guess per person. Please keep it all fair. We've only actually had 1 DQ since we've been doing this, so everyone's pretty good and knows the rules.
We better get checking.
So Tower, what question you got?
Don't put your answer in before we give you the go away. We go ahead because he's going to have to think about it for 10 seconds. How long do you want?
I'll have 10 seconds.
10?
Yeah.
In 2022.
Yep.
How much did it cost for a 30-second advert during the Super Bowl?
Easy.
How much did it cost for a 30-second advert during the Super Bowl?
Are we in pounds, yeah?
We are in dollars.
Oh, well, I've done
Because the Super Bowl's America. Are we ready?
We're in.
We're in. We are in. How much for a 30-second ad during the Super Bowl does Jay thinks it costs? Ladies and gentlemen, go. Da, 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 da. Go, 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 go. It's all about what Jay thinks, and it's not the correct answer. If you want to Google it, it's pointless. Da-da-da-da. We'll keep an eye on the chat to get the close one. We know Jay has answered and we'll reveal it very soon. How much does Jay thinks a 30-second advert costs during the Super Bowl, the most watched singular sporting event of the year? Have we got any closest to your answer?
We've got a couple that are close.
Okay. Okay, have we got anything written down? Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Still on the bubble.
And by the way, guys, I have no idea how much an advert would cost. It's literally complete guess in the dark.
Yep.
Some people are saying 15 million.
In 2 minutes' time, at 1:15, I'll give you the correct answer.
Okay.
And at 20 past, we will stop it. Don't forget, it's not the Googled answer because nobody knows that one. It's what Jay thinks. How much does a 30-second ad cost during the Super Bowl in 2022? It's not the correct answer, it's what Jay thinks.
We'll try it not to miss any of the action, guys.
Yeah, we're on the bubble, waiting for each table. Anything happens on the outer table, we'll let you know.
So Mint just getting that one through, raising tape. So you've got 7 minutes to get your guesses in, guys.
Yeah, 2 minutes time, I'll tell you the correct answer.
How much do you think? I think it costs for a 30-second advert.
And every advert is only 30 seconds long as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. What about, does that mean you only get it played once, or do you get it played before
it
the
depends
show?
how many you buy.
Okay.
Depends how many. During the Super Bowl, there are 70 ads.
Yeah.
That's how it works out. So there's 70.
So
there
you
are
could buy like 3 of them to play one.
You could buy you could buy 50 slots if you wanted to.
Okay.
And pay the lot, but yeah, there are only 70 ads.
God, imagine the World Cup. That must be even more expensive. That's the most watched.
No, but the World Cup is only a 15-minute slot. You don't have ads during the game.
Right. Okay.
They don't stop the game, do they?
Yeah. Okay.
Whereas the American football, you know what it's like. Stop.
Okay,
That's why there's 70 ads. There's not 70 ads in a 15-minute half time.
Yeah. It's a good little question, to be fair to us. It's a good little question.
So we are looking for what Jay thinks it costs to have a 30-second ad during the Super Bowl.
Another raise and take this time for Richard. And we're going to be going on break in just over 30 minutes time, guys. Unless we're not in the money in 30 minutes, then we will not be heading out on break.
Yeah. It's 1:15. We've got 5 minutes.
And what's the actual answer, Tower?
The actual answer is exactly 7 million.
What?
$7 million for a 30-second ad. They took $500 million in revenue in the last Super Bowl.
Wow. See, this is why this game's so great.
Yep.
You could think like me and win yourself £110 ticket.
There you go.
7 million.
7 million. The actual answer is $7 million for a 30-second ad.
Please retake your seats. Thank you.
So you're only looking at the likes of Coca-Cola, Pepsi, KFC, McDonald's. You know them kind of.
Do you reckon we speak to Boovie, we can get a card room direct one on there for next year? See if he'll put the old card room direct one on. It's a mark here in the small, just completing with the Ace King.
So you get your guesses in, guys, as to what Jay thinks it costs for a 30-second ad during the Super Bowl.
So Mark gets what he wanted this exact scenario to happen after he completed the Ace King. Matt raising it up from the big, and now we've just got an easy shove for 20 big blinds here effective, and there's the all in, and a snap call from Matt Davenport, and a Mark with the Ace King, Matt with the Ace Queen.
All main event players, you have 1 minute remaining on your break. This is your final call. We take your seats. That's all main event players. Please, we take your seats. This is your final call. Dealers, if you have 3 or more on the table, please prepare your next snap.
So Mark the player at risk, but has the goods. Matt with the Ace Queen. This is just a setup, was always going to go in blind on blind for effective 21 bigs. It's just a call up. Matt on the wrong side of it, but can he find the lady? No help there. 2 of hearts on the turn. Takes away the Queen of Hearts, so just fading the Black Queen.
Looking like a double, and it is.
So guys, after the next hand, we're going to reveal the winner of the giveaway. If you want to get your guess in, if you haven't guessed already, you've got 2 minutes to get your guesses in.
After the next hand. It's what Jay thinks, and it's not the correct answer, because the correct answer is 7 million. And when Jay went, what? You can probably guess which way he went.
I don't watch TV, Tal. I don't watch adverts. I don't watch telly. I just wouldn't have a clue.
No.
I don't think I watched telly in about 10 years, other than the football, obviously. It's. And usually half time during the football, I'm outside getting some fresh air. So after this hand, guys, we are going to reveal the winner. I will let you know who the last guess in is.
Yeah, we will. We'll count down the clock as we normally do. Simon Pretty said, I wish I hadn't to guess so early now. Somebody did put something like 600 million.
Someone put 6 grand as well. That was the
6
low
grand?
one, yeah. That was the low one.
Yeah, the actual answer is 7 million. $7 million for a 30-second ad.
And here we go again.
About drinks we already know.
So blind on blind here, Matt Davenport. The player at risk. Could literally, Matt going from second in chips at the table to out the door in 2 hands. So guys, last guesses in.
Yeah, your last guesses in. Matt Davenport's all in, and his min is called. Straight after the end of this hand. Whether it's a departure for Matt or a double.
There's an all in and
There's
call
an
on
all
the
in
out
and call on the out
as
as
well.
What's happening here? There's everything going on.
All in and calls everywhere. So, could be in the money.
Yeah. And somebody else could be in the money. We need a token for the closer. 8s for Matt. Ace 9 for Min. 4-6 Queen.
Holding so far, just fading aces, 9s or running hearts.
Yep.
That doesn't change it.
Ace or a 9 to fade to double. And does.
So Matt back to where he was.
Now back to where he was. So, we've got the last 10 seconds. We'll count them down. The last guess at the minute is Lynn's 8878 with 2.5 mil. Not yet. Not yet. We're just about to go it. Last 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, Jan is the last guess
The
on
last
YouTube.
guess. So, I asked a question. During the Super Bowl 2022, how much did Jay think it costs for a 30-second advert? The actual answer was $7 million for a 30-second ad. Jay stuck up. Oh, a bit closer.
450. Sorry about the dollar sign.
$450,000. That is exactly what he wrote. $450,000. It was close.
To be honest, Tal, there's no thinking of this one. I couldn't even. Didn't even have anything to start, and I just thought it'd be expensive, so I went for just under $500,000.
Yeah, that's a pretty good guess. $500,000 for 30 seconds. It wasn't. It's a lot of money.
And the winner.
The winner, we had.
Winner, if I can say it with winner, because it's a bit of a tongue twister. The winner, Wibbly Wobbly Wonder.
Because they guessed 495,000 and 3 people guessed 500,000, and it was going to be a 3-way tie. We were going to give away £20,000, but we didn't, because Wibbly Wobbly Wonder got themselves a £100 token for the closer, guessing £5,000 less at $495,000.
So well done to him.
Well done, Wibbly Wobbly Wonder.
If you could drop me a whisper on Twitch, Wibbly, and I will get it on the spreadsheet and I'll send it all off to Tom. The ticket will be in your account Monday.
We need an account username for Grosvenor Poker, and you will be playing the £20,000 closer on Monday night. Well done, Mr. Wibbly Wobbly Wonder. And I'm going to watch the live stream. I'm going to watch the closer just for Wibbly Wobbly Wonder.
Yeah, sorry about the guess, guys. I was well off. I was well off. Only 6.5 million off.
You give him a clue. We're going to ask Simon the question. Jay thinks we've just given the closer ticket away. The question was, how much does it cost for a 30-second advert at the 2022 Super Bowl? And that what Jay. No, I didn't give the answer at all.
That's how much I was away.
But that's what the question was. How much would you guess? No, we're finished now. 3 million. The actual answer was 7 million, and he guessed 450,000.
Oh, thank you. Very good
We
guess.
thought it was a very good guess.
I thought it was a good guess. I didn't realise they're that expensive adverts. Honestly, I didn't realise.
I still think it's the biggest, most watched annual sports event, the Super Bowl. I think that's true. Obviously, the biggest event to watch worldwide is obviously the World Cup final, or the European Champions League. The Champions League final might have overtaken it now because obviously that's an annual thing now. The Champions League final is massive as well, isn't it?
So head over to the out-up, the players, because there was the all-in in the core. I think that was a multi-way all-in as well, Tower, that one. So doesn't look like anyone stood up. Looks like
no,
everyone's
actually,
taking their seats.
Sit back down.
So still on the money bubble. We're going on break in around 25 minutes, unless
in that time Wibbly Wobbly needs to send us his or theirs or grown username, please, so we can get it sent.
Yeah, I've put in the Twitch chat, Wibbly Wobbly, I've tagged you. Just drop us a message on the GUKPT Whisper if you don't want people knowing your username.
Absolutely.
Get closer to the other one. Yeah. Got like 1.5.
So Iman here in the small blind. 15 bigs effective, just going to complete. Don't know what Richard's got, but it's going to apply the pressure, and just a snap fold from Iman. So in 30 minutes time, guys, I've just found out we're going to be on a 20-minute break, and it's not at 10-2, it's at 5-2, because we had 5 minutes pause the clock when we went to the two-table redraw. So we're going to be on break in half hour's time, and that's going to be a 20-minute break for the players.
Next hand, please, says Frankie. Wibbly Wobbly Wonder says we never win anything. Well, you've not won anything yet if you don't send us your username.
Yes, exactly that.
You don't send us your username, and then the ticket can't be processed. Folding round to Matt as a short stack on the table with the blinds at 30. Oh, he's got kings.
How's Matt short? Did he not just double 8s versus ace-9?
They're in.
Oh wow, Matt's stack was out. Okay, that makes sense. So it is the short stack. When he doubled 8s versus ace-9,
how many is it?
He was pretty short.
This should be a call.
Yep, spot on Tower. Can't fold here as Rich. It's sub 5. We have a pair in the small. Just want to call though, because Macapac's got us covered behind. Don't want to be doing anything else. And there is the call from Richard. And looks like Matt Davenport could be on the spin. Just fading 7s to get the double.
So Matt Davenport, big chance to get a double and stay in the hunt. Oh no, no, no!
Not on that flop, there's not.
Ouch!
Gonna need a king. I'm going to need it fast, otherwise it's going to be our bubble boy. Well, it does pick out some chop outs now.
Yes.
Jack or 6 would chop this up. King to win outright. Will Matt find it?
No, he doesn't. That is cruel and grim for Matt Davenport, who bubbles the high roller. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Which means
we're in the money.
We're in the money. Oh, we're in the money.
£3,000 is what everyone's locked up. And in about 25 minutes time we are going to be heading out on a 20-minute break, guys.
By the way, Tower, the kid we signed from Rotherham started putting the ball in the onion bag. It always will do. Michael Smith, I said, could not find anybody to take the bet that Michael Smith was going to score 20 goals for Sheffield Wednesday this year. Could not find the bet anywhere. There's no real bookies out there anymore.
Queen Jack now for Richard on the button. Now the bubbles burst. Gonna see the dynamic change at the table. Rich opening this to 60 into Kellett's big blind.
Wibbly wobbly wonders just nice one, Wibbly. Wibble wobble.
7-4, 2-heart board here. Lovely little flop for Richard. Flopping top pair. Probably just going to happily bet on this one. Potentially see a bigger size choice here as well. 55, so does just opt for third. That versus big blind here. Queen 7-4, 2 hearts. Rich can still have plenty of gut shots, straight draws. 7x, 4x to get value from. Rich just out of the way.
Named after an Irish ice cream. What's that then?
Wibbly wobbly. Irish ice cream. Nobbly bobbly, is that Irish? Is it a nobbly bobbly?
Is it a Bailey's? Bailey's Cornetto? Jameson's?
Guinness flavoured ice cream.
Yeah, it could be Guinness. An Irish ice cream.
That's good. That's good. That might be.
Still think Baby Guinness is one of the best.
Yeah, I thought you might have to.
Chris open bottom with the ace-3, making it 70k to go. And Kellett looks like with a decision in the small. And just going to elect to rip here for 28 big blinds. Like going to be a lot of pairs in here, Tower, when Kellett rips for this amount. Could be very weighted towards some pairs in there. By all means can do the same with ace king, ace queen, ace jack, king queen, these holdings as well, but ace 3 off, just not going to fare too well versus that range.
Wibble wobble. So we're in the money. When did you say the break was?
Break at just after 5-2. Just 21 minutes.
Okay. Now this is the final day of the high roller. We will be streaming the final hand tonight.
Yeah, the way action's gone today, it's been a really slow day. It could be
very slow.
Could be a late one for Tower Knight, but we will see. Chris making it 65 in the cut-off. Queen Jack. So Mark's legitimate decision here, the fact that he's burnt for a time bank chip. And does just decide to call. Four, 7, 8, all diamond board here. One of these monotone boards that we can opt for a really small size in as Chris. We're going to take a free one with the Queen of Diamonds working. And looks painted on the turn. King of Spades. I think this is where we should be delayed c-betting now. Check 2 here from Mark, and if I'm Chris, I'm going to be firing this king almost always now. Queen of Diamonds working, times that we are called to potentially get there. Some removal to the King, Queen, King, Jack, which can be in the range that calls our cut-off open in the small blind of Mark. And nice little pick up there from Chris, which I'm assuming was the worst of it. So Richard making it 60k under the gun. Just going to be raise and take for Rich.
Day 1A has 88 runners. Cash out satellite started with 33. Players going on a break in about 20 minutes time.
There we are, wibbly wobbly's in.
Nice one, wibbly wobbly. Wibbly wobbly. We'll send the relevant information over to our online team. In fact, Simon's here, isn't he? Where is Simon?
Raised to 275k. One time back.
So Rich in C3, 3 bets to 275. Kelly with the king 7 gets out of the way after initially opening the bane. How you doing, Jack? Heading towards a break, around about 15 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 20-minute break. We're in the money. 13 get the money, and there are 13 players left. So 1.6 mil big chip lead at the table for Rich in seat 3. Mark, Kelly, Chris, all sitting comfortable, to be fair. Got round about 13 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 20-minute break, and then back with it. Should get to the final table the next session. It has been a pretty slow one today. Well, there's a lot of money involved. Is that the P-man who stood at the counter? Yeah. It was the P-man's birthday the other day. Come on, boys! Happy birthday to you for the other day, sir.
Thank you very much.
Oh, we had plenty.
Right.
You look live still.
Yeah, we're live, we're live.
The P-man's birthday the other day. Hope he got merrily drunk. All good, you?
Yeah.
Looking dapper.
Straight from work?
Just came from work.
Straight in the satellite, straight from work. Yes, make sure you follow us so you know when we go live. We are live tomorrow from 12:30. Queen, Queen, King, flop. Jack 7 down with some more foggy. 2 pair for Chris. Oh, flush. Flushing in flushes. Any royals about? Looks like Foggy's checked.
Yeah, I like it. Like understanding that Chris will have some check backs here with some king X, some stronger hands, and going for the check raise. Way to get more money in the pot. Just always going to be check raising this one as Mark, I assume.
Got a raise? That's a raise.
Looks like 150 tower, so it's pretty small if it is 150, just over a click from Mark. Chris happy to come along with his top pair, top kick up. Brick as it comes on the riv. Now this is where the decision's going to occur for Chris. See what sizing Mark opts for here.
Right the way again, sorry. Yeah, there's one here.
What's it pulling? 250?
Looks bigger than that tower, a lot more meaty. 325.
325.
So 325 into 465, around 3/4 pot here from Mark. And Macapac will be aware that Mark is going to have lots of Queen X. He's going to defend every suited Queen out the big blind. He's also probably going to defend as wide as Queen 8 off. As well as that, he's going to have a whole host of diamond combinations in there. Jack 9, a plausible hand he can have. And then where does his bluffs come from? I guess a lot of his bluffs stem from maybe the bare Jack of diamonds or the bare Ace of diamonds in his hand. So it is a tough spot for Chris. Obviously we'll be aware that Mark is more than capable here, sitting 2 tables left in a high roll up. And you're against an opponent that will put you in tough spots in these type of scenarios. Can be very difficult to make the correct decision. Oh, thank you very much.
Wow!
There we are.
Amazing. Thank you very much.
And looks like Macapac makes a quick lay down. And
great lay down. We got a little bit distracted.
There we are. Some heroes for me and Tower.
We knew we weren't calling. We knew we weren't calling.
Some
when
more
they
weight. Some more weight to be put on.
Thank you very much. Oh, we got 10 minutes.
Yeah, good fold there from Chris. Didn't fall in love with his ace king, even though having top pair, top kick up. And we're going to be back at 8:15, guys. 8:15 is when we will be returning after the break.
Ah, no hero call. I like it. Well, I think we'll have to bring back the coffees after the next break. So no action on the outer tables. We've only lost one floor. Sorry, with Matt Davenport.
Yeah, Matt was the last one.
Matt was the last one out. I was thinking Matt was in the money. He doesn't bubble many.
No.
Does our Matt? He's just so far in front of the NPL. I don't think anybody could catch him if they won the last 3 events. He's that far in front. Good to see Goliath. Goliath winner Kyle went from nowhere to 23rd. That's how big he was for the NPL.
By the way, I'm in the top for the playoff. What happens with me?
You're in the top what?
Top 100 for the playoff.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, look,
am I allowed the day off to play the playoff at the grand final?
if you get into the top 30, yeah.
Is it only top 30?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was top 100 like last year.
Well, it is, but I'll give you a day off if you get into the top 30.
Okay. So we got an all in and a call here, blind on blind, Min shoving the Queen Jack and Iman snapping it off with an ace, 11 big blinds effective.
Yeah, we got an ace, they're in. 2 shorties, Min G seat 9, behind to Iman in seat number 1. Ace 6 is in front. Not anymore.
Yeah, that's good night.
Wow.
Literally drawing to running aces. That's
Running
the
aces,
only
good
way
night,
out of this.
Vienna.
And that will be that.
Lost one. Iman Sarkashik out in 13th for £3,000. Good min cash. A good min cash for Iman. £3,000. Well done. We're down to 12. And we are about 4 minutes off until the end of this sesh.
So we're going to be getting a
20-minute break. And back at 8:15. We should be hitting the final table the next session.
Looks like Chris Maguire's going to join us for the last 4 minutes.
Awesome.
Are we switching the tables, do we know, Tal, when we come back?
I'm not sure.
Yes, we are.
Did you get the nod?
I saw a slight nod.
Did you get the eyebrows move? Did they?
Might be seeing Chris after the break, but looks like he's chipped up to about 1.5 million, Tower, after winning that big three-way all-in last session. I know the old man's watching, Paul Fletcher. Whenever we do these giveaways, Tower, let me just show you something on my phone.
Yeah.
I go to my direct messages.
Okay.
I go to Paul Maguire.
Yeah.
Every time we do a giveaway, he feels the need to direct message me. Direct message me his answer on Twitter, when all he's got to do is put it in the chat box. But cheers, Paul. I will never miss your guess, put it that way. I will never miss your guess in the giveaway. Good evening, chap. I'm sure the boy is going to have a deep run in this one. Probably sitting third in chips, I'd say, out of the 12 remaining. Brad says he's only 16 points away from top 100. He has 12 points to be added from the 25.50, so I'm right in the mix. But it's top 77 that get in the playoff.
Did you catch in the 25.50?
Yeah.
Well done.
Remember last 3 tables?
Oh yeah, he was in a redraw for the first time ever.
Kellett making it 60 with the A7 suited. Richard should be defending this one, suited king in the big. Been a very good session for Richard Hare. Chipped up nicely.
And it's 8-10 flop.
Just continuing for just south. Third, a little bit more than third, and that's good enough to get it done. And I can't see the clock anymore on the left side, but I believe
or the one with the frame just on the left hand side over there.
I think this is going to be the last hand, guys.
Do we think? So back at 8:15 for what should be the session we get to the FT. Quick wander around, stretch the old pins.
Yeah, Nick, we've done a giveaway about an hour ago. However,
we did.
We will be doing more tomorrow. So make sure you tune in tomorrow, as there will be a giveaway at some point.
Absolutely.
Mark up to 1.2 million now. Makes it 65. King 7 off on the button for Chris. Thought about it for a second, maybe thinking about a light 3-bet versus this stack size positions, but much prefer
Kelster's off.
the fold.
The Kelster is off. I am not waiting around anymore.
That is it, guys. Raise and take. We are back in 20 minutes' time. We will see you at 1:15.
See you then.
And we got day 1G tomorrow, which is now an ordinary flight, and then the turbo kicks off at 6 p.m.
And then Saturday for day 2, get down to about 60 players, and then the final on the Sunday.
You're spot on, Donna. You are spot on. Too many. That's how many days. I'll make you right.
Ace 5 for Danny in the big after an initial raise from Keith in C number 1.
A nice 3-bet spot, I think, Tower here. We got Keith covered. Keith's third in chips. He's not really going to want to get involved too much. Definitely one we could be mixing in a 3-bet here as Dan Gormley. And on FTs, we don't have to go as big as usual, the normal 4x size, because of ICM. We can choose like 3x, 3.5x here as Dan, so make it somewhere around 700-800k. That's what I'd like to see, and he is going to take the spot tower. Very nice from Dan, just recognising the situation and recognising where Keith is in chips and how he has to play tighter here because we have him covered, so this should do the trick a lot of the time. Back over to Keith here, and personally could go either way. I think Keith is probably more type to let this one go. Oh, he's just going to quickly call tower here, so Keith happy to go float post flop here with the King Jack.
Off to the flop, another pot brewing. Queen 2-3.
Yeah, so this is a big pot tower already. 1.6 milli in the middle here, and Danny does flop a wheel draw here with the ace 5. So probably one we're probably going to continue small, 400k, 500k, something like that. Somewhere between the quarter pot and third remit is the size I'd like to see here from Dan. As always, in these 3-bet situations, can go a lot smaller. So it does choose the 350 sizing, goes even. Something like that, somewhere between the quarter pot and third remit is the size I'd like to see here from Dan. As always, in these 3-bet situations, can go a lot smaller. So it does choose the 350 sizing, goes even smaller than the 400. So south of quarter, between fifth and quarter pot from Dan Gormley, and Keith here with the King Jacks. Jack of diamonds working, getting this price. Is he thinking about pulling out the float with this candidate? It's probably, if we are going to float the King Jack, it's probably one of the better combinations we can have. King of spades, Jack of diamonds. Let's see what Keith does. Like folding would be fine here as well. Just because tangling with Danny, who's got us covered, could put us in a world of hurt. It would be a disaster for us to come 8 from this FT when we go in with the chip lead. But big pot brewing here on the FT, guys. Oh, and there's the call from Keith. He does pull out the float, and pot has got 2.3 million here, working with 1.25 SPR behind. Effective stack of Keith.
Whoa, King of diamonds. Brings in the flush draw top pair.
Yeah, so Keith loves to see this tower. And now Dan, what's the play on the turn here? Obviously this King's supposed to be a lot better for the R range here. Does Danny ever expect Keith to be floating? That's the question. Does he expect Keith to have some floats with some King Jack here, some Jack 10 suited with backdoor spades, hands like that? That's the question Danny's got to ask himself. Because from a range perspective here, this King of diamonds rolling off, he shouldn't really have any kings here, Keith, other than King Queen specifically. Ace King's going to 3-bet pre, King Queen's going to call flop and then turn 2 pair. So it should only really be from our perspective as Danny, King Queen, the hand that Keith has here, and Danny goes for the second barrel here. So maybe going after some 4s through jacks, these type of holdings, although jacks or 10s might choose to 4-bet pre, but also perhaps going after some queen jack, ace queen that didn't 4-bet, as well as some queen 10 suited that could be in there, queen jack, queen 10 suited. So really nice bet that targets that proportion of Keith's range. The pocket pairs, the queen X, these type of hands are going to be in a really tough spot now faced with this double barrel. However, Keith has the one hand that he has pulled the float out with and does contain a king, so Keith's going to have to call once more with the second nut flush draw as backup. So it should just be an easy call here from Keith, and we're going to take a river tower.
Off to the river. Fourth diamond.
So over to Danny here. We'll know that he's never going to be good here with the ace-5, but has he got the shove in the locker here? We're probably going to have more bare ace of diamonds than Keith in this spot. Like, Keith shouldn't really have too many flushes once the king and 10 of diamonds run out. I guess he's going to have like some 7, 8 of diamonds, 8, 9 of diamonds, ace, jack of diamonds, jack 9 of diamonds. But with these particular diamonds on the board, the king 10 and the queen, those being higher diamonds, hands that Keith will probably peel a free bet with, let's say for example king queen suited, king 10 suited, these aren't a thing, and Danny does go for it. He does find the jam here, and Keith sitting here with the second nuts, backdoors into the flush, and Dan Gormley making a big move early on and just applying pressure to Keith. Keith coming in with the chip lead, and he'll be thinking he could be going home in 8th here if Dan has backdoored into the nut flush himself. Dan could still plausibly have turned a flush here. He could be free betting some ace-4, ace-5 of diamonds, these type of holdings. Even ace-6, ace-7, ace-8 of diamonds could probably all be in there as well. So this is a huge move from Dan Gormley early on in this final table. And back over to Keith here. And I think with a jack of diamonds tower, it's... It's pretty gross, but
it's a gross spot.
It's horrible because Dan's only ever making this move for value with the ace of diamonds. He's not going to shove like 9s here or ace 9, so if he elected to free bet that and double barrel. He's not going to shove ace 9 with a 9 of diamonds. So Keith's jack of diamonds here, although it is the second nuts, it's pure bluff catcher here. We're either behind to the bare ace or a turn flush of Danny, turn nut flush, or he's just got a bluff in this scenario, and Danny with the bottom of his range just going for it here, and notice rubbing the left arm there, caressing. Usually that signals is something people do to calm themselves down, but this is what we wanted to see, Tower. It's what we've been waiting all day. Yeah, exactly. He's just trying to, if not try and put the heart rate down, perhaps try not to give anything away. And Keith here in a really tough spot because yes, we've backdoored into the second nuts, but the problem we've got, Sal, like I say, it becomes a bluff catcher the way this hand's played. Like Dan could plausibly have turned a flush with ace-x of diamonds. He could have plausibly double barreled as a bluff with the bare ace of diamonds. So this is a gross spot for Keith here, and rather him sitting there than me, because this is one that's going to take a while, and rightly so. A tank's going to be needed here, Tower. This is a big pot, and it's going to be for over a third of the chips in play if he can make the call and be correct. And fair credit to Dan though. Let's go back to Dan. He's capable of running it in these spots. People aren't capable of making moves like this. Free bet, shove as a bluff on final tables. There's only a small percentage of players that have that in them, and it's a gift if you like. I know this time it may leave Dan short if Keith makes the call, but I think it's you've got to be a certain caliber of player to be able to pull this move, the free bet, the bet shove, without having the goods. Only certain opponents are capable of that, and if Keith's aware Dan is one of those that can have these bluffs, he may veer more towards call. But this is a fascinating hand, guys, and Dan Gormley just running it for chunks of equity here on the mystery bounty final table and putting Keith in the blender. What's he going to do, Tower? What do you think?
He has a second nuts. He can only put him on the ace to fold. He flicks it in. It's the call of the final so far.
And he does make the call, and Dan went for the lots, and he's going to be down to 11 big blinds now. But credit to Keith, come in with a chip lead, extending it to 8.1 million chips.
Wow!
And what a hand that is. That is a highlight of the week for me so far in terms of hands played. Everything that hand had. Really, really nice line from Dan. Unfortunately, we just run into it. It works if Keith doesn't have the jack of diamonds, if he doesn't have the ace of diamonds. This is probably going to work. But unfortunately for us, we've just run into it. And Keith up to 8.1 million chips, third of the chips in the play going to that man. And Dan now sitting with 11 big blinds.
What a call! Morning, Mr. Sean.
How are we doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
We're going to do a magic trick.
Come on then.
I'm going to, could you, could you shuffle the cards, Tyler?
Anyway?
Any way you like. We've got a professional
the old way.
there.
The old way, and then the new way. Whoa.
The old, bringing the old and the new.
Am I to film this?
Yeah, you can shuffle it. You can film it. You can shuffle it. You can't shuffle your phone. You can film it though. Look at this. Going up the ladder, down the ladder. Excellent. And do you want to cut the cards for me? And you complete the card. Any way you like. Can't complete.
Cut the card?
Yeah, completely cut.
Cut them and then put them on top. Yes.
There we go. I hope you agree. A completely random order of cards. There's no way I could know this specific order of the pack. All right. Now, what I'm going to ask, what's your name? Ricky, can you just tell me a small number? We're going to go to the third card down out of a shuffled pack. That's 1, that's 2, and that's 3 just there. It could have been any one of these. You shuffled them, you cut them, you said a random number. One random card. What's your favourite card? The 3 of spades. Impossible.
Go with you.
What are you doing? I don't even know. That's real magic, that one. That's actually.
That one.
Yeah. It's like magic. Let's have 2 cards picked. If you could pick a card for me, please. I don't know if you not doing it. And Tower, you pick a card as well. Obviously, look at them. Remember them. Show the camera. And I'll pinch you back. Card number 1, that goes in the top half of the pack. And card number 2, that goes in the bottom half of the pack. We'll even give the cards a bit of a mix in like this. A couple of cuts just round about here. Even a little riffle shuffle. That's one of these. All right, not the bottom, not the top. Card number 1, I hope. If I'm lucky. 1 card just round about here. The 10 of hearts. That was your card, right? You hold on to that one. Tower, say stop for me, anyway you like.
Stop.
What's this?
No, it's not.
Show him.
No way!
I don't really know what happens. It's like magic, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, sorry about that. Now I'm going to I'll show you. We'll use that 10 red cards and 10 black cards. That's 1, 2. I'm going to play my favourite game of follow the leader using 10 red cards and 10 black cards. The aces are the leader cards. That's card number 1. That's number 2, number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And 10 black cards as well. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 10 red cards and 10 black cards. Each packet has only 1 ace. A black ace over on the black side and a red ace over on the red side. Don't take my word for it. I'm going to show you all of the cards. 1, 2, and 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And black is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And these 3 here is 10. Now, like I said, each packet's only got 1 ace. Wherever the red ace goes, the red cards are going to follow it everywhere it goes because the red ace is the leader card. Wherever the black ace goes, the black cards are going to follow it. Black cards follow the black ace. Red cards follow the red ace. Red and black. Watch.
No chance.
Now, some people think maybe there's extra cards. I'll show you. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards here, and plus these 2 is 10. And here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards here, plus these 2 is 10. it's important to remember that when you snap, it's not only the top cards that change. Check it out, it's every single card. What happens if you want to switch just one card? Because it's a smaller packet, you snap with just one hand. That's when the red changes places with the black changes places with the red. To get them all to go, you snap with both hands. This is when they all go. People think there's extra cards. Tower, how many cards are here?
4.
I'll even show you their faces. It's red, red, red. Obviously you have the 3, the 2, the 3, the 7. It really is just 4 red cards. And Tower, how many cards are here?
4.
I'll even show you their faces. It's black, 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 black. Obviously you have the 6, the 7, the 8, the 4. It really is just 4 cards.
No way.
I'm nervous.
Me too.
And for the final time, we have 3 red there, 3 black there, and thank you all very much for watching.
Sean Hayden, ladies and gentlemen.
Have you seen that hand tower?
No.
Oh, it's a sicko hand.
No, I didn't go. I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonis has done on telly. Sorry about that.
Who would do that, Phil?
Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
He really was lacking sleep this way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle of the desert with no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just winding me up.
It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think you felt.
I thought he was tripping.
So we got
I
serious.
probably thought I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing here? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking about?
You can't fold.
What's she doing?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this...
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
I'm thinking about it.
This is a grim one for the 4s, because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the 4s know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't
no,
fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold.
Do not
Please.
fold.
Never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's master
please.
of
I'm off my
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No.
Does he just put him on 5-8?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5-8? He keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5-8 in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's going to...
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We got the nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel.
Oh, well.
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team as well.
What on earth is going on here?
He's entering slow roll territory.
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like
Oh
2 minutes
my
now.
Lord.
Like, it's...
Oh.
This is grim for Sirius as well, because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the 4s just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this, because it's gonna. When I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls, because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is this?
Is this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Has he not back at his hand?
Does he want to ask a friend?
He's misread his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it himself.
Here we jolly well go.
There we go.
Murph's lost a few.
Yeah.
Lost a mil. Chris Maguire's gained a few. Nearly a mil. Richard Eyre, Mount Fogging. I thought Jamie Nixon was struggling.
No, not anymore.
Look at that, he's got a mil. Nice one, Jamie. Rich Kelly a mil. Nice. And Jack Oliver has got 95,000. Something must have happened. Something must have happened on the outer tables, because Jack Oliver is down to 2 bigs.
He's on the feature tower, so we will see him for as long as he's in for. If he manages to spin up, we have 12 players remaining. Everyone's locked £3,000. Little £300.
Who wins it from there? Who wins it from there?
Little £300 ladder. We outlast the next pay jump. I checked at the break, Mick, that Jamie was 1 to 4 to come second.
Who's that?
Nixon, Jamie Nixon. He loves a second in a high roller. He does love a second in a high roller.
Didn't Murph win something online as well this week that somebody was saying?
Yeah, I think he won a WQ tower for heaps and heaps.
Rob Cowan won 2. Well done, Rob. 2 WQs.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dennis Wood and Cornwall. Please for the way to the cash box area. That's Dennis Wood and Cornwall.
So blinds 20,000, 40,000. 115,000. Murph came second. Very nice.
Ewan's all in on the button, gets it through.
Jamie S10 built his stack up to 1.1 mil. Raising on the button.
Just kicking it out, making it 80k. And Murph, who we saw at 2 million when he left the featured table. Not the best session before. Jack 8 of clubs here in the small blind, facing the open from Jamie. And looks like he's going to take the aggressive route here. Free bet with the Jack 8 suited, knowing that Jamie is going to open pretty wide on the button. Just going for it here with this hand.
He bets to 280.
Now back to Jamie. Starting the hand with around 27, 28 big blinds, and I wouldn't be shocked, Tower, against Murph specifically, if Jamie did find a 4-bet rip here with the ace-10. Versus this particular opponent that Jamie knows is going to go after it so often. An ace-10, a nice little 4-bet rip candidate.
He's announced it.
And there's the all-in, very nice from Jamie. Snapfold from Murph. Glad to see him take the spot there, Tower, and picks up a nice 360k.
Very nice, Jamie moving his stack up.
Sets that dynamic as well, Tower, which is always good. May mean that Murph is going to be less inclined to free bet as light versus our button opens.
Yeah.
Going to get more through now potentially once Murph knows that we are going to 4-bet some of the time and not just relinquish our hand. So Jack 9, 7 of hearts, in they go. 2 big blinds, 2.5.
C3 came second for 115,000. Rob Cowan, who's not here, won 2 GUKPTs this week.
And Majid with the goods in the big blind, but Jack will be happy to see it's 9 and 7 are both live. You can actually see, Tal, look at the equities here. Almost a coin flip, this one. It's going to be down to some aces and queens in the muck. Jack would usually have just sub 40% here in this situation if we're not accounting for dead cards. And there's a 7.
There is the 7 and the redraw with the 8.
Yeah,
to cement it.
8 would dead it, offsuit 8.
Yep. No way! Now we need an 8 or a 7
or a 9
or a 9. What a turn card that is! Ouch! Gets there on the flop, but unfortunately Majid hits him on the turn, and Jack Oliver is out for £3,000 in 12th. Well done, Jack.
11
well
players
played.
remaining, 3,300 locked up for everyone now. Little ladder. Byron, I guess 450,000. I was way off. The actual answer was 7 million. And I guess 450,000. Wibbly Wobbly Wonder won it on Twitch.
Yes. Wibbly Wobbly Wonder. Garmadome says Tower loves that name. It's great, isn't it? Lines 2040. 11 players left.
And Murph making it 80k with the ace-8 off here. And Ewan 4-3 off here in the big blind. Ewan sitting here with only the 5 big blinds, Tower. Not the hand we want to see, but is going to invest a big blind more to see if he can catch a 4 or a 3 to go with, or an up and down gut shot, something like that, the old stop and go.
Queen 3-4 clubs.
How about a 4 and a 3?
That's why we defend the 3-4.
And Murph just sets him in. Ewan's going to double check and snap.
Yeah.
And Murph's going to see he is in terrible shape here.
He is indeed.
Going to need to find some runners.
$500,000 pot for Ewan McNicholas. With the blinds at 40k.
8 of clubs on the turn.
No, you young beast.
We need a sweat, don't we? We need something sweat.
Sweats for the 8 of clubs.
Well, will draw.
Yeah.
Comes in, so fading 5s for Ewan McNicholas to get the double. It's the 10 of clubs, so Ewan doubles. And yes, Cameron, that is Ewan, winner of the National League last year, won himself sponsorship package for 2022.
Yep. If he makes it to the FT, Jamie will be one of the first Grosvenor sponsored pros on the FT for a long time.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Can you not remember who won Reading?
No. Who won
2 legs ago?
Who won it? I can't remember.
Tree.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking. Apart from that one,
apart from 20% of our sponsored pros, Tower is correct. We haven't seen one
apart from
on a final table in a while. There we go. That works.
I was thinking of Edinburgh last year when Katie and Jamie were on the FEF team. Trig won it, of course he did. It's because we don't see him very often, that's the thing. He turns up, wins one, disappears for 3 months. I thought he'd be smashing Leeds and lives down the road.
So back to the action here, just seeing Murph open the jacks, raising to 80k. Ewan peeling the 9-8 suited in the small blind. Peeling this one off of just north of 12 BBs.
King 10-4.
And nothing going his way there with the 9-8 of clubs, and Murph checking this one behind with the jacks, knowing that some of Ewan's range is going to be made up of King X and the small that flat off of this stack. By the clubs on the turn, and probably this is where we're going to see a delay continue Tower, and should just be a pretty quick fold from Ewan as it is. Best thing about this table, we're 5-handed and they're in 1 to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No gaps. We don't even need the other camera tower. We don't need the other shot.
Calm it up, you're not wrong by the way. It's an age thing. As long as I can remember which foot my right shoe goes on, we'll be alright. What are you having for midnight snack tonight? What do you think?
Probably when we get to the final, I'll go out for a.
You going out?
For a little bite. No, I'm staying, but go out the comms box. I'll probably
what are you planning on?
Probably a hunter's chicken. A bit of hunter's chicken.
How many times you had it this week?
A couple, few.
How many?
5, 6.
How many times? How long have you been here?
5 days.
Yeah, I think definitely in Matt's favour this year is that changing of the rules that you only get points awarded when you're getting the money. That's a massive help to Matt Davenport. But it's good that players don't have to chase around every venue just to get points. Dealer number 1 on our table. Such a pleasure to see him back at the tables. He was in the suit during Goliath, you know.
Yeah, he was.
He did about 80,000. Did you? I asked him. Was he wandering up and down just to get his steps in? Remember the FT?
Yeah,
he was wandering up and down on the bouncing up and down on the stage. He admitted he was. you know what thing? Do you know the one thing that does drive you potty when you're working in Leeds? That slot machine noise.
Oh, what? Lucky lady.
Whatever
charm.
slot machine noise that is, it wants putting on mute for the next 3 days. I think Karen was listening to it in the background. She recognised the music.
When you think of a sound in a casino, that specific sound is the sound you always think of.
Yeah. Six, seven, eight flop. Up now straight draw for Alan in 4. Alan Carr. And they're in.
And shoveling with his up and down, he'll stop and go. And gets it through. Yeah, cracking effort from Leon Campbell. Finished really early, or late in the night, early in the morning. Monster, 25.50 at the Vic. It's something like 6:30 in the morning when the winners' picture was posted. Nearly 700 runners. Massive, monstrous field in London for the 25.50. A raise and take for Jamie with the ace-10.
Ace King suited for Jamie, raising up another gun to 80,000.
Ewan's got the ladies in the big blind, sub 10.
This is the classic race of all races on a poker board. The best race in poker at all times. Ace King suited against Queens. So Queens for Ewan McNicholas, Ace King for Jamie Nixon. The fist pump before the hand comes out. Does Ewan survive and get a stack over 20 bigs? Oh, the king on the flop.
Can still find a 10 though, and Queen's still working as well as backdoor hearts. Well,
wow.
So 10, Queen or heart. And it's the 4 of diamonds, huge brick, too many outs. And we are going to lose Ewan McNicholas in 11th place, £3,300 for him.
Royal draws and everything. So, and Ewan McNicholas still bites the dust.
So we are down
to 10.
So we should be getting a player coming over.
Who's coming over?
We'll find out.
Queens against Ace King. Royal draw to survive. Doesn't get it. Well done, Ewan. 3.3.
I think that's going to put Jamie about 1.7 million now. Tower could be one of the chip leaders in the room. Mr. Nixon flying the flag for Team Grosvenor. Again, a player over.
Who's moving?
I think they're in a hand, so got to wait for that hand to finish.
Indeedy, indeedy. I think he could win it, Jamie Nixon.
It'd be one to win. This is
I
probably
heard he was short stacked.
one of the toughest fields I've seen in the.
Obviously wasn't short stacked. I heard he was.
In the high rollers.
Has he had 2 seconds?
Yeah. But this is the field and after beat tower. This is a really tough field.
Yeah.
For everyone that turned out for this 1500 high roller in Leeds.
Queen 10 of diamonds. Alan says, yeah, we'll have some of that. Why is Spand wandering about? They've not got you again, have they? Break. Ah, they got you again. I thought they got you again.
They're trying.
Come on. So we're on 10. Seats 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As Macapac comes to seat number 1. We've got 2 tables of 5. They don't play hand for the final anymore. That got stopped about 18 months ago. Alan Carr says have some of that. And Macapac won't be doing anything on the button. Neither will Jamie, and neither will the Murph. Is it the coffee run yet? Oh, Tell you what, you're slacking today, son.
Yeah, I've got. You're slacking. I brought you 2 teas, 1 coffee and 1 tea today, and then the waitress come up and brought you another coffee and didn't even think about me. Slacking. The cheek of it.
You got face on, haven't you?
Yeah.
You got face on because she fetched me a drink, not you.
Slacking.
It's sat here like that. She fetched me, you have that, you. We're on the bubble for the final. Show you the looting schedule after this for the events that's happening in 10 days' time.
Alan, happy to defend.
Yeah.
For some reason the card's not showing again. Oh, he's not going to defend.
He's raised it up. 180.
So he just clicks this back here. G'd out the way, unaware of what Alan had.
Come on, the Kelster says Charlie Reid. Evening, Charlie.
Jamie, with all the chips, should be opening this one. Queen 10 in the cut-off. We've got Murph. He just moves all in for 23 big blinds. Gets the job done.
So we're on 10 if you're just tuning in. Good evening. High roller is on 10. Yeah, Andy Taylor. Murph is the man that finished.
He made day 7 of the WSOP. I can't remember where it was.
30th or some 31st, something like that.
It was 25th.
25th.
For 323,000.
Fantastic effort from the Murph. And he's just come second in a W Coup online for 115,000.
Blind on blind here between Macapac and Jamie. Ace 8 here, 18 big blinds. Chris just going to complete. Over to Jamie in the big. Probably looking to limp shove this one as Chris. I think he's completely in. If Jamie makes it like 110, we're just going to rip our ace-8. But Jamie checks behind and sees a freebie.
Jack, King, King, 2 spades.
Going to be check bet call. Chris going to need to call once here with the ace-8 high. Jamie has got a random range of hands in the big. The check their option may take a stab at this board with any 2 here, so ace high going to be the best hand more often than not. 5 of hearts on the turn. Don't know what Jamie's got here, guys, but I think if we are faced with a double barrel from Chris, we will just let it go. The ace-8 now. Fine to call once on the flop, but once being met with this heat, I think this is one that we do want to be letting go now. 160 into 220 from Jamie, so close to 3/4. So it's a very draw-heavy board here. Can definitely get behind the fold there from Chris, unaware of what Jamie had.
Absolutely, buddy. It's like a pear rise. It is literally like a pear rise. With the dollar against the pound at this moment in time.
And there's no players remaining in the side. Please retake your seats. You have 3 minutes remaining on the right hand. Also remaining in the side. Please retake your seats. 3 minutes remaining on the right side.
Majid in the cut-off. Card's not showing either. Out of the way. Macapac on the button. 16 bigs. King, Queen of Hearts. This could be it. Tower. In they go.
In they go.
Oh, and Jamie
my days, man.
is not going to be folding ace-10 versus a button shove here. Just going to ISO, I think, here, because Murph's only got 950k, close to a milli. But Jamie ace-10 here versus a Macapac 16 big blind button shove. There's the ISO. And Chris is going to like what he sees once Jamie isolates. King, Queen of Hearts for him. Jam Nick's potential to go into the FT with a chip lead here.
If the ace-10 holds, we lose Chris in 10th and we'll have a final table. Jack, Jack, 6.
2 bits of pain, but neither with a king or queen. And no real runners here for Macapac. So going to need a king or a queen, otherwise we are at the FT.
We will be at the FT if the king or queen misses. And it does.
8 of diamonds. So we're there, guys. Final 9 are set. Chris Johnson, 10th for £3,600. Another great run from him. I believe it's only 5-10 minute break. So what I'm going to do, because the waitress didn't get me a coffee and just brought Tower one, I'm going to nip out and get myself a coffee. And
hold on, hold it. I'm just trying to find the little violin.
So it's going to be 5-10 minutes, I believe, just to get chip stack set, get the seat draw done, all the players over to the table.
We'll leave the pictures on. We're not going to put a break clip on because
we'll be back about 9. We'll be back about 9, just before 9 o'clock, I reckon. maybe 5-2. So we'll leave the pictures on.
And I've got to go and get my own coffee.
Yeah.
See you in 10 minutes.
10 minutes, guys.
And just get it against. Jamie, chip 5 goes out. Chip 7. We got refresh time. Yeah. So it's 9-handed now, isn't it? So it's 9-handed, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, it's not on the ball. This is 5, yeah? Yeah.
I'm not even moving. I'm staying here on a chat. Hey, Jack. I'm having a chat. Let's have a chat. 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes we got told. So literally get the stacks moved around, take the picture, make them all smile, get the dealer in place, and the final table will start. So fire away. What would you like to talk about in this meantime of 10 minutes as we get to the final and we find out the seating draw? Who's going where? The Murph's in seat 5, as you can see, handling his chips right there. Yes, this won't. I don't think this will finish until 1:35. Anything before 1 o'clock, I think, is a bit of a win for us. Who's sitting where? The lads are off. Everybody's off. Yeah, there's still 6 AM finishers, let me tell you. Leon Campbell won the 25.50 in the Vic at around 6:15 in the morning last week. Knowing I'm sat here talking, he might fetch me a coffee. He was like, she didn't bring me a coffee, she only brought you one. Unders on 1:35 AM. Yes, please, Kev. Dolphins kick off at 1:20. Tottenham Hotspur's ground this week. We got the NFL. Oh yes. So yeah, we'd like the unders on 1:20, please. Thank you very much. The Dolphins are on. So all stacks are just about done now. It is around about 10 minutes. So a final table of 9 will quickly run the prizes underneath the bottom. £145,800 in the prize pool. 41,660 for first, 27 for second, 18 for third. Fourth is 12, 8.5 for fifth. All scrolling across the bottom. Just leave Jay to finish off while we go and watch the Finns. Fingers crossed it won't come to that. Could have done with Dolphins playing on Sunday this week with the banged up quarterback and the number 1 tight end, number 1 wide receiver, but can't do it. Got tickets for the Giants against the Packers and the Jags against the Broncos. How many games in London is there this year? 3. Saints play this week at Tottenham without James Winston. Did you get a decent price on the tickets, or were you scammed, like bought off by bots and then trebled in price in 20 minutes? Giants, Packers. The Giants have started well, and the Jags have started well, and the Broncos haven't. They were expecting Russell Wilson to be very good for the Broncos, but not just yet. Is this Jamie's third final table high roller with 2 seconds to his name? Yes, it is. It is indeed. You had every device under the sun in queue, so direct price. Well done. The craze muffin. Well done indeed. It's not easy to get anything at face value when the tickets go online. It ain't easy. A finger of fudge is just enough to break your granny's teeth. A finger of fudge is just enough until it's time to eat. It's full of Cadbury's concrete. Yes. What would you like? The tub. The tub. Here we go. Which one shall we pick for PK? Right. Who's choosing? PK wants one. Where do we go? Straight in. Straight in. Now he caught it as well.
What do you call it?
I don't know. A whisper. What's you throwing? Whisper. What's you throwing? Go on, Jim, with it.
I'm alright, I'm going to get some food.
I'm
about
alright,
half hour. I need to tackle this job every other week now. Used to be alright every 5-6 weeks. And
yeah.
4 weeks to burn the calories in the comms booth. Now you only got a week and a half.
Luton. Talking of a week and a half, there's Luton coming up. Here we go. There's Luton. Starting on Thursday the 6th of October, which is a week on Thursday. Friday, Mystery Bounty, 1B, 1C, Day 2. Mini Main, Day 1B, Day 1C, Day 2. High Roller, PLO, Mini Main, High Roller. I'm guessing we'll be doing the High Roller in Luton. 3 o'clock starts. I'm going to try and get it changed to a 2 o'clock start from after Luton. I think a 2 o'clock start will help everybody regarding time finishing, regarding the dealers finishing, all the players finishing it. Don't want to be finishing at 3-4 in the morning and then play day 1B of the main event. So there we go. Thursday the 6th of October. That's next week.
That's what I mean.
That's next Thursday.
Hello.
That's not even like a week.
Hello.
There's me saying 10 days. That's because we get there in 10 days, isn't it? That's what it is. Week today. Thanks, Kevin. You're right. We're nearly into October already. It's when the clocks go back. When you have to tee off at golf before 11, or you don't get rounded. Don't like it when it's like that. I like playing at 5 o'clock at night and still get 18 in. Love it. A week today. It is indeed. We're also thinking about that because somebody's off to the Battle of Malta.
Huh? Huh? When do you go to that? Straight after?
Tuesday.
Tuesday, yeah, straight after this. Off to Malta, back to Luton, back to Blackpool.
Got a few days off after Luton. I don't know what to do.
So that's the Luton schedule,
yeah,
guys.
Fantastic schedule. We are just about set. Get the dealers in.
I take it you've ran through the seat draw tower.
No.
No, you haven't.
We haven't. Only just got it. Only just got it. Waiting for the photo of who's going to sit in seat number 1 and 9.
Yep, you can screenshot it. I'll put it up now. If you want to screenshot it
for the brothers.
That's the best thing to do if you're watching on your phone or on your PC.
Screenshot.
There we go.
Let's do it. Get them all in. Get them all back.
That's Frankie sitting down.
He could be dealing final.
Frankie's not dealing the final, surely. We want to be done by 2 tower.
Chris Maguire plays 1 comp all year, final tables it.
Not a bad record.
He hardly played in Vegas as well. Went to Barcelona, went sightseeing. Da, 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 da. Woody's in the building. Da, 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 da. Geordie boys, we are here. Whoa. So the picture being taken, the mugshot for social. Seat 1's going to be Foggy, Seat 2 Minjeet, Seat 3 is going to be Jam Nix, Jamie Nixon, Rich Kelly. Final table again is going to be in seat number 4. Seat 5, the Murph, Andy Taylor. In 6 going to be Richard Hare. Alan Carr going to be in seat 7. Majid Nadeem in 8. And in seat number 9, Chris Maguire ready for the mugshot. Get him in, get him on. Let's get this final started. Let's get this party started. Townie's the Dennis Taylor of poker. Go on, drop us some quick snooker commentary for a laugh. Where's the white ball going? Go on, DT. Let Dennis Taylor. There you go, Frankie looking beautiful. Do you think he's dealing? No, Crass is coming right.
Crash is GDPR, you see, so he can't be in the picture for the final table.
See.
You have to put Frankie in there.
That's it.
Why is Frankie in the picture?
We have no idea. He just wanted to get in.
He's looking slim these days, so
looking good. We are just about to start the FT. So here we go, the FT. Let's do it.
A quick 15-minute break for the players, and we are back, set and ready to go.
Who wins it? Who is going to win this HR?
The results in. Let's have a quick check. No.
That was quick. Yeah, your eyes in there, don't you? Jamie Nixon odds on. Well, I don't think he'd be odds on, but it'd be a good 9-4 shot. Evening, Dom. Was here earlier in the week. Mr. Dom Mahoney. Mr. Mahoney. Great weekend with Dom and the lads watching the mighty Rotherham United.
Well, we've got no hole cards this hand, but anyone.
for anybody. Okay. Interesting. We're going to keep his eye on that.
I've noticed we've got new all-in triangles as well today. I've just noticed
and
that.
a new dealer button that you've probably not noticed either.
Quite annoying, we can't see the whole cards this
It is, I don't know why they've every single one has not shown every hand. Very strange.
Hopefully they'll be back very soon. From Mahoney room for Foggy in C1. Mark Foggin. So Min going to choose to open here off of 14 big blinds. Makes it 250k and no whole cards once more for us guys. So Min just putting in 40% of his stack here. And we see this a lot now on final tables 2022 when people put in like 40-50% of their stack. All that is then if there's crazy action behind, they can actually fold and leave themselves 50-60% of their stack behind, potential to get a ladder up. Like for example if Kellett went all in here and then there was an all in from Murph and a call from Chris Maguire, like then we'd obviously fold as Min. So that's all that to do. This is to do with, and Kellett with a min free bet here, making sure that if Min does raise, which he will do, all in when it comes back round to him, that it's not going to be an under raise.
Richard Hare is not the bubble. That was a blast from the past.
Gets worse.
So cards are out now, and Min with the ace jack at risk. Kellett with the ace king out in front. Oh, I saw the jack in the window, followed by a couple of spades. Wow. And that is basically dead for the ace jack on the turn. So Min is going to be our first bust out of the FT, 9th place for £4,000. Everyone now locked up 4,500. Jack in the window, followed by a couple more spades for a quarter of a second as Richard like, and then you see the good news as the flop rolls off.
Are we on loop?
What's this?
That's bizarre, isn't it? I do think they did have a little bit, and that's why Mikey stood up on the left hand side. I do think, yeah, that's why we didn't get any hole cards on the first hand of the FT. So I'm guessing it must have been some kind of blip in the connection, which seems to have sorted it out. Evening, Ian Roberts. Oh, 6-bet.
Ah, my old hero. I've got David Reed now. How are we doing, Ian? How are we doing, mate? I've got a new hero. I'm joking. Good to see you tuning in, Ian.
Thanks, Ian, for the wonderful gifts at Goliath. I know you love the live stream. Somebody walked off with the coasters.
Yeah, heard that story. But yeah, always nice when people bring us in some goodies. Thanks, Ian.
And we're ready for a good FT because there's some names on this side roller FT. And Jamie is in a spot here.
Well,
yeah. We raise it up.
Just going to defend tower.
Are you defending?
We've got a 977 rainbow, really nice one for us here as Alan Carr with the pocket 10s. Going to be continuing. May choose a bigger bet size as well. On the 779 rainbow with 10 specifically here. Goes for the smaller bet, goes for third. Actually, has sized up here, 40%, just over 40% from Alan, so nice to see. And Jamie here with the ace-10, backdoor straight, 2 overcards, looks like going to take one off here.
Does announce call.
Like we're still ahead of all of Alan's suited ace-x, king-queen, queen-jack, so on, all the hands that probably going to be happily c-betting this board. Great card to see here for the pocket 10s on the turn, 7 of clubs, making it less likely that Jamie does have a 7 in his hand. Jamie's never got 9s here either, because that's just a pure shove pre versus hijack open off of just over 20 bigs. So only worried about the 7x here as Alan, so going to go after some value hunting against some 9x here. Really put the 9x in a tough spot. And here's the second barrel. Jamie just can't do anything but fold now. He's in half pot.
Indeed he does. 2.2 mil for Jamie. Alan up over a mil.
We don't often start an FT at 9 o'clock, do we, Tower?
No.
9 PM.
We do not.
It's a late starter for a final table.
It is. This could be a 2 o'clock job with this one. I told them they need to finish for 1.
Why is that?
Just that's when Dolphins kick off.
Oh, okay. So you can go straight to the bar and watch the old NFL.
The NFL. So the last hand needs to be 12:50 at the latest. I've had a word.
Okay.
Are you still confident of the 12:30 jobbing?
I'll stick to my guns. I said between. I said
you did
between 12:30 and 1.
You worked it down this morning. Everybody listens to you.
I'm due to get one wrong once in a while. I can't be right all the time.
Can it not be today?
Not when the Dolphins are on. Chris Maguire in the cut-off. Good to see him back at the tables.
It is.
And blinds are up, so making it 110 to go at 25k, 50k into the big blind of Kellett. Has the 4-3 of hearts. Definitely going to be defending this one as Rich. Sui connect up, heads up pot in the big blind here. Be really shocked if Rich didn't defend this one. So Rich does catch bottom pair here, backdoor will draw. But it is a board that is supposed to favour Chris Maguire. Don't know what he's got, but do expect to see high frequency bets on this board, and does come out firing for 75k, 75 into 295 from Chris, so between quarter and third sizing choice. Like Chris can have a whole host here, Tower. He can obviously have the ace-x, he's still got all the sets in his range. ace-9 and ace-3 suited for 2 pair, and then he's going to have plenty of whiffs as well. King-queen, king-jack, queen-jack, all these type of hands, like even like a 7-8 suited, probably going to be continuing on this board. So Rich is actually going to choose to raise his bottom pair here, try and flush out those hands that we just spoke about, not letting those realise equity. Hands like king-queen, queen-jack, like the 7-8 suited, stuff like that, that will be in the range of Chris Maguire here. So 190 back to Chris. Who just gets out of the way, so nice little pick up there from Kellett. Assuming that Chris folded, probably did have the best of it, but just denying equity. 2 overs there. We are in front is a hand that does need protection.
So the FT of the high roller is upon us. We have lost one, Mr. Min G.
Cheers, Miller. It's good to see you both at the Goliath. Sorry I didn't say hi though. Majid making it 120 to go. 2.4x sizing, a bit larger than normal, and Mark with the jacks here, and with these stack sizes tower, I can't see a scenario where Mark doesn't get this in versus Majid. I think we're just always going to be 3-bet calling this off, make it like 350 to call off a jam from Majid if it happens. I think this is just always going to be 3-bet call for us here, having Majid covered as Mark.
Yeah,
he just chooses to shove. Both blinds are now up 25k, 50k, 24 big blinds effective, fine as well.
All 4 of those back round to Majid.
Tough spot here for Majid with the ace king.
It is.
Like, does he ever expect Mark to have some like ace jack in here? But the thing that Majid needs to think about, you've got Kellett and you've got Jamie Nixon, who both have Mark covered behind. So is Mark ever really, yeah, just chuck all the time bank chips in. So is Mark ever like really going to shove ace jack, ace 10 suited, something like that in this spot? And probably the answer to that question is going to be no. Like a lot of the time, this is just going to be ace king, 9s, 10s, jacks, as we can see on this occasion. So one of them scenarios is Majid, where either we're crushed against ace king or we're probably in a flip scenario here. So this is a lot tougher spot than it looks. Ace queen here for like 23 big blinds effective. Like, do we ever expect Mark to shove here for 30 bigs effective of his own stack when he's got 2 stacks behind him that cover? And Majid actually just choosing to get out of the way, and don't mind that at all from him. Just thinking about what we said, ace jack probably never in there, ace 10 never in there. Never is he ever going to choose to just bluff that spot for 30 big like all suited wheel ace? Probably not. Just answering all these questions just gives us the result of we're either going to be crushed against ace king or in a flip situation through 9s, 10s, jacks, maybe 8s some of the time.
Players in the main event, you're now on a 15-minute break. I think to make your way out on the card. That is 15-minute break for those in the main event.
So Jam Nick's out the way in the cut-off, and Kellett, king 8 on the button. Great start to the FT for him. Chipped up a little and not deciding to open this one. Obviously with Murph in the small, Kellett knowing Murph's going to take a lot of shove spots and just letting the offsuit king go. Murph completing in the small. And this is a pretty easy all-in for Richard Hare. Murph playing 18 big blinds. He's completed. We've got pocket sevens. It's a trivial shove here for us as Rich. He already knows, I think, in his head what he's going to be doing, but there we go. Well, he just raises, just chooses to raise. Okay. It's fine as well. Maybe we can sometimes induce from Murph, but sometimes, like, we might induce from hands that we're flipping against that would just fold to the shaft. Hands like Queen Jack, suited, King 10 suited, like these type of hands, King Queen. Although King Queen 18 big's effective blind on blind probably isn't going to be hitting them up.
FT of the high roller. We're on 8.
So suited ace for Chris off of 12 BBs plus 1. 8-handed here. Out of the way. And folds around to Kellett in the cut-off. Makes it 100, just clicking it up into the big blind of Alan Carr, working with 20 bigs here out the big. Raise and take for Kellett. Really good start to the FT for him.
Indeed, it'll bang up to 1.9 mil. So Richard Hare and Rich Kellett both on 1.9 mil.
Ace 10 under the gun for Chris Maguire. 12 BBs here, short stack at the table. I think this could be going in tower. It's pretty close.
Nope.
I know, lets it go.
Let's it go. 12 bigs.
I think Ace Jack would have certainly been in. Obviously knowing if he does ever get called there, shoving gun with 12 bigs, Ace 10, we're not in the best of shape, basically hoping to be up against like 7s, 8s or 9s. Obviously Chris will be pretty clued up on ICM implications as well. See at this stage of the final table and we are 8-handed. Ladder's pretty shallow at the moment. Let's do start to get a bit juicier after a couple more bust outs. There's Kellett once more opening in the hijack, and for some reason Kellett's box playing up. Can't see what
not at all.
Cards he's holding.
9-4-3.
What a flop from Majid after defending out the big blind, flopping bottom 2 pair, and it's going to be an easy check rip for us here as Majid. Like, we're never flat in this spot here, and it's just always going to be going in. And quick fold from Rich, already knew what he was doing. Payouts right at the bottom, Michael. Look at the bottom of your screen, they're scrolling across at the bottom.
All locked up £4,500. Min G with 4K.
Dream spot, no matter what.
Scrolling across the bottom, all the payouts. King Queen for Alan. Gets out of the way on the button. Murph says I'm all in. In the hijack. And it's good enough.
Yeah.
Evening Sophie. Sophie Rose watching on Facebook. Hope things are good.
How are we doing, Sophie?
The high roller has 8 players left. Playing down to a winner, whenever that may be. What is Jamie Nixon's biggest tourney win? He's had 2 seconds for over 40,000. Evening Paul, watching on Facey. Glad you're enjoying the comms. We're down to the final 8 here in Leeds.
Jamie's biggest live cash, $52,000 for Jay.
I think that's the second, isn't it, in the high roller?
Yep.
$52,000 would be £52,000 nowadays.
What we got, Jay?
They've got plenty of 5-figure scores on the resume, old Jay.
Yeah.
Still in hunt of that first 6-figure score. Second in the Irish Open high roller, $48,000. And then second the following week in the GUKPT high roller for $52,870. Evening lads, when will the live schedule be out?
March.
Any day 2 buy-ins on the featured table? That's a good question. I know Chris bagged yesterday, at Murph obviously bagged, Alan Carr bagged, Majid bagged, Kellett bagged.
What about Chris?
No, Chris Maguire bagged yesterday, definitely. I'm not sure about Rich Hare. I know Jamie Nixon bagged small. He was really short coming into today, like at 12 bigs. And I'm pretty sure as well Mark Foggin bagged as well. So maybe not. I don't think there is any day 2 buy-ins left in. The only one that's questionable is Richard Hare. I'm not sure if he bagged up yesterday or not.
Well, he's got chunks if he didn't. Chris is overdue as one of these. There's Klopp on top. Yeah, he's not played for a long time. Rich Kellett is due one as well.
Yeah, what happened to Kellett Kingdom back in 2018? When he won the National League. Thank you. Queen Jack of clubs for Murph, off of 20, opens +1, as he should be.
What's right, Crossy? Okay, you definitely. So there will be
Just be careful about 2025's Goliath because there's only a 3-year deal in place. 20, 22, 23, 24. Just be careful. Cheers Paul, cheers Diana. Watch it on Facebook. Enjoy the comms. Myself and Jay Howard.
Thanks guys.
All the way through till the very last hand. All the best and have a good evening. Evening Diana.
I had to hear what you said 4 times.
So he's queen for Mark. And Kellett here with the King 9 of clubs. Mark opening here off of like 26 bigs. Suited King 9 for Rich, never folding this one. Maybe thinking about taking the aggressive route, and he is going to take the aggressive route, and he's going to get snapped off. Mark with the ace queen.
Yeah, he is indeed. We're going to have to go in here. Well, not really, 1.2 mil I suppose.
You see, it's a lot of big blinds. It's 24 bigs. That's the thing. We're sitting here. We've got Chris Maguire with 12. We've got Majid with about the same. So obviously got to take that into account. But Kellett here just going after it with a King 9 suited. And Mark obviously aware, sitting probably middle of the pack, 4 of 8, maybe 5 of 8. If you look at the prize difference for 4th and 8th, it is quite a chunk. I just think versus Rich here, like potentials having in the dominated spot. If he's doing this with suited King 9, suited wheel ace is obviously going to be in there. Most suited ace X, and Mark does make the call. And King 9 of clubs for Rich, and Mark fogging with the ace queen. But you can see Rich's equity here versus the ace queen. King 9 of clubs faring very well.
So rips it in, does Rich. King 9, the fist pump. Ace queen for Mark, slight favourite. Nodding. Oh, it's not anymore.
Wow.
What a flop. That is it. All goes on the flop anyway.
Well, yeah, even if Rich just defended, this was going to be the same result. 10 of clubs on the turn, so it does bring in more outs to the ace queen. Ace, queen, jack, or 10 needed. Ace, queen, or jack.
Ah, it's a 4 diamonds.
So we are going to lose Mark Foggin out in 8th place for £4,500, and big chip leader now in Rich Kellett with 3.1 million, working with just under 30% of the chips in play. And as we just lost one time, I'm quickly just going to run out, order myself some food.
Go on then, let me know what you order. Let me know what you order, I want to know. I've got a 95% chance of getting it right. Unlike the Kelster.
Singles and lines in the main event. 400, big blind and an open finance. Dealers, please in there. That's 400, 800,
I'll have a salad, please. Whisper, whisper, double cheeseburger. So plenty going on. Haven't just announced a big event in late November, early December. Plenty going on poker wise. Luton starts next Thursday. Next Thursday for Luton. So we're on the final. and we ended. That's not. I've got Jim McShane with me.
That's not the final.
That's not you either.
That's Jay.
I never could find him when I needed him.
You think we did it easy to roof the walls?
I was thinking.
Around here.
We'll find him. We'll take the picture off anyway. We've got Mr. Jim McShane with us. I don't know how long you're going to stay, so we'll capture you pretty quickly.
How we doing, Tal? Well, I understand that Jay's on a food run, so we could have a little bit of time.
I've got a 95% chance of getting his order correct, and I don't even know what he's ordering.
He's having the chicken.
You know as well as me.
This is what we know.
Well done on Goliath, top to bottom. I think, obviously, I was chatting in the comms, and I was just saying it'd be nice to know what the backroom staff thought of it all. Obviously, you yourself, your bosses, the above bosses, everybody else in the background that we don't see very often. Happy with it all?
Well, the crazy first part thing is, I can't believe it's been a month.
I know. Yeah.
Come Monday, we finished the month. I can share one little story. So the CEO came over and spent some time with us during Goliath, and we were a little bit mean. So just before the dinner break, we put him in the middle of the pit, and the players broke for the dinner break.
Yeah.
And the pit was, a bit busy, but basically he said it was like a scene from Walking Dead where the zombies just... It was either wildebeest across the Masamari, or it was... And he just got absolutely swamped by these people just surging. And but what I can tell you is, he was told, what the story is, that every room that he walked into after Goliath, he told everybody about Goliath in that room that he walked into.
Brilliant.
And that's all that we can ask for, is that we're singing the praises of what goes right. We had a couple of hiccups along the way, and we're not going to keep ourselves blind to that. So there's a lot of learnings for next year. It was a tough one because it had been a 3-year gap in between.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of stuff.
Obviously, the biggest issue for yourselves, for everybody on the floor, was the staffing issues in the early part of the week, and everybody's aware of how hard it is nowadays to accrue people.
We ran Goliath this year with 60 less freelance dealers than we did in 2019, and we got 1,400 more runners. The side events were bigger than ever been in the past. There was more cash games than we've ever had, and we did it off 60 less dealers. So the team that we had, we had 96 freelancers. We had about 40 dealers from the estate. The floor, the TDs, the valets, the kitchen chefs, the KPs, the receptionists, the whole team at Coventry is just phenomenal. There really is nowhere else in the country that anybody could run an event like Goliath. And we told the F&B manager at Coventry we're going to start doing it every month, and she just said, "Bring it on."
You've no idea how many times we've been asked, when is the schedule being released for next year. I've put it to bed and said March. Would that do you think that'd be like the ballpark figure?
Well, you have to remember that next year we're back to our regular slot.
End of July.
So we're only 11 months between. We've already had a month since. We're now down to 10 months till Goliath. We're still doing a couple of wash-ups, so we're going over what was right, what wasn't right, what we could do better. So there will be some scheduling conversations going on at the minute about where we can make improvements for next year. But there was a lot of successes. There was a couple of things. We closed the Omaha straight away as soon as it started. We had the whole of Hall 4 set for the Omaha, 20 tables open, and we had more players on the waiting list than in the tournament. So if we'd allowed entries to carry on, players would have got into the tournament where the starting stack was one big blind. So we had to make the decision to close it off, which obviously upsets a bunch of people. It changes the format of an Omaha tournament if you now make it effectively a freeze out. So we had to make that decision, but we communicated it across the board and made sure that we let the players know the reasons why. And yeah, so we're now talking Goliath XI.
Goliath 11 will be on the horizon. Like you said, so many people, as soon as we release the dates, we're ringing upstairs and they're ringing the hotels around the corner, and so many people have booked it.
Yep.
The dates are set for next year, and we know they're more or less cemented in for the year after as well.
Yep.
With the success of it all, and the thing, can we see it carrying on and being as good as an event of what everybody says it is?
As good. You know, we're still trying to improve, trying to do what we're doing better, trying to understand what's best for the players to make it as big and as good as it can be. You know, there's a lot of false stories that go around about the Goliath. We own the Wasps, we own Coventry, we own the stadium. We don't. We
don't even own the chairs.
No, we have to rent the chairs. We can't even afford our own chairs.
Yeah, we have to rent the chairs. There's that many of them.
So yeah, it puts us in the position where, you know, we have to work around what the stadium's doing, what's happening with the arena. So we had to move this year because of the Commonwealth Games. We've had to fight to get the slots for the next 2 years because there's already concerts booked. There's the Stones played there, the Killers played there.
Yeah.
Take That played there. So this is the type of things that we have to work around. But you know, we're getting there.
Yeah. I hope you did give yourselves a big pat on the back as well, and I know there's always going to be issues no matter what it is, but I think overall, I think everybody had a good time.
Yeah.
I think everybody seemed to realise that there might be a few more dealers short this time, but you know what, they've coped admirably. All right.
Any empties?
Any empties? No, you're all right. Where are you going? Oh, he's off. Is your food here? Right. Alan's got the hooks. This is the FT of the high roller.
Question when
What's
you're
happening?
free.
We've got Rich has gone. Rich is in with. Wow! He just jammed it. Jay, come and tell me about this one. How will we just jam 1.3 mil with a king queen off? Oh, with the blinds at 25.50.
Just probably thinks Kellett's opening way too wide.
Yeah.
And, obviously going to run into it here of Alan Carr. Like I think like just free betting like 280k probably achieves the same thing versus Rich's range, or Kellett's range. And
I can see lots of pictures.
King queen, jacks. Majid's getting out of the way. Kellett got out of the way so we didn't see what he had, but this is it. Alan in 7. Alan Carr. Not very chatty, is he? Well, he's got Richard with a king queen.
He has used that joke at least 20 times.
Here's 8-6. The hooks are in front and still in front. King queen now needs to hit a king or a queen, or we're going to be losing Richard Hare. We've lost Rich. Well played, Rich. Good to see on the final table of the high roller. The pumps go around. Jay's off for his Hunter's chicken. Did you order Hunter's chicken? Ah, there's a surprise.
I'll leave Jim to announce the news about Great Yarmouth, GUKPT.
Great Yarmouth, alright, nice one. So we lose Rich for £5,100. Well done, sir. Good effort. Good effort. With going back to Goliath, obviously you've had a month off. You won't have talked. I'm guessing you've not talked about it regarding scheduling or anything. Really?
Yeah. To be honest with you, the first month straight after Goliath is the best time to have the conversations. It's all fresh in your mind. You remember what happened on what days, what numbers, where all the pinch points were.
Yeah.
Who needs to be in what place to make things better to improve where we are. So, to be honest with you, yes, we had a lot of dealer issues this year, and that's one separate conversation to sort out.
Yeah.
But the biggest thing really was the length of the queues and the time it took to get processed. So that's the big workaround for next year.
Yeah. I thought Matty and Dina, where they were stood, were just unbelievable.
Yeah. The workhorses that two of them were, the hours that they put in day after day after day, no days off, no shifts off, not even dinner breaks, 16, 18, 20 hour days, bang, 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 all those players, plus the side events, all getting processed, all put through.
Yeah. Needs to be less 10-handed tables at Goliath. I think everybody'd like that, wouldn't they?
You think 11s? 11-handed? 12s?
Obviously we'd love 9-handed tables all the way around, but with it being so busy, obviously, with 10, 10's all that. But it's necessary sometimes.
We break to 9s on day 2. So once we get through a few of the tables, get through the bubble on day 2, we break down to 9s at that point, and then it runs 9s the whole way out. And then we even went to 8s for the last 4 tables. So it just does give that space when you're getting down to the crunch. But being 10s, at the end of the day, if we've got 100 tables and we're only 9-handed, we can only sit 900 people at the beginning.
Yeah.
It means you'll have more people on the waiting list, more people in the queues, and longer for you to get in and harder to re-enter. So we know that 10s aren't the way to be, but we're here at the moment. We've got the high roller running, that's been 8-handed. We've got the main event running, that's been 9-handed. In general these days we're only 10-handed for satellites.
Yeah.
But the Goliath day ones are just so big, so many people, we just have to roll 10-handed with it to get 1,000 people or as close to as we can sat at the start of the day.
Can't you do more space, and 2-day 2s would help?
We've looked at day 2s, 2-day 2s. The problem is, again with the dates that we get for the arena, if you have the 2-day 2s, then it becomes that the Friday becomes a day 2, which means that the final day becomes the Thursday, and it just backs everything up a whole day, which means you've got to start the week before on it. It gets to the point where, so we got a couple of things lined up to make it easier and control the process a bit more for next year. One thing that I can openly let everybody know is we were supposed to have terminals ready for Goliath this year, but they didn't get fixed in time with a couple of IT problems. But anyone that was out in Vegas this year, they would have seen the quick buy tournament. It's where you can just go up, register. Basically, it's like walking into McDonald's. You click in what you want to enter, you put your debit card on, and away you go, and that's you entered into the tournament. We were looking to have potentially 6 kiosks at Goliath this year, plus Dina and Matty, and that would have just sped up the whole process and had everything going. We're looking to have them installed in the Vic at the end of October, and then probably not at the end of this year, but at the start of next year, all the GUKPT clubs will have them. So by the time Goliath does come around next year, the process will be the norm. Everyone will be doing it up and down the country. And
so basically, if you bust out of the company, you wanted to re-enter for tomorrow, go off to a terminal, put your details in, trade in, bought in.
And as it's 8 people technically serving all at the same time, those queues will just get smashed through. Okay, it might mean that people are waiting longer on the alternates list rather than the buying list, but at least once you're in, you're sorted, you can go away, come back and do what you need to do.
All is good. All is good. Well, I thought it was a huge success, I must admit, when we didn't really have a meeting afterwards, even our side of it, like Cardroom Direct. I know we were all going separate ways and what have you afterwards, but I think for us it was just a phenomenal event. The feedback, all the guys watching, the numbers watching all week, they were fantastic.
The viewer numbers were phenomenal. I can share a complaint with you though. This is my favourite event of the series. I had a player complain that the tills at Burger King weren't working when he went for his dinner break. So when he came back, he missed the first orbit after the dinner break. Lost his big blind.
So blamed you for Burger King's tills not working.
The dinner break used to be 75 minutes and now it's 60.
So you get to Burger King, the tills aren't working and it's your fault.
My fault.
I like that. That's called passing the buck. I like that.
I said if that's the worst complaint I get all week, I've had a good week. So no, I was really happy with that. But yeah, there's lots of things lined up for next year just to build the flow.
Jim Marlowe praising the cash staff. All the floor guys in the cash were unreal.
The four guys that came up from the Vic, plus the club team, plus everyone else that contributed in that cash area. It's over 4 sections. So it's so hard to keep everybody in the right places at the right time and understand and still go through all the processes, buying people in and recording everything that's happening. So yeah, the guys really did a phenomenal job with the cash games.
So basically, next time, if you don't want any complaints, just order your Burger King early.
No,
I can't believe that somebody's actually said that.
Yeah.
Blamed you for the Burger King terminals not working, so they were late for coming back for the start of the next level.
Yeah. You know, and there was a few things that obviously we've improved on from previous years. I mean, the car parking.
Yeah, we got lucky with the football because there were no Saturday games.
We did.
I know there were a few complaints on the Wednesday that they had to walk around the park, and I know there were a couple of people that couldn't get parked to play Joker's Wild or that come and play cash because they couldn't actually physically park anywhere, and I basically had to turn around and go home. That's one of the really unfortunate things regarding that.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
But the great thing is, in 2019, the arena started charging the players for turning up for the parking on a Saturday.
Yeah.
So we covered all that cost this year.
Yeah.
We had 900 spaces additional in the car park C on the Saturday, and the GM got a phone call at 11 o'clock to say that he'd used up all the 900 spaces. And he was like, I couldn't have done.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, it was full. So yeah, so if we fill a football stadium's car park,
yeah,
you know, we can't be doing too bad with it. But yeah, we even did a deal with Tesco in the end to get people into Tesco's car park with no charge fee in Tesco. We covered that off.
Yeah.
As you say, yeah, it's a 5-minute walk around the arena, but we just had to do what we could to get as many people in on the spot as quickly as we could.
Yeah.
We didn't expect to.
Are there any still car protectors left?
Yep.
For anybody that played?
Yep. There's still more at Coventry. You can go to Coventry and pick up a chip protector still.
Yeah.
I've got a couple about, so if I bump into people, I can hand some out to people as well. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I know they turned up late, but we had 6,000, and barring maybe 100, they all went out. So yeah, some people at the start of the week kind of missed out, but we caught up with most people.
Yeah.
Apologies, they got stuck in Hong Kong due to a hurricane which kept the ship inside the port and couldn't get delivered to us on time. So just one of those things, but it was a couple of days late, and then we had the bank holiday, so they arrived on the Tuesday.
Yeah, I think obviously regarding the food, the outdoor food that was outside the door got fantastic reviews.
Yeah.
Sometimes it is a little bit like football food sometimes because it's part of the Coventry City and Wasps stuff. But
yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, sometimes when you come to an event, same as if you go into a festival, you turn up on the first day, you see all the food options, you're all excited, but when you've been there for 15 hours for 10 days, you do need a bit of a mix. That's again what we tried to do with the outside catering with the food trucks this year, is just to give a fresh, different alternative to what everyone else was getting downstairs. And I mean, everybody that used that was really, really impressed. So we're looking to do a little deal to see if we can get them on tour for next year.
Nice, yeah.
Terry will follow the tour around with us, and everyone can help themselves and have an extra option and have more hours of food coverage for players, because we know that the players turn up early and they leave at the end of the night.
Absolutely.
So it's not just about one meal in the middle of the day. It's keeping everybody happy.
Wants it.
Yeah.
And wants to spend some money, let them. No, it was a huge success. I had to grab you. So I don't know when you're off. You don't normally work on a weekend. You do all your hours during the week.
Yep. No, I'm with my little one over the weekend. So yeah, I'm here. I'm here tomorrow daytime. I leave tomorrow night.
Yeah.
But Leeds.
Fantastic. Whose idea was it to put on the eye roller that we're actually watching right now? We're not forgot by the eye roller, by the way. We are keeping an eye on it.
So to be honest with you, we came and had the GUKPT meeting here a few weeks ago. We looked at the schedule and the club.
Yeah.
GM sat down. Look, we're ready. This is the feedback we're getting. So if you think historically pre-COVID, Leeds used to have a £500 main event.
Yeah.
The main event's up. We've done a 750. It's now up to £1,000 for the main.
Yeah.
And it's not that we're trying to push the levels. It's what the prize pool and the player demands are looking at. I mean, the turnout here for this high roller, which previously we've only ever done.
And it's the actual field itself. How good is this field?
Well, look at the stack by the table.
It's been fantastic.
You know, it's a who's who, isn't it? You know, You can pick anybody out of this table to win it. You know, obviously there's stacks dependent here, but yeah, there's some real faces that have been going really deep in this.
And it certainly works. 108 runners. It's been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
Really good.
Looks like everyone's happy with the structure. We're getting, you know, people are interested in, you know, day 2 buy-ins, and you know, there's lots of talk around the bar about how they do it, where they come in, where they re-enter. They like the flexibility that if they play the high roller, they don't make it through, they can jump straight back into the main.
Yeah.
So
little conflict earlier on when somebody said they wanted to play the Omar but couldn't because they were in the high roller. But you just couldn't get that way.
Well, no, it's not even that, and that's the thing. As the schedule constantly adapts depending on numbers, and we bring in something else, and something else works and it affects something else. So straight away off the back of that, we've had quite a bit of feedback on the Omaha being on the Wednesday night and impacting both of that. So Blackpool were looking to make the change to run the Omaha on the Tuesday night, so they can still do that. They can play the day 3, the mini main. They can play everything that they need to play. They can then play the Omaha, come in and play the high roll, then play the main.
Can you just leave us a couple of hours so we can set up?
No. Well, to be fair, you took more than a couple of hours on Wednesday to get set up. So Wednesday was...
Wednesday used to be open the doors, put the lights on, and in you go.
Well,
we'll turn the lights off when we're set up. There was four comps on yesterday.
Well, nobody knows this, but when I first started in the role, Tower said to me, "What are you going to do about Wednesdays?" I turn up, I have to turn the lights on. There's no one else here. Yeah. Well, we solved that.
Absolutely.
So we like to.
And
work
it's now.
in,
Can you stop banging because you're making too much noise?
Yeah. Yeah. So we like to make sure that we're doing well, and it's what works. I mean, you know, I don't work on this is my idea, this is what we're doing. It's what works for everybody else, because at the end of the day, if the players don't love it and the players don't turn up, it doesn't work.
Absolutely.
So it needs to be what's best for everybody to make it a success. And you know, I think we've got a pretty good schedule going at the moment, but I don't change for change's sake, but I review it constantly to make sure it's what is the best possible position for everybody that wants to come and play the events across the board.
Absolutely, and everybody, a lot of people are already saying, when's the next Goliath, when's the next one, and have we got the schedule for this, and have we got a schedule for that? Luton looks busy.
Well, to be honest, I've done 2023 schedule 4 times so far, the calendar.
Okay. Is it true I can take my pom-poms away to Vegas to cheer on Jay next year? They said there might be a slight gap in the market.
We do have a summer break for the World Series. I can say that much.
Give me a J.
That's pretty much locked
in. What you got?
But Groven and Rank are investing a lot of money in the estate at the moment. So basically, what's been said is by the end of next year, every club in the estate is having a refurb.
All right, okay.
Sounds amazing. Clubs are going to look really good, spending millions and millions and millions of pounds.
Yeah.
But trying to create a calendar when clubs are getting refurb here and refurb there becomes very tough.
Talking of refurbs, there's a great big hole here on this left-hand side.
A £3 million hole?
I know, I was just about to say that a lot of people have said, if you fill that in, you get another 20 tables in here, plus you'll be able to have the electronic gaming and all that, and you can have a good time, and you can increase it to 25 tables, and then there's cost to be all.
Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't think it would cost that much to fill a hole, but apparently it does. So I don't think it's quite on the cards for Leeds.
No. Shame. It is a shame. It is a bit of a void, isn't it?
It is, but you know, we've worked around, you know, what needs to be done. Every table's been open here this week at Leeds to make sure that everyone can get into games. Popped over to Blackpool this morning to have a chat to make sure everyone's ready over at Blackpool for their festival. They've had a refurb as well. They've had theirs already. Outside looks phenomenal. But yeah, Blackpool's geared up. I mean, everybody says every year, but Blackpool is the fun stop on the tour. It's the stop that everyone looks forward to the most.
Would you ever do a hotel rate with a good enough and associate yourself with different firms regarding rates for poker players and stuff like that?
In terms of the players being able to get hotel nights. So we do have our deal with Main Event, which they do allow you to get deals booked through them, and they can get you better prices most of the time through. It's not necessarily a discount rate, it's their rate is better than the general rate, because they know when the events are going to be on and they know what it is that's getting booked up for. I mean, for the example, right, Leeds is perfect. Right next door you've got Premier Inn, you've got an Ibis, you've got Holiday Inn Express within 2-minute walk of all 3 places. That being said, I'm not here because they're all sold out, and I'm over by Ellen Road.
Yeah, just quickly jump to the table. Chris Maguire's all in with King Queen off against Rich Kellett's Pocket 5s. Kellett's 2.7 mil chip leader. Chris Maguire playing one of his first events this year, an FT.
There's 1.5 million in the middle, the big pot.
There's no paint there for Chris Maguire. 4-6-4. Needs to see some paint.
Backdoor hearts.
Oh, and there it is. There's the King of Diamonds. So now reversed. We need a fade of 5. And does.
Ooh, I thought that was the 5 of clubs getting turned over there.
Chris Maguire doubles through Rich Kelly, who drops to 2 mil. Chris up to 1.4. Nice touch for Chris, back in the game with the blinds now at 30-60. Will we ever have a GUKPT Great Yarmouth? That's the big question. There are a lot of people asking in the chat. I'm Jay. Do you know, I've never been to Great Yarmouth. I didn't even know there was a Grosvenor in Great Yarmouth.
Grosvenor Great Yarmouth is a very interesting building. So it's an old house.
Is it really?
So there's lots of strange rooms and alcoves and upstairs and downstairs and bits and pieces all over the place.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the space for a GUKPT. It doesn't have the space for a 25-25. So. Yeah, that'll go down well with the queues, but yeah, no, it's just not big enough. It's not feasible.
No. There are a lot of clubs, aren't there, that just aren't big enough for a GUKPT, unfortunately. And a lot of people are saying Leeds is now struggling with this space.
Yeah, if you look historically, we've done Thanet, Newcastle, Plymouth, Portsmouth, Cardiff. These are all Newcastle. Did I say Newcastle? These are all clubs that have been on the list historically in the past.
Yeah.
But we just don't have the facility to put on what it is that we're putting on now. If we were to go to those clubs, Portsmouth, as an example, is now a 9-table card room.
9. I was asking about that because I said that to Jay. Because I said Jay, Portsmouth used to be like Reading, where they had the split card rooms, and we used to have both card rooms. So I'm guessing Portsmouth now doesn't have the show bar to use as a poker table.
There is no show bar in Portsmouth.
Oh right, okay.
It's now machines for the second license.
Will we ever go back to Cardiff? Says Mr. Lee.
So, 2-point answer. I can't see us ever having a GUKPT back in Cardiff. I know that every time we put a schedule out, there's always great disappointment that we don't have an MPL event in Cardiff.
Yeah.
What I can say is we now have a GM in Cardiff that has just transferred into Cardiff, coming from a club that did hold a GUKPT, and he's fighting to get an MPL event. So they had a £250 comp in Cardiff last week, which was nicely attended. There's a 250 freeze out. I'm going to say got 48 runners. So he'll be looking to put on monthly specials like that going forward to make sure that people in Cardiff get an option. So the deep stack is a very good option, an opportunity for. I mean, it's a lovely card room in Cardiff.
Yeah, it is.
So just a question there about Bournemouth. They're asking about their daily tournaments back again. It's not looking likely for Bournemouth at the minute, but what I can tell you is that the complex that Southampton's in at the moment is not many months away from getting knocked down. So there's going to be a new kind of super casino getting open on the south coast in Southampton, just a couple of units down from where they are currently. So the whole cinema, bowling, Frankie and Benny's is all getting knocked down with a casino.
Right.
So when they put the new one up, it could well be that Southampton becomes a GUKPT venue for 2024 probably.
Keep watching.
Yeah, it'd be good to get something back south of London.
I can answer that one top ball. Never get back to Brighton. Listed building and all that. That'd be impossible to get to GUKPT, unfortunately.
Brighton's a
super
free
place.
table
I've
card
always
room.
said that you guys watching, I love Brighton.
Yeah. Want to say Brighton might have been the first GUKPT that I went to the first year. Back in the old room, but yeah, it's now a free table card room in the VIP room now in Brighton.
Yeah. So Rich Kellett's 3-bet. We could have another scenario here with Chris and Rich Kellett, because Chris has got ace jack off. Rich Kellett's 3-bet to 370. I could easily see a jam here with Ace Jack.
Yeah.
Because he knows what Rich could do.
Yeah, Kellett's attacking Chris to try and get his chips back from the previous hand, but is this the hand that
it isn't.
Chris is happy with the chips he's just picked up, he doesn't want to give them back.
Same King Queen. Yeah, there are lots of card rooms that slowly but surely getting back to normal. You know, there's staffing issues in hospitality throughout the country.
Yeah, I mean, again, being honest with everybody, we got 31 card rooms in the estate right now.
Yeah.
And Leeds is probably the only card room in the estate that's at establishment level.
Yeah.
Everyone's struggling to take on, you know. We went out to dinner next door tonight to TGI Fridays and they ain't got any staff. Nobody's got any staff.
No.
Everybody's struggling. It's not a casino issue, it's the whole country hasn't got any staff. So we're working on it, we're building teams up where we can.
Yeah. Bernie, I'm looking towards the end of October just as a bit of a jolly. I'll let you know. Ever going to be one in Newcastle again?
Just a question about Newcastle. So Newcastle's had one previously. How long ago did we leave Newcastle?
14, 15?
Yeah, 8 years ago, 7, 8 years ago. So again, Newcastle's on the list. They're about to have a major refurb.
Yeah, I think this is going in, you know. Quickly back to the table a minute. Chris has got 20 bigs and he's got 7s. Unfortunately, it's going to be horrendous timing.
Yeah, that's it. Chris has just laid a hand down.
Alan Carr has got the boots.
On the button.
And they're in. They are in. We're now drawing a bit thin. Chris Maguire has got the 7s. Alan Carr has got the boots. And Chris is staring down at 6th place and £6,300. Yeah. Jack, Queen, 3. Spades, no good. We need a 7. One of the 2 remaining 7s in the deck, or we lose Chris Maguire. And it's a 2. We lose Chris. Well played, Chris. Good to have you back at the tables and good to see you on the FT. £6,300 for the man. Well done, sir.
Alan's got some stack now.
4.6 million, Alan Carr. Great stack. So you've been firing your questions at Jim McShane. We asked him about Goliath and GUKPTs. We could have an event every 2 weeks if we went back to every club. Same as Bolton. And like you just said, Newcastle
on the list.
is having
Newcastle. Yeah, so that's it with Newcastle. So we'll see how they look post refurb.
Jay, how you fixed for next year working every week? Just ask him for a friend. You could just see it, couldn't you? You could really, all the clubs we used to go, don't forget, it's where it started, Bolton.
Bolton was the first leg of the first year.
Bolton was where it ever started.
Channel 4.
Yeah, I was there, I was on telly.
Praz.
Yeah, and Carl.
Praz and Carl made the final. Praz won it.
Took all the money home in the same car.
Well,
they did indeed. So the 25-25s, the deep stacks, are the G400s continuing?
So we've got 2 more left for the rest of the year. I want to say it's what we've got left: Coventry and Manchester.
Yeah.
G400s came out as a kind of post-COVID tournament to get out there to do what we needed to do, but I think they might be retiring for next year. More 25-50s next year.
Yeah.
I've got floating a couple of ideas about a new bigger tournament to come for just for a weekend for a few venues. Got to see how that plays out, but there'll be a lot more 25-50s.
Yeah.
I'm in Luton in the Vic last 2 weeks, 130 grand for a 25-25 each.
So some of them are going to need day 3s, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
6.25 finishes and not good for players. But it's hard to justify an extra day, but it does get really long. There's a lot to chat about. Basically, keep hold of all the social media. You'll inform us on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Great to chat. Thank you very much. The questions will come on firing. We'd like to go to Sheffield, we'd like to do Newcastle again, we'd go back to Bolton, we'd like Walsall back on there. We could have 2 tours, and it'd just be...
Well, that is kind of where we're trying to get to, is the fact that we've got the Deep Stack Tour, the 25-24, and the GUKPT Tour. It allows players to play at different places, different venues, at different price points.
Keith Smash, what about the grand final this year? Is it going to be exactly the same as last year? They were fantastic.
The grand final at the Vic last year was phenomenal. We finished at 1.08 million prize pool for the main event. Schedule's not done. Everything's been done for Blackpool. The Vic's not finalised at the minute. The thing that's keeping me up with nights at the minute for that is, you know, the chat can let me know if I've got any concerns. But main event day 3 is the World Cup final. So do we have any worries about England being in the World Cup final while day 3 of the grand final's on?
Have you seen him play? Rotherham United got more chance to get the World Cup final than England.
Yeah, so we get the grand final schedule out as quick as we can. It won't be too much longer now, so we'll be heading down to Luton next week. You guys will be there the week after. And so the Vic will get sorted out soon enough. PK will get that all announced. So you guys will have that in Luton to announce as a Tower exclusive. But yeah, we're in the Vic for 18 days. 1st to the 18th. Take a week off and you can have Christmas.
Sweet.
So yeah, be really, really strong.
Sweet. Thanks for chatting, young man.
No worries, been a pleasure.
Thanks for chatting. Thanks for chucking the questions at Mr. Jim McShane, because he is the man in charge. And I'm sure there's any predominant questions that I do see, I will write them down and we'll have another chat. We have to catch him when he's here, because he's a busy man. He's been up and down the M6 and the M1 and the M62 today.
62,
So thanks for chatting for 20 minutes.
No worries.
Thank you very much.
Catch you later.
Glad everybody in the background was good and glad about the Goliath, because it was a huge success. We have to catch him when he turns up, because he's not here very often, because he's always up, down and busy man.
I've got all in a call.
Straight in with the ace queen and the 9s.
I don't even know who it is. I've just seen the 9s be ace queen at risk.
Cheers, Jim. Absolutely brilliant. So the ace queen hits. The ace queen hits. We need to fade a 9
to get the double.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's a 5.
Clean as you like.
I know we're on the FT of the high roller, but we had to catch Jim. I wanted to say a few words about Goliath, and I wanted to find out what his bosses were saying, and his bosses and their bosses, and everybody seemed really good about it. And yes, all of regarding GUKPTs, and we had to catch him. And I know it's the FT of the high roller, but he's not here very often, and it's good to chat. He does all the work in the background, so we'll let him carry on.
See, Chris has gone, Richard Hare's gone.
Sevens, runs into aces, 7s into aces. He doubled up through Rich Kelly at one bit as well. The Chris Maguire. Payouts coming across the bottom. Scrolling across the bottom. Murph with the ace queen against Jamie. So Jamie doubles down. Chris Maguire 6,300 for 6th. We're down to 5.
Alan Carr looks like he's had a great 20 minutes Tower. I've popped out for some food. We've got Jamie Nixon here, finds the ladies. Picks it 120. And King Jack suited for Kellett, not going anywhere, calls on the button. Wow, and Murph with a hand as well.
Wow, look at these 3 hands.
5-handed Tower. This is a setup. A little bit of a setup here.
Wow, Jamie's calling. Kellett can now get out of the way, because Jamie's going to call. He says, he's asked for a count just to make sure, but I don't think he's ever folded. Jamie Nixon, I don't think he's ever folded. Do you?
No, of course he's not Tower. This is just, a lot of players do this, they ask for a count always. Unless they're closing the action.
Trying to get an extra read
unless they're closing the action. So like with Kellett behind, potential that Kellett could have flatted like a bigger hand here maybe, and it just balances it. The times that we've got our hands that are marginal, we're going to ask for a count, so we've got to ask for a count. There were times we've got our strongest holdings, and Ace Jack suited for Murph. This is a huge flip, or not a flip, or huge.
Look at the stacks as well. 3.5 million in the middle. Whoever loses this, it'll be an exact chip count, because this is going to leave one person on 100k, or we're going to bust a per player. Them stacks are very, very similar.
Flop time.
Oh, straight in again. The Queens find an ace on the flop.
We can find a 5 to chop this one, but Queen to win it outright.
We need a really nice river. And it's not. Them stacks are going to be checked because they are extremely close. Unlucky at the wrong time for Jamie Nixon. Queens against Murph's ace, Jack. Unlucky to Jamie Nixon, he's down to sub 1 big.
Spin time.
Absolutely. It is spin time. There ain't a lot you can do about that. So a couple of hands, he loses, and it just shows you, like you keep saying, it can change on the flip of a card, and it does just that. Jamie Nixon, bad 10 minutes, and he's down to sub 1 big. He is looking like the guy who's going to be taking 8.5 for his efforts.
Killer making it 120 with the ace 10 into the big blind of Majid. Majid sitting here with 13 bigs and Queen Jack.
He just sat there watching all the action as Majid.
It's fine to defend this one as Majid. Invest a big blind more, see a flop, but no, just lets it go.
So 4.3 to Alan Carr, Murph, Andy Taylor. Second in chips, Rich Kelly, Majid Nadeem and Jamie Nixon.
Jamie's forced all in with the King 3.
Is Alan going to defend?
Well, he's just shoved. Right. Majid just can't call. Majid, because of the ladder, has to call so tight here with Jamie with half a big. King 3 for Jamie, 10-5 of spades for Alan. So is this where the spin starts?
Is this it?
Wow. So any 8, any 10, any 5, any spade, he's just gone favourite with 10 high. Alan Carr.
How not to run on an FT?
Well, that's clean for Jay. So Jay back in the lead equity wise, but only slightly. 10, 5, 8 or spade. And it's a 10 of clubs. Jamie Nixon's not going to get the spin. We lose him in 5th place for £8,500.
How not to run in half an hour on an FT? Very unlucky, Jamie Nixon. 8.5. But wow, bad 15 minutes when you're playing poker. So we're down to 4. So that'll be an half an hour clock now, won't it?
Yeah, we'll be.
30-minute clock. Run like Kellett, not like Nixon. Yeah, it is. When you see it one after another, you just feel for the guys.
Nice little 5 figures for everyone in their back pocket. must say, Majid's been putting in some results lately as well, Tower. He's been in the mix deep in tournaments. Always seems to be there as of late. Alan under the gun, makes it 120 to go. And Murph defending in the big blind with a suited wheel ace here. First and second in chips, so not going to be wanting to bloat the pot here as Murph, with our opponent having us covered. Just going to put our check call shoes on this board. But Alan continuing here with the king 8 for 80k. Murph's just got an easy check call here with the ace 4 of diamonds.
Nine of diamonds on the turn.
Might slam the brakes on here now, Alan. How high up showdown we are with a king. And a 4 of hearts on the river. So Murph can plausibly rep bluffs here. Front door clubs, Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10. Maybe turning some 5x into a bluff as well. So he's going to lead here, trying to get value from his aces up. 300k into 490. So tougher spot than it looks here for Alan. Murph going to be defending the big blind very wide, so obviously going to have plenty of club draws, maybe some gut shots in there. That comes to the correct decision. Nice fold by Alan, maintains the chip lead.
97 for day 1A of the main event, which we'll be concentrating on from 12:30 tomorrow. Will he be on the alternates list at 1 PM? I doubt it, but it could be a busy one. Always come to Leeds and buying tonight for tomorrow. So we're on 4. Jamie Nixon was 5th.
And Majid just open ripping here, finds an ace under the gun.
All in call.
Oh, and Alan's got pocket 9s in the big blind.
This could be huge. Majid is under the cosh here.
Half the chips in play going to free-handed. If Alan can find the hole here, could be down to 3 just like that.
Well,
does pick up a couple of additional outs, 2 more 4s.
We could be 3 outs. Majid needs to hit an ace of the 4.
No help there. Does pick up the 10 now as an out though, so it does actually add an extra 3 outs. 10, 4 or ace.
It's not, it's a 5.
So it's the 5 of clubs.
We're
And
down
we're
to
down
3.
to 3-handed guys.
Well done,
Majid taking £12,000.
Well done, Majid. Majid and Nadeem, well done, sir. We're down to 3. Kelly 2.1, Murph 3.7, Alan 5 mil. 3 players left. Where are you coming from, Jerry? Where are you working these days?
So we're down to 3 players, 108 entries, guys. We've got Richard Kellett, we've got Murph, Andy Taylor, and we've got Alan Carr. And these 3 battling it out for just over £40,000 up top. So Murph raising to 125. Alan's out the way. Might get an early night, lads. We see. I think it will finish about 12:30. Still pretty deep now. If you look at the chips in play, that's obviously always a good indication of what to go on. But still plenty of play for these guys this deep. And Kelly going to give Murph the walk with the ace-8 of clubs. So Kellett getting out of the way, going for a little wander, and Murph completing in the small. Alan, 10 deuce in the big blind here. Could definitely raise this one. Always say you want to be really polar in these spots, either the trash holdings or the strong holdings. And does choose to raise the 10 deuce and gets it through. Blind on blind here, ace-4 for Alan in the small. Going to be continuing this one. Either or's fine. Both options available. Completing would be fine. Raising it up, trying to seal the big and ante of Kellett would also be fine. One thing we don't want to be doing is folding, and I can assure you Alan will not be doing that. So going to choose to take the passive approach and just complete. And Kellett with the 9 deuce of hearts here in the big. Probably just happy to check his option a lot of the time. I think 9 deuce off might be more inclined to raise, but suited might just take a flop with position. Payouts are at the bottom of your screen. Costello. Just look, they're scrolling across now. Got a middle pair here for Alan and going to lead for 75k. Kellett out of the way with a 9 deuce. There's 108 entries in this. 108. 13 were paid. And we're down to the final 3. Queen Jack of diamonds for Kellett. Lovely one to look down at, free-handed. I'm going to choose to raise this just north of 3x to 200. And over to Murph with the 10-7 of diamonds. Who should be peeling this one blind on blind with position. Should be going to a flop between these two. Could have a car crash if we saw a few diamonds out there in a 3-handed situation. Heads up, blind on blind. What a flop for Mr. Kellett. Are you sure? Smashes the life out of this one with the Queen Jack of diamonds. And there's the check mark on the flop. 4 of clubs turn. So Murph may be thinking that a lot of Kellett's whiffs are going to continue on this board for like 1, maybe 2 big blinds. So maybe not taking the bait here with the 10-7 of diamonds and not taking it the second time. Rich is praying for a bet. So river. Rich goes big. Shows Murph the Queen Jack of diamonds. So Frankie's just come over, Rich has called him over, and I think the three have just agreed to go on a break after this hand, which will be the end of the level tower. I think they're going to have a scheduled break of 20 minutes.
Is it a 20-minute break, Paul?
Yep.
20 minutes,
so
confirmed.
We are going to be back at 10 to 11. So
Beautiful.
10:50 we'll be back, which may be the last session, the last 2 hours, may not. We will see when we get there.
Well, if it is, you've got it bang on again.
Yes.
Again. That's why we pay him the big bucks, ladies and gentlemen.
So I know what time we finish.
That's why he gets the big bucks, because he knows what time he's going to finish. We will see you in 20. Thanks to Jim McShane, chatting on everything Grosvenor and everything poker related. Looks like they're getting one more hand in.
Okay.
So Rich hurriedly taking the coat off. So we'll do this hand and then see if there is a break after this hand, and we'll still be back at 10-2 for the final. Well, it might not be the final session, but we're guessing it probably will be. We will see.
How is the high roller only £300 more than the main? I think the reason for that, Big Mish, would be because originally this was a 750 in Leeds, the main event, but it got changed a couple of months ago, and the high roller just stayed the same. So we didn't like bump the high roller up to a 2K like it would be at the Vic or something. We just kept it the same buy-in that it was. So Rich is off for his 20. He's gone.
Murph's off.
So's Murph. We are back at 10-2.
See you 20.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. The online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out now, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths. I don't think I know him. Oh, look! What the
10,
hell?
9, 3.
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
They've all flopped.
Queen High, King High, Ace High.
Wow.
This is gonna be carnage. Oh my gosh!
There's nearly every out on the board. The Jack of
Have you
Hearts
seen
is
this?
out for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in tower if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the Ace of Hearts tower and not the Ace of Diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a Jack, with a King, with a Jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to the straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the notes, so I don't mind.
No, KK just flattered with his Queen High flush.
Oh yes,
and now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the King High flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold, which he won't.
Raise to
How the
5k
action's
from
gone.
Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's like, oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?
Does he call?
I think I don't know, Tower.
Or does he think he's up against
I just don't think he's. Well,
he's all in.
Yeah.
He's all in.
Now what's KK going to do with his Queen High? He's going to have to move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the Ace of Hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter raised it up with
he's going to have to put it in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. Doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're in.
He's in.
They're in.
And they're both drawing dead, aren't they?
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look at Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners, is there?
No runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life!
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the
and
second
trebles
nuts
up.
and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days. Nine players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yep, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God! It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it? Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony, check his option. It's fine. Whoa. This might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot. 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
any
Anthony.
Low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace kings. He just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not let's think about it. Ace king, he can't have ace king. He can have king jack, Anthony can, and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing in the got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah. And
I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his two pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. I'm probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a free bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. Free bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh,
so it's
my
Monday.
word.
What's happening here? 4 bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing, Tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
you
like,
would be?
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be
I'd be folding ace-queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is... I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much, and to be honest with you, the ace-10 off Tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand, and maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace-10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace-king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow.
No
Is
way
he going to 5-bet? Has he picked up on something here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff, Tower. We just, no way. Do you know what? If Ian 6-bets here with ace-10, Tower, I'm done. I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling
Not the
war
lot.
between
He's not
the
putting the
two
lot in.
players.
He's doing it
No
again!
way!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Damn! 6-bet
Solve that, baby!
10. How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word! Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word! 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word!
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow, wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. For the online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths? I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
They've all flopped.
Queen high, king high, ace high.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every out on the board. The jack of
Have you
hearts
seen
is
this?
out for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in, Tower, if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the ace of hearts, Tower, and not the ace of diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a jack, with a king, with a jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to
Oh.
straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the notes. I don't mind.
No,
I don't mind
KK
it.
just flattered with his queen eye flush.
Oh yes,
And now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the king eye flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold,
Yeah.
which he won't.
Raised to
How the action's
5k
gone.
from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's going. He's like, "Oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?"
Does he call?
I think he. I don't know, Tower.
Or is it, does he think he's up against
I
set?
just don't think he's. Well,
He's
with
all
him-
in.
Yeah.
He's
and
all in.
now what's KK going to do with his queen eye? He's going to have to go move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the ace of hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's
No, they're in.
Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Thank you. Just around a bit off 3.5.
It's up to you, mate. Might make your job a bit harder. Okay, I'll take one back and just listen to you then. So 40,000, 80,000, 80,000 empty.
So let's do it again. Is this the session where we crown a champion?
Could be, Tao. If it's not this one, I think it'll definitely be next one. 4 half-hour levels, 2-hour session for us. If we do get to next break, it'll be about 10 to 1.
Yes, 10 to 11, 10 to 12, 10 to... I mean, so that's it. Last stand. That's to be 12:50. Because Dolphins kick off at 12.
Yeah, you said that. You said that. That would be perfect.
3 left. 3 players left. Enjoy. Enjoy.
How are we doing? Paul Bowser, Tower, my friend Lynn and Carson Simmons from Barnsley would like to mention as big fans.
Who's that?
As it's their first time watching the great commentary.
Aye, aye.
Shout out to Lynn and Carson Simmons.
How are we doing? In fact, tell you what, we're at wave. How you doing?
Oh, I just forgot. I thought we was in Antigua
From Barnsley.
today.
Yeah, we never got it on.
We never got to go to Antigua today.
Which part of Barnsley? Which part of Barnsley are they from? My old mucker. Because when they goes to butchers, they goes down for £3 a meat, and they comes back up with £14 of mussels and £3 of beef and a bit of meat. Which part of Barnsley they're from? Good evening, Lynn. Good evening, Carson. We're 300.
And this is what we're playing for at the bottom. There you are, Keith, scrolling across the bottom of the screen.
That's not right.
So Kelly opening on the button here with the ace 10. And Alan going to choose the donk here with just jack 10 high. Understand it. It's like a board, I guess, where we're going to have more 2 pairs and straights, but like free-handed here, Kellett's still going to probably open all 7-8 off combos and 9-6 suited, 5-6 suited, all these type of hands, but still gets him off the best of it there. Donk works a treat. Tower, would you rather Rotherham got promoted to the Prem or the Dolphins win the Super Bowl?
Flipping heck. Oh, it's got to be Rotherham United in Premier League because that's never happened. Dolphins have won 2 Super Bowls, but that was a long time ago. That was before you were born. I'm nearly 4 hours born. 71 and 72 or something like that. Wasn't it 72, 73? When the Dolphins had the unbeaten. They're still the only unbeaten team ever in American football, all season and the Super Bowl and the playoffs. No, Rotherham United in the Premier League just once to get the lowest amount of points ever. Yes, please.
King 95, 2 club flop here. And Murph with his gut shot going to be continuing, and Kellett shouldn't be going anywhere here. Yes, we just have ace high, but free-handed here. Murph's just going to be opening so wide on the button, and ace high can still be the best hand. And we've got that ace of clubs working as well, potential to lead some club turns as bluffs. But actually going to take the aggressive route here, Kellett, with the ace of clubs working. And check raises and gets the job done. Did actually have the best of it. Does get Murph off of his equity with a gut shot, and Queen or 10 working as well.
There used to be a poker player that did the circuit in the early stages of GUKPT, 27, 8, 9, 10. Probably stopped playing in about 2015. His name was John Exley, and he was from Barnsley. And he was actually in Kes, the film, Gary. One of the best. He was on the pitch as one of the kids with the Brian Glover scene, and we always had a chat about it. He was a good lad, old John Exley. I've not seen him for a few years. If he'd have still been playing poker, he would have played in Leeds. But yeah, he did the. He was on the field with the Brian Glover. Yeah, absolutely. His name's John Exley. He was on the field when Casper was dangling from the goalposts.
Kellett's come to play free-handed, back-to-back hands, check raise bluff, and then free bet bluff out of the small. He's not lying down easily. Need to be aggressive, free-handed, or you're just going to get eaten up.
Yep.
Can't just wait for a hand.
Cheers, Keith Splash on his way down for day 1B. Our beloved airy biker. Keith said if I get up to Scotland in October, we'll have a game of golf. And Tom McGill's had a quick chat as well. And he said if you come in October, we'll have a game of golf. Care's one of the best films ever. Jay will never have heard of it.
I haven't heard of it.
1969 or 1970, I think it was, the movie itself. So whenever you're watching, whatever you're doing in the world, wherever you might be, good evening, morning, afternoon. And it's always 5 o'clock somewhere, don't forget that. What age do you have to be for the seniors? Jay can't play it.
Yep. I've still got 22 years. Tower, on the other hand, he could have played it 3 years ago if he wanted to. Went over to Vegas, played the seniors 1 year.
I did indeed. 50 is the limit.
So Alan, bottom of range, raises it up, blind on blind, gets it done. Kellett not defending the 7-5.
Oh, that's good, isn't it? You click on Kellett's name and it comes up. Well, I never knew that. But obviously the chip counts are a little bit out because for some reason it's got 2 players still in the game. Like that, I'm going to use that more often. Alan, 5.3 mil. I've heard of Panmure. Queen 10, 7 flop.
And with the 7 of hearts on board here, expect Alan to see bet this one very often with 8 high. Got some plausible backdoor possibilities, but he's actually going to check this one. And does actually turn the backdoor heart draw. Front door diamonds in there for Murph with a pair of 7s. So Murph going to start leading now, just south of half. And Alan's just got a call now. I don't think we're ever going to be raising this spot. Incredibly hard to credibly represent something once we check back flops. So just going to take our equity and ping it on the river. 10 of hearts, Alan Carr's day, backdooring into a flush.
Absolutely. It could be his day and his championship.
Looks like he's opting for big size in here, pot size. 800k. So pot bet from Alan here. I like the big size choice here from Alan actually, because Merv can plausibly have a 10 here, he can plausibly have a queen, start going after that part of Merv's range. And as well as that, obviously Alan checking back flop is going to be in Merv's head, maybe thinking that it's only ever going to be a 10 here most of the time, and does pay it off with the 7. And look at this, Alan Carr up to 6.8 milli.
Very nice indeed. Question for Jay and Tower, Stephen Smith. Can we have a poll on these live satellites? Reason why is I think people still prefer the old way rather than these cash outs. I think it'd be hard to run both side by side. I think the cash out satellites took off really well, which is why they kept them.
I really like them. I think they're very good. I think if I had a choice, I'd choose a satellite cash out now over a normal satellite.
And obviously the old satellite system is in place for the new 2 timer.
Yep.
At the beginning of the week. We still have both options, Stephen. And the C4 is in Killarney. What are you doing in Killarney? What have you won now?
Someone else was in Killarney the other day.
He's obviously got 20 pence into 40 pence into £5 into £1,000 somewhere. It won't be in Killarney for nothing.
Yeah, just post the bottle on the pitch.
It won't be in Killarney for nothing. The Irish Poker Tour from Killarney. How does the cash out work? We start with 10,000 chips. When you get to 100,000 chips, you automatically win a seat. So you don't have to wait until the end of the satellite.
King 5 suited here from Alan. And Murph does 4-bet rip the ace deuce suited on the button, and it gets the job done. Nice. And like between these 3 towers, just going to see lots of this, lots of 3 bets, 4-bet rips.
So Keith, Panmure, I've heard about Panmure next to Carnoustie, supposed to be stunning. And his mates went along because Rory McIlroy and Fitz were playing Carnoustie in the morning. It would just be nice just to turn up in Scotland and play a golf course because you're Rory McIlroy or Matthew Fitzpatrick. Great idea.
So Romneb on Twitch is a pretty easy concept. You start with 10,000 chips. Once you get to 100,000 chips, you win your seat. So you could win your seat in the first hour potentially and be at the bar already, or get an early night.
Lynn Simmons is getting some shouts out tonight. Hi Lynn.
Again.
Hi Diana. How we doing?
Before he shouted old Lynn Simmons out and her partner about 10-15 minutes ago.
We'll do it again.
We'll do it again. How are we doing, Lynn?
Oh, you got the sound on.
If you go back, when we come back after break about 15 minutes ago, we did give Lynn and her partner a shout out when we come back from break. You might have missed it. She's popular old Lynn, isn't she?
Ready.
You got to solve them a CFO. That's what you got to do. You got to figure out how not to just gamble your way to a seat.
And he just wants to sit there with his stack waiting for everybody else to bust. That's what he does.
I think Callegro, who you know on the tour, I think he's played something like 14 cash out satellites and has like 11 or 10 seats. Like, his record is pretty insane. But I actually think there's a lot more straight in a cash out satellite than there is to an actual satellite. When I was playing it yesterday, the amount of time, 2 days ago, the cogs are just turning every single decision, because you need to think exactly about your opponent's stack size, what's in the pot, what bet size can get you over the line if you want to go bet with value potentially. What size are we going to choose to get us over the 100k to get us there? I think it's just an opinion, obviously, but I think there's a lot more skill in the cash out than the normal. Like the normal one, as Tara says, you just basically get to your target stack and then fold.
Get the old Kaluki training in. How we doing, Steve? I'm not very good at Kaluki. I can just about count to 51. Yeah, try learning me how to play Kalukio, Steve. You use jokers and everything. What's that all about? Come on, the Murph, says Steve. Yeah. Come on, the Murph. Well, Kelly has just flopped to bet. Yeah, you are the satellite king of C4, I know that much. You travel all around the world for a fraction of the price.
It's just so boring and mundane. The normal ones are just like
once you get there, you just got to
sit. You just got to sit there and fold most of the time. It's
online normal satellites are the better format because they're so fast. You could have a satellite done in an hour online. You can't when you're playing live because you're playing 1/20th of the hands. They're all right online because everything's done for you and it's 20 times quicker. Click a button, play another one. Click a button, play another one. Can't do that live. There's a skill to it.
Yeah, that's another really good point Perry hits as well.
Less collusion than normal satellites. Yeah, maybe.
Well, you can't physically collude in a cash out satellite really, because if you want to give someone some chips to get them over the line, your equity, if the chips then goes down, your equity within your seat. Whereas in a normal satellite, if you've got your mates out of the table, he's sitting there with 4 big blinds on the bubble, it's folded to you in the small, everyone's just going to fold and let their mate get a seat. I think it does do that, which is a very good point to make. I've never actually thought of that. But back to the action, because these 3 boys battling it out for over £40,000. Kellett with a legitimate holding here, ace queen, and Murph going to take the aggressive route with a suited queen out the small, and going to be an easy 4-bet rip for Rich Kellett. Will be folding. Yeah, it's all down to opinion what you prefer. Just like people prefer cash over tournaments. Some people love cash, hate tournaments. Some people love tournaments, hate cash. It's just all down to opinion. I think they're great though. I think they're a really good additive. Especially because they're new as well, and people don't realise the strategy or have solved them. It's the great thing. You look at normal satellites and they're solved. Everyone that's read a book or watched some training on it will know what to do. And you're playing against everyone in the field who's mostly doing the exact same thing you are, playing the exact same strategy. And with the cash out satellites, because they're so new, that's not the case. So Alan just over 3 XIs in here with pocket 10s, and kill it with a suited 1 gapper. Just going to let this go in the big blind. Bit of pressure on Kellett when he's in a pot with Alan, having Murph sitting there with 22 big blinds. Potential to ladder if Murph busts it first. And Luton schedule is here for those asking. I'm just going to pop it up.
It's a big one. It is a big one, ladies and gentlemen. It is pretty huge. All that. Jay's up there. I'm round here. Yeah, it's a cracking schedule. Really is. Best thing you could do is pause it, screenshot it, go back to live poker. If you want to study it in more detail, just take a quick screenshot of that, because that is a fantastic schedule. Plenty going on for everybody.
I'll see if we can get one going, Stephen. Stephen wants a poll on Facebook, cash out satellite or normal satellite on the Grosvenor poker page.
John, this is a whole other select page. Oh, good hell. Oh, you went to say a lot. Can I finish that way? Can I finish that way? Alright. I said, oh, I'm good.
Lines 40-80. 3 players left in the HR.
How are we doing, Craig? Good evening.
Evening, Yamo. How are you? Who's the knobbers got this weekend?
So 80k continue from Murph with top pair and Alan with a piece.
80 clubs on the turn.
So pretty standard so far. Murph completing and now choosing to incorporate this one into his check range. Quick check behind from Alan. And Queen of Spades on the river. So Murph with the effective nuts here. Alan cannot have ace jack. That's just going to set Murph in pre. Firing for 250. It looks like Alan going to pay it off. I'm going to see the bad news that he's up against the King High straight. Grind's going up in 10 minutes time. We're on a half-hour clock now as well, guys, just to mention. Blind and blind folds around to Alan, completes for 40k more. Not low for Kellett here. I think either or fine. I think with Murph sitting there with his stack size, may choose to check this one, but as I always say, bottom of the range here. These are the hands, want to be raising blind on blind when small blind completes, want to be really polar in these spots, want to have the trash and want to have the good hands. Reason behind that is because when we do get limp 3-bet versus a small blind as well, we've just got a really easy decision rather than putting ourselves in no man's land with like a middle in, like let's say 7-8 suited, something like that, 10-8 suited, all these middle in hands, blind on blind. Good to be raising stone cold bottom and top once the small blind completes. Now c-betting for 250 as Rich with dummy and gut shot against the Queen Jack of Alan, and Alan just going to relinquish his hand. Kellett picks that one up with a nut low.
Nice on the Kelster. Yamo pressing off and got the Mackhams away. Tough. I think the Mackhams must be odds on for that one. I'd take a 0-0 draw for Rotherham United this week with no manager and backroom staff.
I won't, you told me to back Wigan yesterday.
Well, I did. No, I'd still take a 0-0 draw. I can't see Rotherham getting a point on Saturday. I must admit. We've got no staff. They've all left for Derby County. Left us in the lurch, they have.
No brainer though, extra 10 bag a week, ain't it?
Oh yeah, easy. For a 4-year deal as well. Yeah. Secure his future.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Earned it. Pay him off. Good luck to the lad. I've got nothing but praise for Paul Warren.
So Alan once more with the trash holdings. These boys play well, obviously. We know Kellett, we know Murph. Not too clued up on Alan, but seems to play very good poker. 3 really good players left here for the conclusion of the high roll-up. Everyone seems to know what they're doing. Pocket 8s for Murph, makes it 200. Just raise and take for him. There's the prizes. 9k ladder, just outlasting someone. Rip Cheetah,
Mr. Rip,
says, I think Alan might be a reg on Sky Poker, very good player. Cheers, Rip Cheetah. He's been moaning at me for the last 6 months for saying his name wrong. He come up to me at the live, he was like, it's Rip Cheetah.
What were you calling him?
Rip Leader, I think, for some reason.
Oh, right, okay. Rip Cheetah.
Stephen says Alan is a high stakes cash player.
And the Mackham.
Sorry, pro like yo. Pro Laquillo.
I got it right straight. First off, straight away, and then you just like playing Scrabble with his name.
Came up to you like 4 days ago. I was probably on the drink. I've been on the drink all week until
till work.
Yeah, till work. Might have had a few too many stars at that point. Oh, Queen 4 deuce 2 spade board. Eight of spades on the turn. Check from Murph, and then picking up nut flush draw to go with his will draw. Murph not choosing to bluff on the river. Won the Unibet Open in Malta, did Alan Carr in 2019.
That's going on right now, actually.
Yeah, €53,400.
That's going on right now because Ian Simpson's there.
Dealers at the main event after the hand in progress, please pause the deal.
6. I bet it's 4 because we're not covering it.
I bet it is.
I bet it is.
Well, kill it, just shove in there. Does the trick.
Dealers, after the hand in progress, please deal 5 more hands. This is the final 5 hands of the flight.
Still 3 in the HR. Still 3. I'm having a fudge because it's an old man's chocolate.
Yeah, it is.
Apparently,
it is.
Well, then, what are you
I'm fine, thank you.
Are you sure?
I've had me.
It's salad.
No,
there's lettuce and tomatoes in here.
I'm strictly on 2 Hunter's chicken a day, Tower. Strict Hunter's chicken diet. Fasting for 24 hours and having.
Brilliant. Blinds are now 50, 100k.
King on the button, free hand in, Murph opening. Alan thinking about light 3-bet here, suited king. And he's going to take the aggressive route once more. And this is what you've got to do, free handing. None of these boys are sitting around. Lots of 3-bets coming in light. Seen 4-bets. Seen check raises without the goods. And when you are short-handed like this, especially when you've got the full ante out there as well, you need to be fighting for pots, otherwise you will get eaten up, as said. Yeah, we did have a tower thinks today.
We did. We had a J thinks.
Let's go!
Wibbly Wobbly Wonder was the
winner. We did indeed. A good question as well.
I was only 6.
What if Jim knows? Towers Jay thinks today. How much?
Sorry.
To think so as well.
Sorry.
How much does Jay thinks it costs for a 30-second advert during Super Bowl 2022?
I have no idea. I don't watch telly. I don't know how much an advert would cost. I don't know.
Well, I know what I think it costs.
What do you?
Now working out what I think you think it costs.
What do you think it costs?
For 30 seconds. I'm saying 50 million.
How much?
50 million.
50 million? It costs 7 million. 7 million for a 30-second advert, and there's 70 adverts in the World Series in the Super Bowl. And Jay thought
450,000.
450k.
I don't know. Don't look at me. I have no idea.
That was the question.
It's just a shot in the dark.
So how many adverts would that break?
There's 70 in total, and there's been 70 for years apparently. And they took 500 million.
Pays for the Super Bowl, though.
Pays for a lot of things.
Pays Rihanna's
Pays
bill,
for-
don't it?
Rihanna's there this year.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Okay. What does Jay think tickets were going for the Federer Nadal doubles match last week?
Oh, 20 quid.
Federer and Nadal doubles match.
Yeah, they had the Federer's last game ever, wasn't it?
20s, 20 large maybe.
Where was
20K?
it at? Was it in London? Was it? Oh, 50 quid.
42,000.
42,000 pounds to watch him play an exhibition match.
Wow.
Yeah, $7 million for a 30-second advert during the Super Bowl. Do you know what the highest cost is on British TV for an advert? On what TV programme? Nope. The biggest cost to run an advert on which TV programme is it?
What's the show?
Britain's Got Talent.
Nope.
Not This Is Your Life, but remember the audience with.
Nope. Correct. Mick the Mod's got it spot on.
Coronation Street.
Coronation Street. Yep.
Jay, that's how much it cost for an ad in the National League. I had no idea. Pro like yo. Honestly, I was clueless.
Yep.
I just had to write a number down.
Advertising in the middle of Coronation Street is the most expensive time to run an ad.
In general, not the highest ever of all time.
I just don't have anything like I don't watch TV, don't watch the news, anything like that. Just I didn't even know the Queen died till a week after everyone else. It was actually funny. I was sitting playing a cash game.
That's some cash game you were in.
I was sitting playing a cash game, and someone goes was there talking about it. I've gone, sorry, what? They're like Queen's. I'm like, oh, is she? Yeah, so
really?
Yeah. That's how oblivious I am to the outside world, honestly, Tower. I haven't got on it. I don't have social media. I have Twitter, but I only use Twitter for when I'm here working to interact with the guys. Always working.
Always working, man. That's you.
I'm literally oblivious to the outside world.
Is the Queen dead?
Anything that's going on. The other one, I didn't know Boris Johnson was in charge as well.
Nobody did.
Start the clock, please.
So we're on 3 players for the HR. On the left, Rich Kelly. In the middle, Andy Taylor, aka Murph. And on the right, Alan Carr, who is the champion and defending champion. Well, or he is the champion of the last Unibet Open in Malta. Which he won't be now because he's not there defending, because he's on right now. RSPCA, see you tomorrow. We will indeed. Look forward to it, Chris.
So Kellett on the button, raises to 225. And Alan defending with the 6 deuce suited.
Is the Blackpool mini main buying, the new buying for every mini main, or is it a one-off because the Northerners have got cash surplus?
Blackpool will be returning to a 250 mini main price.
It's £250, is it?
It's going to be 250, 137. Those £2.
Why is it? Or is it that? Is that an error?
No, we were looking to change it to go in line with it.
Right.
Last event.
Yeah.
Before the grand final.
Right.
But listening to feedback.
Yeah.
Plays out at 250, so go back to 250.
The mini main's going back to £250. That's an exclusive.
I'll do it.
That's a gym exclusive. Yeah, it's not 370. Forget that, Yamo. Forget that. It's going to be 250.
Are you playing the mini main Blackpool this year? You're meant to be playing it last year.
Well, I have been asked if I want to go golfing as well, so I might have to work it out. I might play the mini. I've still got a token for the mini.
What, from last year, the same one?
Yeah. I might have 2. I'm building them up.
Yeah, put them together.
I'm building them up.
So Kellett checking back there, inducing the bluff on the river. Nicely done. Murph's just quickly gone to the loop.
Was he?
Yeah,
he's off.
Running off. Toilet break for Murph.
They're just having a minute. So yeah, is there any other changes? Will it get changed on the schedules that people can see? It's going to get sent out tomorrow, Yamo. So if you see anybody in Blackpool or anybody asking, it's definitely a 250.
We're looking at maybe putting the Omaha to Tuesday for Wednesday.
Oh, right, okay. And the Omaha might be a Tuesday because Wednesday's getting too busy.
No Perry hits, I actually don't. I know it's a girl, that's what I know. I don't know her name, but
what's that?
Who's in charge now after Boris?
All right, nobody.
Queen.
Queen.
According to the IMF, there's absolutely nobody in charge.
It's literally just the way I like to live to. I like to shut literally everything out. I don't know anything about politics, anything that's ever going on in the world.
Yeah.
Just live in my own little bubble. That's,
that's
the way I like it.
Murph has to go to the toilet. Why did the TD follow him?
To pause the clock. He's had to run to the desk to pause the clock for him.
Oh, right.
The app is already updated. Blackpool shows you.
You've obviously got the app, Yamo. You've obviously got the app, Yamo. It's already been changed on the app back to 250. Is there a high roll at Omaha in Blackpool? No.
No, but ask the question. So we're getting asked to an Omaha bounty.
Omaha bounty? Who's asked for that? Albert? How on earth do you have an Omaha bounty? Everybody be all in every hand. It could last half an hour.
That's actually really good idea. I'd definitely be in that. What you should do, Jim, you should do just £500 buy-in plus the juice, 550, just £500 bounty, no prize pool, just knock someone out, you get 500 quid, just all out bounty fest and 6-car PLO.
Wow.
That would be. Yeah, I know, that's true.
Yeah, Yamo's, believe it or not, Yamo was asked a question about the Blackpool 250. He's actually playing at Omaha Bounty online now. So Murphy's back. Quick tiddy. And here he comes. Back, still on 3. We are still on 3. So if you get asked the question about the mini, Yamo, tell everybody it's on the app because it's all been updated.
Yeah, Pro Light Mikey was the man at the Goliath on the action tracker this weekend as well.
Yeah.
Bottom left of your screen, you can just see him sat there at the table.
He does like to wander.
Number 2, grab a bag, right your name on the front, put your chin to the side, seal it up nice and tight.
With a chip card, it doesn't have to be verified. You see you on Saturday at 12 o'clock for day 2. 12 o'clock on Saturday. The chip's not going to change inside the back.
Ace 4 for Kellett in the small.
Nice fight.
Going to call with a Queen 9. What a flop for Kellett, one of them really good flops, redraw to the straight flush as well.
All good, how are you?
Exactly. Did we bag, Wendy? Yes, well done.
Bagged.
That's all you need. That's all you need. Good. Yeah, day off tomorrow.
How many players went through today? 2 in the main, just heard them wrapping it up in the background. The last time I saw there was 30. I will quick scan right now. Might be less than that. Day 1 8, bagging up 28. 28 out of the 98 that played. Good numbers, 98.
So we've got no insta-fold here from Kellett, we're just jack 10 high. Maybe thinking that a lot of Murph's bluffs are going to revolve around the hand like he has right now, 5-4, 8-9, 8-5, all these type of holdings, but with 2 seconds left to act, just lets his hand go. And look at the chip stacks now, Tower. 10 big blinds separating them.
Bought 77. Have I been on holiday this year?
Has he been on holiday this year? Do you not know the Tower?
Constant holiday.
His middle name's Holiday.
I did say once somebody once said he has more holidays than Judith Chalmers, and he went, oh.
If his surname was Cook, he would have been called Thomas.
Shall we reel them off?
Oh, no, I'll just get jealous, Tower. I don't want to know.
Dublin, Turkey, Vegas, Lanzarote, Malta,
Luton next week.
Luton's one long holiday. Yes, Edinburgh, Aberdour golfing. Up to the Highlands as well. Oh, I'll tell you what, might be doing it again.
Mick, I've just messaged PK. Facebook stopped streaming after 8 hours automatically, so we need to put it back on.
Yeah,
we'll get that back up on Facebook as soon as possible.
We will indeed. Yeah, he's ready for a reset. 8 hours is the limit. We'll have to ask PK when he's done with the bagging and the tagging. Other than that, at the moment, get yourselves on Twitch or YouTube.
So ace 5 for Allen on the button. Flopping middle pair top kicker. One that I expect Allen to be continuing here a lot of the time. One that needs protection. So overcard to the 5. And Murph here with just 8 height. Potential float candidate with some nice backdoors here, but with his stack, I'm just going to let this one go and let Alan take it with the best hand. Yeah, really, really tough final 3.
Yes, really great. Final 35. Some right names in it. Some proper good names in it. Queen 5-2, latest flop, 2 clubs.
Golden boot odds for the World Cup. Who's favourites to win the golden boot?
Can't be Haaland. Can't be Haaland, I know that.
Can't be Salah either.
Somebody who plays for Brazil.
No. Somebody who plays for Tottenham.
Harry Kane. Really?
Harry Kane's 81.
What? That's the next one up. Harry Kane favourite for golden boot at the World Cup.
Really?
10-10-8 board. Look at this. You cannot separate the 3. Alan now short stack for the first time, 3-handed. It's been a while since we've lost one tower. Last one to go was Majid at 10-10.
Yeah, nearly 2 hours. Look at them stacks saying exactly the same as well. Do we think this will be the biggest Leeds main ever, given it used to be a 550? It was a 750 as well after that. I think the 750 with 303 runners, wasn't it? Was big. Could beat that tomorrow. It definitely could beat that tomorrow.
I've already tried.
I think they're going to pause the clock and have a chat, says Murph.
Chat about what, Tower? It can only mean one thing, can't it?
Yeah. Can we have a chat?
Not going to discuss.
We're all level in stacks. Can we have a chat? What about?
So, looks like talks of a deal going on between the 3. It's their right to chat and at least look at numbers.
Identical. Do you want to?
Right,
Even
though I've got 200k more, I'm happy to. I don't want to deal, but I'm happy if you want to make the third prize and the second prize.
So they're having a quick chat. We'll leave the pictures on. Let's have a quick word to see what they're coming up with. I think they're trying to calculate precisely.
I'm happy to make third prize.
Sounds like they're trying to level it off. Is this in the city centre? It's just outside, about 5 minutes outside the city centre of Leeds. It's at Westgate on Wellington Street.
You want to make the bigger and second slightly.
What
about 21?
It's going to peek his desk.
21 third, 29 second, and the 36.
So they're just trying to level it off by the sound of it. Yeah, the lucky lady's charm is annoying. Let me tell you, there's nothing we can do about it. It's the casino.
Three and two, take 5 on the top. Three. Alright, okay, so you want 21, 30 and 35.
So the first prize would be 35, 660. That would be 30.
And that'd be 21. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Are you happy? 21. 6
off the top and 3 to second.
So the prize would just be to 21, 30 and 35, 660.
So there you go, that's what it sounds like. Taking £6,000 off the top and adding 3,000 to second and 3,000 to third. So the next one out would be like, would it be 20? What's the actual prizes now? So there you go, 35, 6, 30 and 21. It was 18 and 27. So that's the new deal. Is this address Grosvenor Casino, Wellington Bridge? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Richard, are you making your way here? Are you playing the event? Let us know. Are you making your way here tomorrow? Driving from wherever? Hi Tony Miliotti, looking forward to the bounty in Luton next week. It'll be very busy, that mystery bounty in Luton next week, for sure. Facebook is back on now. Cheers, BK. The top mystery prize all depends on the number of runners. Can't determine a set prize for the mystery bounty, because if you only get 2 runners, there might be notes in the bounty pool. But we had 300 runners here for the bounty this week, and the top prize was £10,000. Are we getting a treble tomorrow? No, but we get one on Saturday. Yeah, Sean, definitely get one Saturday. We'll be having a Towers treble on Saturday. It might even include Sunderland at 5 to 4. But Preston are playing well, so is he. Yeah, but there definitely will be a Towers treble online. No way, the lads. No way. Alan, all in for 2.8 mil. Kelster gives it a call with the ace jack. This could be it. Well, in fact, it won't be it for Alan, because Alan looks like he's got more chip. Oh no, he hasn't. Kelly's well covered him. Alan's holding it at a risk, but he is in front. Alan Carr on the right. Rich Kelly, seat number 3. Clean. No, not anymore.
Deuce of spades working though.
The spade draw. A 2 or a spade. A 2 or a spade over heads up. Way heads up to the championship. Fist bump, everybody. He's just locked himself an extra £3 by agreeing that little deal. So £21,000 for first, and now Kelly and Murph are going to be fighting it out for the championship.
Run like Kelly, not like Nixon or Allen. So a quick 5-minute break, and then we will be set for a heads-up battle between Andy Taylor and Rich Kelly.
Who's going to win? Been a great tournament. Rich Kelly will be on the left in seat number 3. Seat 7 will be the Murph, who is just having a 12 months to remember.
So Murph's back, ready to go.
Yeah, I'll fold it small.
Jordan says what a heads up match this is going to be.
So waiting for the guys to come back to start. Who's going to win it? Will it be the Kelster who is chip leader at this moment in time, or Andy Murph carry on his amazing year? Amazing year he's had.
Travel and Bobby roll on to the captain. Bobby Travel and Bobby roll on to the captain. Thank you.
So just waiting to come back. There's Murph.
So shake of the hands.
Here we go. Heads up, Baku, about to start.
I just lost a couple of pots, then lost a big flip, and next thing he was out. Lee asking what happened to Alan Carp.
Yeah. Lost a flip. Ace Jack. Twos.
And first hand of heads up. Trophies in the middle of the table. And still really deep as well, guys. I should mention that. Still over 100 bigs in play. Nine, 7, 3, 2 heart board. Take Kellett, open with the king 4 on the button. Jack of clubs on the tap. This does bring it up and down now for Murph. Potential card to start leading up. And does choose to lead. And Kellett probably just has to let the king 4 go here. We are heads up. Ranges are a lot wider, but this particular hand not going to be able to cool down with. So first blood goes to Murph. Kellett with slightly over a 2-1 chip lead.
So a great battle this. Two guys that know each other really well. Rich Kelly, there he is. GUKPT champ 25-25. Resume as long as you're on. And the Murph 25th in the World Series last year. Just come second in a W Coupe. Great 12 months for Andy Taylor.
Yeah, he's a beast, Murph, apparently. I don't know him too well off the table, but I've heard a lot of things. And Kellett, no introduction on the GUKPTs. One of the well-known good regulars on the circuit in the UK. These two fighting it out for a high roller title here in Leeds. And the first pot went the way of Murph, and second pot's probably going to do the same. And Kellett with the 8-3 here, blocking two ends of the straight. Is going to elect a bluff here, but going to get snapped off once Murph decides to check this back on the turn, and does call it with the Queen 5. So a few chips back for Murph, eating into that deficit, just over a 2-1 chip lead early on. Rip Cheetah, he's not watching on Twitch anymore. We can see the viewers on Twitch, all the usernames. So if you're trying to talk to Bowie, he's not. Oh, there he is. He's back.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
back. There we go.
How you doing, Andy? Massive result, wasn't it, for Bowie Effects? Third for 51 grand in a W Coupe this week.
I'm sure he'll tell us how.
Yesterday or the day before.
He's back in the chat. There he is, Bowie.
No anti-energy, heads up.
It's strange because the high roller in Goliath, we did have an anti, didn't we? Heads up.
Was it?
Yeah. Why? Bowie come in and done the comms with me for a bit of it, and he was saying about how the anti.
I think that's a mistake.
Might not have been in play, it might have been down on the graphic, but
I think that was a mistake. Not normally a anti heads up, I must admit. Try and get confirmation of that from Mike.
Tower, you're going to predict the winner. It's usually this sort of time Tower will come up with his prediction when he's got a 50-50 shot.
I said when there were 34 left that Murph and Rich Kelly will be heads up. Mike?
JBH's clear top flipper in the UK, says Bowie. There you are. Rip Cheat, I got your answer. I thought Mr. Hardcastle might be mentioned.
Yeah. If there was a running ante in a high roller, it was unfortunately an error. Because Mike Stevenson, Geordie Mike to us, has just confirmed it.
Is it full of value?
Heads up, Rich Kelly, there he is. Every time I look down, he has an 8 in his hand. It's not the card you want, but I think the last 3 hands with 8-3, 8-5, 8-6.
Bit of action here. We've got Kelly up and down, and we've got Murph with combo drop. It's definitely going to see some chips go in the middle here. Murph electing to check raise, and Kelly not going to be going anywhere with overcard and up and down.
Can I bet 1k on your hand?
And here we go.
All in on a 7-5-3 flop. Kelly's got up and down straight draw and against the flush draw for Murph. We could have a champion if we have an offsuit.
4, 6, 8 or 9.
4, 6, 8 or 9.
Oh!
6!
Oh no, 6 no good. Makes
no!
Murph
Gives him a straight!
That's no good!
Who shouted the 6 in?
Might have been me. Might have been me. Rubbing off on me tower. Obviously, Murph with a combo draw, 6 for a straight on the diamonds, and 6 on the river. So Kellett was just drawing to offsuit 4, 8 or 9. So big double for Murph. 6.8 million to 4 million. Kellett coming with a 2-1 chip lead.
So, Murph doubles. Heads up battle, Rich Kellett on the left, Andy Taylor on the right. See, the big question is, who was Andy Taylor the lead guitarist of in the 80s?
Coldplay.
Nope.
Queen.
That's Roger Taylor, the drummer.
Okay. That's all the bands I know from the 80s, Tower. Not very good with music, as you know.
And to be fair, Coldplay were in the 80s either.
Kevin Duran.
Yes! How'd you get that?
Oh, just too good. Kevin Leeds helped me out.
Duran.
See you soon, Wendy. Well done today.
Wendy for bagging up. Have a lovely day off tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Looking forward to it.
Have a lovely day off tomorrow. We'll see you on Saturday. Congratulations.
See you then.
Wendy Watson bagging up again. She's great. Yeah, nice one, Peter. Peter Jeffcott.
Ace of Hearts on the river here. Kellett with a check mark, but potential to get paid here. I think this is spot could maybe lead small, but Kellett just going to check. Obviously Murph opening from the button, perceived to have more ace-X. How we doing, Risk It for a Biscuit? Good evening to you. Tuning in from Twitch.
So we've no board, we've no flop. No, what's happened to the cards? Sorry about the lack of cards.
How we doing, Emily? Says to Tower, I might see you in Blackpool as I'm due a Tower brew.
Oh, Ems, can't wait. I look forward to making you one, love. Look forward to making you one.
You might have made me one before then, Em. He might have made me one before Blackpool. He's strategically placed a comms booth, so he's blocked in, so I've got to do the tea run all weekend.
I look forward to making you a brew, Em. See you later.
How are we doing? Good morning, Preston Pixie. DMUK, yes, they did do a deal three-handed. They took 6k off top and added 3k to second and third. So just flatten the prize structure.
Let's do it again. How does Kellett ever win? Every time I look at his cards, it's 7-5 or 8-4 or 8-6. He keeps winning. No, they're not playing for 3k in the trophy. They basically took 6,000 off first prize, which was originally 46, was it?
41.
41. And added 3,000 to second and added 3,000 to third. That's the way they did it.
So Murph with a bomb here on the river. It was actually a big pot. Sorry guys, missed the action slightly there. Yeah. Saw the size of the pot and saw the size of the bet before I looked at the pot. It was only just south of half from Murph. No tournament, no tournament tables downstairs.
There used to be 4 cash tables in the pit. Up until COVID, 2019, and they had 4 tables every single night, 7 days a week.
Wow.
It was a thing in Leeds. They never moved them. And then when we got back to 2021 and all that, all the cash tables moved upstairs and back to where they should be inside the card room itself. So yeah, it's yeah, I'm very, very surprised because with the pit being so different to cards and poker, they tried it in nearly every card room or every casino, put one table in the pit, but because poker's so different and you're playing against each other, whereas in every game in the pit you're playing against a house, the banter's different, and you can shout and swear and have a joke and have a laugh with each other on the table. And I think they found that because there were a bit of shouting and a bit of jumping about, and it wasn't against the house, it was totally different. So they moved a lot of them out of the pit. But Leeds, don't know why, they had 4 tables every night.
Well, just jumping back to the action here, Tower, we got a big pot brewing, and Kellett just sat here with Queen High. Don't know what Murph's got, but elected to raise over Kellett's limp, and now double barrel. And Kellett just out the way there with the Queen 4 suited, floating, getting an attractive price. But on that turn, nothing we can do but let our hand go, facing the second barrel from Murph.
So it heads up for the title. As you can see, the card room is now empty because everybody's bagged and tagged for day 1A of the main. 28, we do believe, are bagged and tagged. Murph there with the 5-3, slams it in the muck. Rich Kelly is going on for the title. On the left-hand side, a good battle this. We're going to double up for Murph. Murph, this could be a long slog. King 7 flop, checked, 5 of hearts on the turn. So the high roller is down to 2. Who wins it from here?
No ante, heads up. Tom?
No. Not sure why. Sometimes they struggle to get in the readers. The cards maybe with the RFID chip in the card. Sometimes they just automatically just die. Most of the time the cards are shown. Players do respect the game and put them in the boxes. We don't like it any more than you do watching. But sometimes it just happens because the cards just die.
Clubs on the turn. So Murph getting turned by Kellett. 2 pair for Rich. Murph probably. And river is the 10 of hearts. So Murph now effectively turning his 6 into a bluff, and Kellett with the raise, and just a snap fold from Murph here.
So Kellett on the left, Andy Murph, Taylor on the right. Who wins it from here? 2 players left in the high roller. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for sticking with us. We are heads up. Jay said he'd finish between 12:30 and 1 o'clock, and he said that in level 1 of today.
We're getting to that part. 7 minutes time tower. Cutting it
getting
fine.
close.
Jack 7 now for Kellett. Open on the button. Makes it 260. Suited 7-4 for Murph. Heads up, perfectly defined to defend. Take a flop. Ace Queen, 2 spade board. Just continues from Kellett and takes it down. How are you doing, Jason? Jason Shellham, good evening.
Alright, half the money used to be.
And Sophie Rose says, when heads up, you should be playing most 2 cards at this point. How wide should your range be? Yeah, spot on, Sophie. Almost any 2 on the button. You don't have to raise every time. You can incorporate some limps in on the button. But you want to be.
You see a lot more flatting now, don't you?
Yeah, a lot more limping on the button. But heads up, you're 90%, something like that. If you're comfortable going post on the button, and as well as that, it still stems like you're going to have to 3-bet wider as well. You want to be fighting for pots.
If you do flat on the button, don't be afraid that when you flat, there's going to be an automatic raise coming in, because it's not like that heads up. A little bit different when it's heads up.
Wow, this could spell trouble. 2 legitimate holdings here colliding. Kellett way at the top, and just going to shove the Ace King, and Murph with King Queen here. I don't know, Tower. This is close. This is close for 30 big.
All in.
He's called.
And a call.
He's called.
King Queen against Ace King. Kellett could be rules reversal right now. This could be. What a flop. King 10-7.
So just red queens.
We need a red queen.
To win it.
To win it. To be the
Murph.
champion. We need a red queen for championism.
Rip up.
Oh, it's a red king.
It's a red king, yeah.
Oh, man.
Next door. Can I just take it back to the turn action then? Championism. Is that a word?
That's a great word, isn't it?
Championism.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Google it.
The Tower Dictionary.
Google it.
Championism.
It's a word in Rotherham.
It's a word in Rotherham. That's great, that is. Oh, God. So now Kellett with the chip lead.
The Oxford Townery. No such a word. Of course there is.
You ever been to Rotherham, Gary?
Check it out.
So prize pool coming across the bottom of your screen for your maroon poker, and it's already been recalibrated to the prize pool after the deal was done three-handed. There was originally 41,660 up top, but they took 6k off of top and added 3k to second, which was originally 27, and 3k to third, which was originally 18.
There you go, that's also
If Susie Dent says it's not a word, then we need to have a word with Susie Dent.
Can you use it in a sentence, Tower? It's close, Jay. I actually don't know. I think at this stage of the tournament, I think Murph might. He's had a really good couple of weeks, couple of months if you want to stem back to the WSOP. I think it might have just been one of those not really think, just happy to get it in. We got King Queen heads up, still can dominate some of Rich's range, flipping against pairs, good equity against the Ace X that aren't Ace King and Ace Queen specifically, but for like 34 bigs it's I'm not sure. Murph obviously very accomplished player. I think personally might lean more towards folding, but when you're sitting there in the moment it's a completely different ball game.
Do you know why Rich Kellett looks younger? Because he ain't got a growth under his chin that makes him look like he's in the film Castaway.
And that's half. I've got till 1, Aaron. And that's half 12, Jay. I said between half 12 and 1.
It did indeed.
Tower's got till 10-2 to watch the Super Bowl.
Not the Super Bowl.
It's the same thing. Same thing.
It's not.
It is.
That's like saying third round at FA Cup's like the FA Cup final.
Well, it's still the FA Cup, isn't it? You're still Super
the
Bowl.
final.
Yeah, it's still the Super Bowl. It's
Super Bowl's the final.
Why not? So what's this then?
This is a league game. So this is like this is the league game to get into the final
of the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So this is the Super Bowl.
No, it's not. This is week 4.
These Americans, honestly.
Week 4 of 17.
Jam Nicks finished 5th.
It is very unlucky for 15 minutes.
Yeah, lost
the end.
Queens versus Ace Jack for a Chunko pot versus Murph. Ace on the flop.
You're still looking for a pen?
I was looking for this.
You're looking for a pen for about an hour.
Have we got the day 1A chip counts? I'm not sure.
We will have at the end of the night.
We'll have them at the end of the night.
Yeah.
Whenever that may be.
End of the night we'll finish off with the chip counts for day 1A. I think there's about 28 of them. As you can see, completely empty card room now, apart from 2 soldiers on the left hand side, and Rich Kellett and Andy Murph. Taylor.
That makes a lot more sense. Cheers, Mike. Mike Allen on Facebook saying it wasn't all in and a call. It was Rich 3-bet to 1 mil and Murph 4-bet jam the King Queen. That makes a lot more sense. Cheers, Mike. On the graphic, it just come up as all in and call, but you're obviously getting the inside information from the boys. So if that's the case, that makes so much more sense. Cheers, Mike.
Who have you got, Tower? Dolphins or the Bengals? Let's have a think. Being a Dolphins fan, let's have a think. I think Dolphins +5 tonight. If Tua stays active all game, is massive. Get on it. Get your mate on it.
Who stays active? Tua?
Tua.
Has he got
Tagovailoa.
He's got a brother called Bottle.
Tua Tagovailoa. There, the unshook one. Awesome. The double, the 3-2, the unshook one. He's done it. 880 to 1 double.
Ace-8 for 2-club board here. Got Murph will draw. Unknown holding for Kellett, unfortunately for us. That is going to fire for what looks like just north of half, 130. And Murph does turn a pair here. And Kellett going to double barrel. This time sizing up to 80%. 400k into 500. And Murph now catching a pair to go with his wheel draw. Not going to be going anywhere. Maybe understanding that Kellett may choose to overbluff on this board. These ace-high boards. Board that he's going to try and credibly represent. King of diamonds on the river, and Kellett goes for 1.1 milli into 1.3 here. So choosing to bomb this one.
I'm a Dolphins fan.
Murph really thinking about heroing this off here with 3 deuce of diamonds. I guess not the worst hand to do it with. Unblocking clubs, unblocking backdoor hearts. Like if Rich is going to have some like King, Queen, Jack 10, these type of clubs and hearts, probably hands that he's going to be double barreling almost always, and then setting the 3 barrel in on this King River. So even maybe hands like 5-6 suited, 7-5 suited, stuff like that, and Murph is going to pay it off, and Kellett shows him the goods, whatever that may be. So King 8, rivered the 2 pair with a King 8.
King 8. 8 on the flop, King on the river. Yeah, Johnny Casino, lucky ladies at it again. It's been at it all day. That one bandit must have lost £50 million today. It's been going off that much.
The graphics weren't. I've literally just gone and watched it back. If you're still watching, Mike, I must have just seen it so quickly that I thought that Kellett shoved and Murph just called it off. But no, the graphics were fine. Did 3-bet to a milli and Murph did 4-bet shove the Ace King versus the King Queen. That makes so much more sense. Wish I knew it at the time. Speaking of Ace King, Murph
wakes up with it here, and Kellett with the A7, just going to jam, going to get snapped off by Murph.
All in on the call. Murph says king, Kellett says 7. If it's a 7, we have a champion.
Is it always coming 7?
Here come the staff. Now there's been shouting of an all in the call. There's King still winning.
Yep.
It's a double.
Failing 7s. And does get the double up. So Murph should be back up to around 4 million. Slight graphic error there. Action tracker just catching up, but hopefully graphics will be rectified after this hand. But Murph's going to have around 4 million chips. But heads up continues. We go on.
We do indeed.
That's twice I could have been right, Tower, with the finish time.
Yeah.
But the best hand just holding at the moment. Not much we can do.
We're about 20 paces away from the slot machines. Maybe 25.
They're literally next to us. Put it this way, I do £100 every time I come back from a break. It's a nice little area though, like if you're one of the people that like slots up here,
I used to be
it's away from everything. It's
we had our first ever final table in there.
Did you?
When it was a Gala Casino.
Yeah. So Kellett taking a hit. Stack sizes are out, guys. It's around 6.8 milli to 4 milli.
Is it?
Yeah.
So they're out, are they? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Why did them chips not go on there?
I have no idea.
That's surprising. That's weird. Weird how them chips never went to Murph, but he has about 4 million. Well, yeah, I've asked the guys why that happened. Instantly doubled up and didn't get the chips.
Yeah, cheers Mike. Says, yeah, action happened quickly. Hard to keep track with the graphics playing up at times. Just wanted to clarify for viewers that wasn't just a rip for 35 BBs and a call.
Yeah.
3-bet and 4-bet jam standard one. That makes so much more sense. Like, I know that's the thing. I was a bit confused, Mike, at the time, because I know Murph's probably going to be a lot more clued up than myself in these heads-up situations in MTTs, and he just snap called it off. It looked like with King Queen, and I was a bit bewildered. But now you're telling me that it does make a lot more sense of what happened that hand. So cheers for that. Does clear it up for everyone watching. And that was obviously the key hand in this heads-up so far. There was a deal. They took 6k off of top and added 3k to second and third.
Looks like the stacks have been sorted straight away.
And there's the prize pool for you. So there's the prizes. It's already been recalibrated, so the deal is done. So now 35, 660 going to either Murph or Kellett.
Thought it's getting late, he's misread that. I didn't even need to get there. I was fucking right the best that.
mine? It's mine one, yeah.
I got like 4. 4 mil? Yeah. It's for a while, this is. Yeah, it could be. He's got like, I don't know, 7. 7. 6 points. He's still pretty close. So he must have 18 and 60.
So it's been a good battle so far between these two. Kellett started with a chip lead, then Murph had it. Back to Kellett. Chip leading.
6-8. 6-8 suited.
And pocket fives here for Rich. Murph working with effective stack of just sub 24. 24 big blinds. One that Kellett could sometimes rip here, but gonna choose to raise. Makes it 650 to go. Nice big size and choice. Just north of 4x, out of position. Looks like Murph going to come along here.
Wants to see a flop with 8-6. Oh, set, flush draw, gut shot, all in.
Yeah,
has to be.
Has to be.
Has to be the lot.
It should be C-bet from Kellett, and I think Murph's going to raise this particular hand. 8-6 of hearts here, just sitting with 8 high. Heaps of equity, even against like top pair, over pairs. We're still going to have heaps here as Murph, so Kellett continuing. I think Murph's just going to raise this one straight away. Obviously flatting is an option.
What a flop.
Pick your own flops.
What an absolute gem of a flop heads up for both players.
He's just counting his stack and is going to elect to raise. And it should be an all-in now from Rich, because once Murph makes it this size over half his stack, Rich will know that he's not going to be folding here, so just going to be free betting all in here with bottom set, unblocking top pair.
Yeah,
he's going to call.
Oh, just calls.
He's going to call. Just to keep some of Murph's bluffs in, as we say, we're going to have top pair drawing really thin and ace of clubs on the turn. Now, going to be checking this over to Murph, I assume. The fact that we flatted on the flop to keep Murph's bluffs in, we want him to potentially blast off here, and he doesn't. And a snap from Kellett with the pocket fives. Murph with the 8-6 of hearts, and Kellett thought it was over. He thought he had done it, but he's still got a fade.
He's got a fade about 10 cards.
A 7 or a heart.
7 or a heart. All 4 sevens alive, plus the hearts. Do we have a champion, or is Murph doubling?
It's a jack of clubs. So Kellett taking the high roller here in Leeds for £36,660.
Look at that, straight out the door.
Second for Murph for £30,000. Prize pool was flat, and they did do a deal of 3-hand here, but Rich Kellett is taking this one home. Trophy and a nice payday for him. Really good final table. It was stacked with names, and was a very good watch as well. Great way to kick off.
12:45, mate. Shall we high five? Well done, buddy. It's bang in the middle. Half past 12 to 1 o'clock, and I said 12:50. We weren't bad. It weren't a bad effort, was it?
You said 12:50 because you wanted to watch the Super Bowl. You said 2.
It's not the Super Bowl.
You said this is going to finish at 2. I'm not going to get to watch the Super Bowl. And now we finish at this time. You're suddenly claiming you're claiming the. Oh, I guess 12:50. No, you didn't.
Anyway.
You said after 2.
Anyway. What an effort from Rich Kellett, back in the winner's enclosure yet again. As you can see, they both disappeared. Well done to Kellett, well done to Murph, who also got off straight away. It was a great day with the high roller, 34 players coming back today with 13 day 2 buy-ins. It was an incredible effort from everybody, and it was a good watch all the way down. We're back tomorrow with these day 1A. They're the chip counts from day 1A. Thanks to PK for that. Day 1A, 98 players playing, 28 making it through, and Gary Miller, one of our high rollers who plays everywhere in the country, 179,000.
Look at Sixth in Chips Tower. Matt Davenport, stop it. Give everyone else a chance. Go home. You just stop playing every event.
Unfortunately bubbled this event. But Matt Davenport stacked up 81,000. Ben Teague, Wendy Watson, Rich Horton, Carl Shaw, who entertained us in the cash, the Mad Turk, John McCann. There are some good names on there, and that's what we return to tomorrow for Friday's entertainment. 12:30. We'll have to set us alarm.
Yeah, I will. Definitely. I'll be setting more than one. Don't worry about that, Tower.
We'll have to set us alarm. 12:30 on the live stream for day 1B of the main event. We're back to that tomorrow. But well done, everyone in the high roller. Well done to entertainers on the final table, but especially super well done to Mr. Rich Kelly, who is champion of the high roller, and he disappeared just like that. But every credit and the Murph for a good heads-up battle. Thanks to you guys, as always, every single one of you stopping up and watching this fantastic live stream. Well done, one and all. We'll see you again tomorrow, 12:30, for a 12-hour stream. Whatever time you can join us would always be a pleasure. From this man and myself and the rest of the team. See you tomorrow at 12:30.
See you tomorrow, guys. Good night.